I don't know how to do this right. Do what exactly? You. Well, you haven't done me yet. Hello, and welcome to Haruki's Route in Lover's Enigma. This is a horror romance otome game in which you believe your dead husband is haunting you. As horrifying things continue to happen around you, your only hope may be his exorcist that your awful mother hired. Let's get started. I did originally want to start where the routes branch, but because there's been so many changes to the original common route, I think we're just going to start from the beginning. Burning. The air is thick with it. The stench of charring wood, of blistering flesh, or something once alive reduced to smoke and ash. From above, it's almost beautiful. A quiet constellation of embers rising into a blackened sky. Roofs collapse in showers of sparks. Flames crawl hungrily along beams and door frames, licking at walls as though tasting them. Below, they run. They scream until their throats tear raw. They clutch their children, their lovers, their memories. Skin splits, breath fails, and hope shrivels beneath the roar of fire. They do not know why this is happening. They do not know who watches, but you do. You gaze beyond the smoke, beyond the heat. Untouched by it, you feel none of their pain. You hear a rude cry. They are suffering. So much. You could reach down. You could help them, or you could watch. After all, suffering makes the story move. I want to help them. I don't want to be a ding-dong. Good choice. I look forward to your interference. I miss him. We weren't close, but I think we had something special. I'm sorry for your loss. It was so sudden, too. Oh, thank you. Thank you for coming. Don't worry about it. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you. Yinny, please, can you get a grip? These people are here to pay their respects and you're zoning out. Please don't embarrass me more than you already have. Yes, Mom. What are we going to do about the funeral costs? If I had known he had no remaining family, I would never have agreed to this arrangement in the first place. What a mess. Her words blur together, flattening into noise. You stop listening. You try to focus on anything else. The sickly sweet smell of flowers, the way the cool air settles around you, the touch of your silk kimono over your skin. But something else slips in. Voices. Soft at first, careful then not. She just announced her wedding 3 months ago, right? Yeah, it was pretty extravagant too, wasn't it? Such a shame. He died so soon. They're saying it was suicide. They're talking about me. Not again. What do they know? I heard she had some kind of outburst at work. I guess she didn't take it well. Yeah, why the f*** would I take it well? My husband died. They think you're weak. You're weak. They look down on you. I love the text in the back here. It is very, very well done. It's always been one of my favorite features of this particular game. I heard from Majima-san that she broke down crying. She had to go home for the rest of the day. These people suck. Well, it's not something I wouldn't expect from her. Remember what happened after our boss called her out? Her mom claims it was a suicide, but I heard from Kiku-san, whose husband is on the police force, that she was adamant that it wasn't. Well, maybe they're kind of the same person, you know? Those mentally unstable kinds. Hey! Or do you think she rubbed off on him? I mean, she doesn't look that easy to handle. Like husband, like wife, I suppose. Mom, can you take care of the wake for a while? I need to use the bathroom. Again? Come back quickly. This is your responsibility, not mine. And when you're back, we'll talk about setting you up with Ryota. Yeah, the mom sucked. No, he's not that impressive, but what other choices do you have left? You say nothing else and hurry to the bathroom. It's okay. It's okay. Just breathe. Just ignore them. Emails. Ryota, I heard about what happened from your mom. I'm sorry. Oh, thank you. Your mom also mentioned about the marriage arrangement. I told her it might be too soon to think about these things, but you know how she is. I thought I wasn't good enough for her, but she changed her mind pretty quickly after the incident. I know. The funeral's in a few days and she's bringing this up again. I'm sorry. I hope you don't mind me saying that, but we could always fake a relationship in front of her just to get her off your back. I can't put you through this. I'll find another way. Don't worry about me. I'll talk to her after the funeral. Leave it to me. Oh, Ryuta's so sweet. Hi, sorry for the sudden message. This is Fukuda Renjiro, your neighbor. I got your number from Granny who runs the sweet store. She informed me about the accident. Yeah, my condolences. Aww. Email Kazuki. Jesus. There's a lot from Kazuki. Good afternoon, Yinny. Sorry, cute caterpillar just now and it reminded me of you. That's cute. Good evening, Yinny. Might be a little late tonight. The editing house is running over time again. Sorry about dinner. I'll try to be back soon. Don't wait up for me. Oh, well, let's focus on this first. Yinny, are you in here? Yoshida-san and the rest are here already. What did I say about embarrassing me? Get out here right now and talk to them. Are you listening to me? Are you in here? Are you crying? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Horrible. Ever since I was young, my mother's voice dictated my fate. Every word a reminder that my future was a tapestry woven from family obligations. The pinnacle of this was my arranged marriage to Kazuki. At least he's pretty. Look at our husband. A budding journalist my mother had met at a coffee shop. Lucky for her, he was in his late 20s too, and looking to settle down. Reluctance gnawed at me, but I accepted. More to quieten my mother's persistence than out of any real desire. Love for Kazuki never blossomed. Yet his friendship became a comforting presence. His kindness a balm for my uncertain heart. And then just weeks after our wedding, he died. Suicide, they said. But something about the way he died. The timing felt wrong. Terribly wrong. Yet what can I do? I'm an actor in a play. Stuck in a role I never chose. Every move and word feels scripted by someone else, and no matter how hard I try, I can't escape the part I'm supposed to play. It's been 40 minutes, and all you hear is the relentless sound of your mother's voice. I hate this. Mom, I really don't think I'm ready for this. Nonsense, dear. You're not getting any younger, and it's high time you moved on. Besides, Ryota seems like a nice young man. He's been asking about you. I know, but I still feel like something's missing. Like I haven't properly said goodbye. Oh, sweetheart, always stuck in the past, aren't you? You need to stop dwelling on what's gone and start thinking about your future. Ryota could be a good opportunity for you. It's not just about Ryota, Mom. And there's something off about Kazuki's death. I can feel it. Here we go again with your wild theories. The police investigated and they found nothing. You need to accept reality, Yinny, and stop living in a fantasy world. What if there's more to it than what they found? What if Kazuki's death wasn't an accident? Enough! I won't entertain your delusions anymore. You need to focus on being a proper wife and daughter, not chasing ghosts. Your husband's barely in the ground. She's already trying to marry you off. She's awful. Yes, Mom. Good. Now I'll talk to you later, and remember, keep yourself together. We can't have any more embarrassing incidents like last time. You sigh and stare at the phone for a moment before glancing around the room. Your gaze wanders over to the shrine in the corner. Its eerie presence casting a shadow over the otherwise mundane surroundings. Maybe Mom's right. Maybe I'm just seeing things. But I can't shake this feeling that something isn't right. I can't hear myself think. You approach the shrine, a mixture of fear and determination coursing through your veins. As you reach out to touch his death photo, a chill runs down your spine, and you can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. Day 1. Seriously, again? What do you mean we have to change this section? Stop wasting time and just get it done already. But, sir, our previous report stated that... Previous report? You mean the one that you messed up too, didn't you? How about we try not to repeat that today? People like you really need to get your act together. You want to speak up? To tell him that this report will end up the same as before. Full of mistakes and delayed, all because he won't see past his ego. Anything else you would like to add? No? Good. I want that report in by the end of your shift. Don't clock out till you do. Maybe you should have accepted the demotion if you can't take this level of work. You swallow your pride, remembering how close you came to losing your position after your breakdown. You're fortunate to not have lost your job, but you're starting to believe it might have been a better outcome. You don't say anything. You just silently bite your tongue and shake your head. I can do it. Then hurry up and finish the report already. Don't make things any harder for me. Or for you. Eventually he leaves, the smug and confident that guy. What the hell? I've been here for like 5 minutes and I want to fight everyone. God, it's been so long since I played the original, demo. I also don't remember a lot of it, so, you know, I get to be angry all over again. You exhale, returning to your work, your fingers gliding across the keys of your keyboard. Yoshida-san recommended one of the spiritualists from our group. He'll be contacting you soon. Listen to what he says and, again, don't embarrass yourself. And don't send Ryota home early again. Make sure you go with him. I'm doing this for your own good. Not again. This is the third person she sent. Hello, greetings. My name is Saotome Haruki, but please just call me Haruki. Your mother has provided me with your phone number in order to contact you with regards to your spiritual relationship issues. Are you free today for a quick chat? I promise I won't sell you anything. Looking forward to getting to know you. A calling card appears beneath the message. This guy is weird. Very different from the previous people your mama sent. The usual aura of a mysterious spiritual leader is completely missing. If anything, he rides like an old man trying to connect with the younger generation, and somehow that makes him even more suspicious. You hesitate, thumb hovering over the screen, wondering if you should reply. Sure. You stare at the message for a long moment. Then, against your better judgment, you type a reply. You hit send and immediately regret it. Almost instantly, your phone vibrates again. Thank you for your help, but today might not be a good time for an appointment. No worries at all. Due to my heightened spiritual powers, I shall appear at the moment it is most convenient for you. Time, destiny, and scheduling conflicts are no match for me. You stare at the screen. He's either incredibly confident, completely insane, or both. Many hours later. Remember to lock up after you're done. Remember to suck my ass. He tosses you the keys. They hit your desk with a sharp metallic clank. The ringing sound lingering longer than it should. You swallow another insult and pick them up, fingers curling around the cold metal. Your colleagues have long since left. The office is empty. Just you and the rhythmic clicking of your keyboard. You only have one paragraph left, then you can go home, so you type. I better not get jump scared. You freeze. The sound of a door unlocking echoes throughout the office. Ah, shit! Maybe your boss came back. No, I don't think so. You turn around. Oh, hell. Nothing. The hallway is empty. The lights hum softly. Your mind is playing tricks on you. Just ignore it. You turn back to your screen. This is a bad idea. There it is again. You spin around just in time to see the door swing open. Kazuki, is that you? My dead husband? No. No, ignore it. You just need to finish this paragraph and you're done. That's it. That's all. Right? It's your mind playing tricks on you. Did you take your medication? It's supposed to numb everything. You just need to finish this paragraph and you're done. That's it. That's all. You force your fingers to keep moving. You feel something on the top of your head. No, don't look. Ignore it. Don't look up. I don't want to look up. What the fuck? Oh my god. Shitting my pants. Yeah, damn, Kazuki. Now is not the time to haunt me. I'm doing my work. Not again. No. Leave me alone. Kazuki, help. Sorry, did I startle you? Hi, Ryota. You are so hot. Unfortunately, I'm not romancing you just yet. Ryota, what are you doing here? I thought you left. I did, but I said I'd be back. He lifts the plastic bag, looking a little sheepish. I went to get you dinner, but all the stores were closed, so... He pulls out a single onigiri, slightly squashed but still retaining its triangle shape. This was the only thing I could find. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I should have texted first. He steps closer and places the onigiri on your palm. The onigiri is sad, almost pathetic, just like me. Clearly, brought from the last remaining convenience store shelf. But somehow its oven-heated warmth heals you. You appreciate Ryota's efforts nonetheless. You didn't even realize how hungry you were. He's so sweet. Ryota lingers by the door, hands folded around the plastic bag like he doesn't know what to do with them. Was everything alright in there? Yeah. I was just heading out anyway. I see. Are you coping okay? Again. I'm fine. You don't need to worry about me. Your tone comes out sharper than you intended. Edged with irritation. Maybe it's selfish for you to think this way. There's only so many unintentional looks of pity or superiority that you can take in a month. I didn't mean to overstep. He lowers his gaze, clearly chastened, fingers curling into the plastic bag. I wanted to make sure. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get so defensive. There's an awkward silence. Then he clears his throat. The tension in his shoulders easing a little. Shit. You did it again. You pushed away someone who cared about you. I know. I can do this. You don't need to worry about me, Ryota. Thank you. Is this the right thing to say? You don't need to keep thinking about it. Deep down, you already know the answer. Well, how about I walk you home? Not because your mum insisted every time, but... I just want to. You're my friend. We used to walk home together all the time, didn't we? Back in high school. Thought it might be nice to do that again. You hesitate, guilt tugging at you for how snappy you were earlier. And after a moment, you nod. Alright. You're right. It'll be nice. You lock up the office. The metal shutters clattering down as the lights flicker off one by one. The city outside feels quieter than usual. The two of you walk side by side to the station, footsteps syncing without either of you noticing. Eventually, you board the train, sitting next to each other in almost slightly uncomfortable silence. You stare out the window, watching the dark blur past, trying to think of what to say. But before you can gather the courage, Ryota speaks first. You know, about the whole fake dating thing, I figured you'd still have some reservations about it, but I thought if I agreed, maybe it'd take some pressure off you. Your mom was really insistent and it looked like just agreeing to the whole thing would make things easier for the both of us. I know, and I do appreciate you doing all this to get her off my back. It's just, it felt like you just went along with it because it was easier than standing up to my mom. The hum of the train fills the space between you. You said something unintentionally rude again. It is hard for me to stand up to her. She's helped my sister and I a lot, so when she asked, and I really thought it might make things easier for you if I went along with it. Well, the dating part might be fake, but I do care about you regardless. That part is real. Right on cue, in a stroke of cosmic cruelty, Ryota's phone begins to ring. His expression stiffens when he sees the caller ID. He glances at you for a moment, then forces a small apologetic smile. Sorry, it's your mum. He steps a little aside, posture straightening as he answers. Yes, ma'am. She's here with me right now. Yes, I'm taking her home. Yeah, I understand. He nods faintly, even though she can't see him. The seminar, yeah. I'll think about it. I really do want to improve myself, but this weekend is a little... I'm sorry. I'll do better. Ryota! Stand up to my shitty mother. Oh my god. Yes, ma'am. She'll be home soon. Take care. No, take care. He ends the call, his hand lingering on the phone a second too long. Ryota exhales quietly, gaze drifting downwards. I'm sorry about that. He hesitates and looks back up at you, forcing a lighter tone that doesn't quite reach his eyes. You know how she is. Have you seen the new Moraemon movie? I heard it's surprisingly emotional for a cartoon rodent with such whimsy. You two step off the train. Ryota spent the last 10 minutes talking about the new Moraemon movie. You didn't think he was still such a big fan like he was in high school. But it seems like he still has room in his heart for that strange rodent creature you always thought looked a little... off. And then again, it's been a while since Ryota looked this happy. Ryota blinks, suddenly realizing how long he's been talking. Sorry, I rambled again. He looks away, a faint flush creeping up his ears. It's fine. It reminds me of how you used to talk back in high school. Then, next time I'll listen to you ramble. About anything you like. Ryota, you're making it very hard to not romance you right now. Stop it. Alright, so, task. We gotta get our medication from the pharmacy. We have to keep our sanity high, get incense for Kazuki, leave incense for Kazuki, and do our daily routine in the bathroom. Right, I still need to run a few errands. I don't want to track you around town for all the boring stuff. It's okay. I don't mind. I don't really have anything better to do anyway. I don't want you to feel obligated to come. You've already walked me home. I don't mind. And I like walking with you, even if it's just boring errands. And besides, if your mum calls, it'll probably be easier to explain why you're out so late if I'm there too. I suppose, and if you insist. Well then, where should we head off first? You are so cute. I suppose I should head off to the pharmacy first. Alright, time to navigate. Let's go to the pharmacy. The pharmacy smells like antiseptic and stale candy. Fluorescent lights hum overhead, too bright for this late at night. Ryota lingers near the entrance, pretending to examine a rack of cough drops while you walk up to the counter. Next! Hi, may I get a refill for this? It's on the Yinny. She types for a moment, then pauses. Her expression shifts into something more than just standard customer service irritation. Oh, it's you again. Your mother was here earlier. She demanded that we only authorize any medication changes through her. She insisted we block you from picking up your own prescriptions. What? She can't do that. This is a licensed pharmacy, not a family dispute hotline. We don't take custody orders from parents over adult customers. And frankly, if she keeps harassing my staff, I'm going to escalate this. We can't have people threatening clerks because they don't like how medicine works. Try to calm her down and convince her to release the refill. I'm sorry about that, she's difficult. But this is my prescription. I really need it tonight. Look, I know this isn't on you, but your mother comes in here, disturbs our patients every time she flares up on us. Give us a good reason why we shouldn't just get the both of you to go somewhere else instead. This is a slot machine. You need 3 matches to win. But if your sanity is high, you only need 2 matches. Oh shit, okay. Press the spacebar or click the lever. Oh, poop. I got a cat? Okay, so after when we see... Fuck. Yay! Oh, thank God. My mother is a handful. That's why I'm trying to handle this myself. I don't want her speaking for me anymore. The pharmacist studies you for a moment, before her expression softens, though just a little. Yeah, I get that. My dads are kinda like that too. She sighs and starts filling the order. Not much you can do other than silently accept that. That's just the way they are. She hands you the refill, this time gently. Take care of yourself, and tell her this is a pharmacy, not a personal command center. Thank you. Ryota steps away from the shelves as you approach. Everything okay? Yeah, just the usual. You look away, pretending to adjust your bag. Ryota hesitates, clearly wanting to ask more but stops himself. I see. He doesn't press. Instead, he falls into a step beside you as you leave the pharmacy, the automatic door sliding shut behind you with a hollow chime. Well? Get incense for Kazuki, leave incense for Kazuki, do your bathroom daily routine. Let's head over to the temple. What's next on your to-do list? I just had to head to the temple to get some incense and then I'm done for the night. Alright, temple's just down the road. Let's head there. Alright, let's go to the temple. The temple grounds are quiet at this hour, lanterns casting a dim orange glow over the stone path. The air smells faintly of ash and old wood. How calming. Or so it should be. From a distance, you hear someone arguing, but for now you try to ignore it. I haven't been here since New Year's. I think I bought an Omamori for good luck back then. Did it work? Well, the new Moraemon movie just came out, so I think at least a little bit of it is working. You snort softly and head towards a small shop near the main hall. For such a modest shrine, it's strangely convenient that they sell incense here. You lean on the counter, scanning the shelves. The usual shrine priest is nowhere to be seen. Your attention is being drawn back to the yelling. From behind the main building, raised voices echo through the courtyard. Please, let me in. Please, please. I love you. I told you you're banned, so get out. What if I gave you this super limited edition talisman? It's one of a kind, because I made it myself. I said no. Now go away before I call the police again. Oh, don't call the police on him. He's so hard. Just let him commit crimes. The priest hurries back to the shop, adjusting his sleeves, face visibly strained. A visitor. Sorry about that. How can I help you? Incense, please. In the usual. He nods quickly and reaches under the counter, handing you a small bundle. That'll be... He suddenly freezes, eyes widening as he looks past you. Hey, what did I say about entering the temple? Please hold on for a second, miss. The priest bolts from the counter again, running towards the direction he was looking at. I swear I'm gonna make sure this is the last time. You pay and step away with the incense. Does this usually happen? Well, I think this is the first time I've actually processed how strange all of this is. I guess every shrine has its regulars. Strange town, strange people, but at least you got what you came for. Alright, we have the incense. We'll go leave the incense and then we'll do our bathroom routine. Alright, my tasks are complete, and with just enough time to spare. And just before your mom called too. You and Ryota step out onto the lower street, the night air cool against your skin. The previous chaos from the temple before slowly fading into the distance. At least until... Wait. I thought my spiritual powers had failed me, but it seems I managed to catch you after all. Hi, are you single? You freeze as someone skids to a halt in front of you, nearly tripping over his own feet. Hello? The vibes around your home are not immaculate. I can already sense the bad spirits wriggling around your abode. We're not at my house. What have you been talking about? Sorry. I think I was reading from an earlier draft of this interaction. Cool it with the weird timeline stuff. Haruki, I mean it. Ignore that. What I meant to say is your aura is exceptionally poor. Hey, what the hell? Do you find yourself more nervous, more stressed? Is your hair falling out more than usual? Fear not, I am Saotome Haruki, Exorcist extraordinaire at your service. Yeah, I'm sure you can be at my service. Bend over. No, please, call me Haruki. Who the hell is this guy? You stare at him. You were shaken earlier and now you're just baffled. I bet you're thinking, who the hell is this guy? Fear not, your esteemed mother has employed my services to assist with the spiritual disturbances plaguing your dwelling. Yeah, just roast us, why don't you? And thank you for answering my text message. I thought you would have blocked me instantly. Inin, let's go. This guy's weeding me out. I think we should call the police. Wait, my mom did mention she got someone from her organization to help with the problem. So unfortunately, we can't arrest this guy or mom will throw another fit. The organization. Right. I thought they'd be a bit more professional. Excuse me, I'm still here. Fear not, my reputation precedes me. I know I haven't heard about you at all. Up until now, like whatsoever. While some may doubt my methods, I assure you I possess genuine spiritual prowess. He dramatically thrusts his hand into his pocket. He can dramatically thrust something into me and slam something into your palm. He can slam something else onto me. Anyway, behold, it's a talisman. A very crudely drawn talisman. The ink is smudged. The symbols look suspiciously handwritten in marker. Maybe you shouldn't take things from strange people. Haruki recoils in mock offense. Hey, this is the real deal. Handcrafted, artisanal, spiritually aligned with all that is good. If you read artisanal differently, it says art is anal. He beams at you. Go on, take it. In what way? Take the talisman. Alright, fine. You hesitantly take the talisman. It feels warm. Unsettlingly warm. Body heat warm. Thank you for trusting me. I'm nervous. Alright. This marks the beginning of our sacred client-exorcist bond. Ryota looks at the talisman again, and then at Haruki. we're definitely calling the police if anything weird happens. And that's fair. As I said, I conduct myself with the utmost professionalism. Anyway, I shall now vanish as the narrative has clearly decreed it so. Farewell, dear client. I will reappear precisely when the plot demands it. Do stop fourth wall breaking or hinting at it. Until next time, spiritually burdened protagonist. He spins on his heel and sprints down the street, nearly tripping over a curb. Ryota watches him go, silent for a moment. Are you sure your mum hired him? I wish I could say no. Ryota sighs, rubbing his temple. If he shows up again, we're calling the police. You glance back at the street. For a split second, you think you see Haruki peeking from behind a lamppost giving you a thumbs up. Oh my god. When you blink, he's gone. That was an unfortunate encounter. Let's get out of here before he comes back. Oh right, before we go back to the apartment, mind if I drop by the cafe for a second? I need to hand Yoko something real quick. Plus, I think she would probably like to see you too. Don't worry, I'll make it quick. Alright, lead the way. Alright, let's stop by the cafe, which I think is in the... Ah, here it is. The door chimes softly as you step in. The familiar scent of coffee and syrup wraps around you. Oh, Ame-chan, my sweet candy, you come to visit me. She moves towards you, arms lifting for a hug, then abruptly stops herself. Right, sorry. It's been a while. I shouldn't just grab you like that. She turns, spotting Ryota. Oh, he's here too. You brought my unfortunate baby brother. You don't have to sound that unhappy to see me. I'm not. I'd just rather see Yinny. It's like ordering a really tasty burger but getting some soggy fries on the side. Are you calling me the soggy fries? I don't think anyone would call you a tasty burger. I would. Yoko leans over the cafe table, chin resting in her palm, staring at you with an exaggerated sigh. I don't want to talk about you anymore, Ryota. Yinny, we barely see each other these days. You're always busy. I'm always busy. The only time we see each other is when you drop by the cafe. Hey, I can't help it if our shifts overlap with our rest time. Ah, totes despair. Maybe I'll open my own cafe someday and then you can drop by whenever you want. Your own cafe. Yeah, it'd be like a maid cafe. I didn't think you were the type to work as a maid. Who said I'd be the maid? I'm the manager. You're the maid. B. Yeah, you're the maid, Ryota. Put the maid dress on. Oh my god. Despite your airheaded personality, your good looks and height alone make you at least 60% ikemen material. It's true, it's true. Of course, we need a proper cast though. A tsundere type, obviously, maybe a genki one too, and of course a charming princely type. I don't know what any of those words mean. You can be the airhead type. It creates gap moe with your serious outward appearance. I feel like I should take that as an insult. It's a compliment. Your airheadedness is endearing. It is. See, that right there, that's your thing. The soft, confused airhead energy. Alright, when you open your cafe, I'll work a few shifts, but I demand 100% commission rates. The best I can do is get you free snacks. As much as I like to indulge in this scenario, Ryota, didn't you say you needed to hand Yoko something? They're so cute. Oh, right, I do. He reaches into his bag and pulls out a familiar stack of pamphlets. The same designs, the same slogans. Your mother's handwriting scribbled on the corners. Madam wanted me to hand these to you. Yoko's expression tightens the moment she sees them. Ryota, I told you I do not want to join them. I know, it's just... She's helped us a lot in the past. It feels wrong to just ignore her completely. Yeah, but she never used to be like this. But now we're supposed to accept her just because she decided to force her religious obsession onto everyone around her. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can accept that. I just think it's only right to entertain her a bit. I think it's more rude to tolerate her antics without any intention of joining. You are giving her hope that you'll follow her path. Maybe I'll start considering. She takes the pamphlets anyway, gripping them tightly. I'll take these for now, but if you give them to me one more time, I'll rip out every single strand of hair on your head. I'm just trying to be filial. Right, but at the expense of everything else. You clear your throat. A small sound, but enough to cut through the tension. Yoko blinks, but looks at you properly. Sorry, Yinny. Yoko forces a smile and moves back behind the counter. Sorry you had to see that. She clears her throat, straightening her apron. Well then. Yoko forces a smile and moves back behind the counter, slipping easily into her usual cafe persona. Anyways, I'm glad you dropped by for a visit. And I hope next time you won't be delivering any more of these items, Ryota. Noted. It is probably best if we get going soon. It's getting late. Yeah, go before I start charging you for staying. Just as you turn to leave, Yoko reaches under the counter. She slides a small croissant across the table. She leans forward and gives you a playful wink. On the house. She lowers her voice. Consider it an apology for witnessing our little argument. I love her. You nod, quietly grateful, and take it. The The warm pastry feels strangely comforting in your hands. Take care, okay? And try not to let him drag you into too much nonsense. I can still hear you. Yoko only laughs, waving you off as you step back into the night. She's so pretty. I love her. Ryota checks the time on his phone, then looks back at you. And there's still a bit of time left. We can go to one more place nearby if you want. Or we can just head back home. He hesitates, expression turning a little uneasy. Your mum will probably call around 12 AM to check in. You should definitely be home before that. He gives a small tentative smile. So is there anywhere else you'd like to visit? Maybe the convenience store or the riverside? Ryota hesitates for a moment. Alright. We can take a short stroll there, but are you sure? He hasn't finished the sentence, but you know what he means. You nod. Ryota exhales quietly. Okay. The part of the riverside feels longer than you remember. The city lights reflect faintly on the water, rippling in slow, uneven patterns. It has been a long time since you stood there. Not since the day the police called you down. Not since the rain blurred everything until the world felt unreal. At least it isn't raining now. You stare into the water. Your reflection looks distant. Like it belongs to someone else. Ryota stands beside you and after a while he speaks. If you don't mind me asking again, how are you holding up these days? Well, as best as I can, I suppose. He glances at you, then quickly looks away. If it's too much, we can go somewhere else. You shake your head. It's fine. It's just weird to be back here. I see. Does it still hurt? I don't think there's a right answer to that. I don't think grief fits on any kind of measurable scale. Or maybe the better answer is that everything feels sort of numb right now. Like I'm going through the motions. Understand. It felt the same way too with my parents. I hope everything really works out for you in the end. I really do. I hope so too. We should head back to your apartment before it gets too late. Oh, I don't want to go home though. You step into the hallway, the fluorescent light humming softly overhead. Seems our journey has come to an end. Then, I will see you tomorrow. Make sure you get some rest. You there. Stop that. I think the chaos of today will never end. You both look towards the commotion. Near your apartment door, a familiar figure is crouched on the floor, taping paper talismans to the wall like he owns the place. Oh no. And another familiar figure is standing over him, arms crossed, expression visibly exhausted. As I said, I am completely qualified to be here. No, you're not. As far as I'm concerned, you're a suspicious person. That warrants a police report. Oh, what could I possibly have done to warrant that suspicion? Anyone would be suspicious of someone setting up strange talismans outside the corridor of the apartment they live in. Yeah, you tell him, Ren. Also, Ren, you are so cute. Haruki waves a laminated card dramatically. I showed you my business card. That counts as something. No, it does not. That's not a business card. That's just a signed headshot of you. You step closer. Haruki notices you immediately. Yinny, your neighbor is spiritually obstructing my professional services. Ren turns to you, relief and irritation mixing on his face. You, please do something about him. He's been here for 10 minutes and he tried to staple something to the fire safety notice. It's a completely real and effective talisman. You should know it yourself. After all, you're also spiritually attuned. I know enough to know that you're a complete fraud. Ryota watches from behind you, quietly processing the scene. I see. Haruki puffs up proudly. See? Even your fake boyfriend understands my importance. Fake boyfriend? Is everything alright? What does it look like? Yes, everything's perfectly fine and spiritually under control. Your mother asked me to start setting up preliminary wards around your living area. I'm just doing what I was told. But your neighbor appears to be spiritually resistant to my presence. I'm just resistant to nonsense. Okay, I understand. I shall withdraw for now. But I would like everyone here to know that I am leaving of my own accord, not because I'm threatened by the sheer number of spiritually unappreciative civilians present. Please go. Oh my god. Oh, he's so pretty. Oh, I love him. I will return when the spiritual vibes are more receptive. Farewell. Wait, please don't go. He jogs down the corridor again, nearly tripping over his own bag of talismans, and disappears around the corner. Silence finally settles over the hallway. Ryota looks at you, equally confused. I'm sorry, I did not expect that. Ren has already stepped back towards his apartment, hand on the door handle. I love you as well, Ren. You're so adorable. You call out before he can close it. Wait, he pauses, glancing back at you. Sorry about all the ruckus. He's not usually like this. Well, he is, but he isn't usually here. Ren hesitates and clicks his tongue quietly. Your mother has a habit of sending strange people. I thought this building was done with cult recruiters. Just keep it inside your unit next time. People are going to think something is wrong with this floor. You open your mouth to argue, then stop. Well, technically, it is still your fault. Ryota steps forward, bowing his head slightly. Nope, I'm sorry. It will not happen again. Ren looks at him, surprised by the sincerity, before awkwardly looking away. Yeah, you better remember it. He gives a reluctant nod. Good night. The door closes behind him with a soft click. The hallway feels quiet again. Ryota exhales slowly and looks at you. That was unfortunate. He gives a small tired smile. Your life seems very lively lately. You stand outside your apartment door, keys in hand. The hallway is quiet again, as if nothing chaotic happened just minutes ago. Oh my god. Today was nice. Goodbye, Ryota. You're so pretty. I have fun walking with you. If you're alright with it, I'd like to spend more time with you soon. I mean, only if you're up for it. No pressure. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye, Ryota. He gives a small nod, then turns and walks towards the stairs, posture stiff like he's afraid to look back. The hallway feels quieter without him. You finally enter your apartment. A groan escapes from your lips as you're finally able to kick off your shoes and collapse, exhausted onto the couch. What an eventful day. Just as you're about to let out a breath and relax, your phone vibrates in your pocket. A message from your boss? You forgot to send the report. You were so caught up with everything that happened after work and everything that happened after that you completely forgot about it. You better arrive early tomorrow to submit it, or I'll have no choice but to write you up again. God damn it! You sink down into the edge of your couch, rubbing your face with both hands. The day's exhaustion finally catches up with you. I can't deal with it anymore. There's too much going on. Both him and my colleagues. Everyone looks at me with that same pitiful yet annoyed expression. They gossip about me behind my back, yet every time they see me, they offer some unnecessary advice. It'll be so much easier if they just told me straight to my face that I'm weak. And Ryota, I bet he thinks I'm... And Kazuki, his death. I just need to keep it together. Somehow, and then I'll be fine. I can't fall apart now, not yet. Not with everyone waiting for me to fall. Maybe they're right. Maybe I am weak. Maybe I deserve their looks, their gossip. Maybe I deserve all of it. No, not again. What the hell was that? Kazuki? No, that one's real. It's real. Or it's not. What is... No, please. Not again. Yinny? Open up right now. Suddenly, your mother's shrill voice pierces through the fog in your head. Oh no. Mom? You bolt to the door, fumbling with the lock. Finally. Do you have any ideas how many times I messaged you? 10 times. 10. And not one reply. I'm sorry, Mom. I was busy with work and... You were supposed to answer before midnight, and yet here you are, ignoring me like a careless child. I am 20-something. You're lucky I happened to be nearby to check on you before. Who knows what could have happened? Her tone ramps up again, rapid fire with each sentence, listing every imagined infraction from your delayed reply to her minor worries. You open your mouth to explain, but she keeps going. What if you relapsed again? Do you think everyone has to put their lives on hold just for you? Don't take people for granted, Yinny. You can't keep dragging everyone down because of what happened, chasing some false hope that Kazuki's death was more than suicide? I know I'm being harsh, but you have to listen to me. I am doing this for your own good. You suck! For a brief, fleeting moment, the scolding fades ever so slightly. Her voice softens just a little, like she's almost caring. I'm only doing all of this because I care for you. I love you. Your chest tightens. You wanna run to her, throw your arms around her, cry out for the mother you've longed for, the one who seemed kind and warm in your memories. Mom! But just as quickly her voice hardens again, laced with judgment. The woman you once knew seems gone, replaced by this constant critic. But of course, you still need guidance. You must listen to me at all times. Yes, Mom. You nod, voice small, trying to placate her. Slowly she exhales, her posture softening as she steps back. Good. That's my precious daughter. If you just listen to me, everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. She eventually checks in on you a couple more times, asking about work and whatnot. Before leaving once she's satisfied with all the answers, she turns and walks away, her heels clicking down the hallway. The silence that follows is heavy. Your chest tight, your mind buzzing with everything she just said. For a moment, you wish the warmth had lasted, that the mother you remembered was still here, but all that remains are your memories, and the nagging echo of her care mixed with judgment. You close the door behind her, leaning against it, letting out a long, shaky breath. As the silence settles, a sudden tremor courses through the room. The furniture rattles, and that unsettling croaking noise fills the air again, sending a shiver down your spine. I thought it would be gone by now, but it's still happening. What was it? I need to check my phone. Okay, we have to leave incense for Kazuki. I must have forgotten to leave the incense out for Kazuki. Oh, damn it. As you approach the shrine, it begins to shake violently. Kazuki's death photo slips off the altar. Oh no. Okay, damn it. Well, at least they did it. You managed to catch the photo just in time, clutching it tightly as you stare at it. Your heart still beating loudly in your chest. Surprised at your own reflexes, you gaze at the photo longingly, wondering if some divine intervention had guided your hand. You take a deep breath, trying to collect your scattered thoughts. With trembling hands, you carefully place the photo back on the mantle. Stepping back, you let your eyes linger on the image, your heart heavy with a mix of confusion and longing. The room feels eerily quiet, the silence amplifying the turmoil in your mind. Oh god. Oh god. Kazuki? Shit, I'm losing it again. That's not good, I need to calm down. What did she tell me? What was it? The bathroom. I had to get to the bathroom. Did we at least leave the incense? Normally, you would get actual help in order to keep yourself together. But that's not an option for you. At least not now. So this is the next best thing in keeping things under wraps. Time to play the rhythm game. And then you can see how shitty I am at this game. Oh fuck. Okay, it could go worse. Actually, it was not that bad. I just hope it doesn't have like a barrage of stuff appearing. That would be awful. I will say the music is very, very good though. Oh my god. Okay, I'm fine. I'm good. It's under control. My head hurts. I should go to bed. Wait, I don't want to do that yet. I want to leave incense at the shrine. You tidy up his shrine, dusting off the remaining memories of the wake. You adjust the incense laid out for him. The note sits beside the offerings, the last memory of him that hasn't been claimed by the river. The only proof he's really gone. And yet, even now, part of you wonders, was it really goodbye? Or a message left behind? I'm sorry. I can't go on anymore. Keep your heart open and seek out the wisdom. Seek out the wisdom. He would never say something like that. You know it. No matter what your mom or anyone else says. If your mother knew you were still having these thoughts, she'd be fuming. But deep down you know, he was trying to tell you something. Something he couldn't say out loud. You take the note in your hands, the paper trembling with your breath. You can't give up. Not yet. He left you this message for a reason. He wanted you to find the truth, and you will. You open the window to let some fresh air in, but all you're met with is the unfortunate smell of sewage. Ew. You close the window disappointedly. Who knows what might be waiting for you out there? It'll be best not to leave the house right now. Well, to the bedroom we go. As you enter your bedroom, you fumble for the light switch in the dark. Your hand brushes against a sharp edge on your nightstand, and you feel a sudden stinging pain. You pull your hand back quickly, but it's too late. A small, deep cut begins to bleed. Shit! You grab a nearby towel and wrap it around your hand, pressing deep into the cut, trying to stop the bleeding. Your vision blurs a little as you wince from the pain. But you swear you see a weird symbol form amidst a blood splatter. Boyfriends, husbands, exorcists, even the stupid apartment. Seriously, I wish my mom would stop meddling with my business and making me do all this for her. Just as you say that, your phone buzzes. From the glow on your screen, you read the words. 3 unread messages from Mom. I'm exhausted. I need to sleep. I can't deal with anything anymore. As you lie on the bed, your head swirls with the afterthoughts of today. Oh, hello, Gilbert. Mothers, ghosts, boyfriends, husbands, duty, sins, choice, and most importantly, you. Do your choices matter? You can't help but worry about yourself. You can sense that things are changing. And no matter what you do, you can't stop it. You don't want to sleep just yet. There's so many things to do, but your eyes give out as you lay there on your bed. Your thoughts are finally quieting down, and all you hear is the same resounding sound of drums. Every night the dreams return. Dark, muddled and heavy. This time, it's that newspaper again. The page is yellowed, soft at the edges, folded awkwardly like someone had tried to forget it. That article sits tucked away in the bottom corner, beneath the weather, beside an ad for a broken appliance barely noticeable, like it was never meant to be seen. The headline floats up through the haze, bold and sharp while the rest of the words slide away like oil on water. Another death at the river. Shoes recovered at the scene, second such case this year. Small type, no photo, just enough ink to say someone died. The world might have skimmed past it, but you can't. Not because of what it says, but because of what it doesn't. Didn't you hear? His widow's been saying it wasn't suicide. Poor thing, she's lost it. Her mother had to pull her away at the wake. Heard she had a total breakdown then. Honestly, she's not well. Their voices twist through the fog, warped and dreamlike. They spoke behind your back, and then they speak behind your back now, even in sleep. The scene melts. Their words smear like ink in the rain. The paper crumbles and the river rises. But that sentence, the one no one cared about, remains. Like it's asking you not to forget, even if the world already has. Day 2. Oh god. Why are my nightmares so messed up and sad? The scenery is very pretty though. I can head home from here. I'd rather not take up too much more of your time, Ryota. It's not a problem for me to escort you back. Oh, well, it's just that I had to get some stuff on the way home. Dinner and such. I would insist then. Have a safe walk home, Yini. I will. Ryota leaves, heading towards the cafe. Maybe he's just visiting Yoko before going home. Keep yourself together, Yinny, and follow your routine and it'll be okay. Just remember to do as I say. Go away, Mom. Why can't she mind her own business? Whatever, I still have other things I need to do. Well, time to go get incense, visit the convenience store, visit Granny, thank Yoko for the croissant. I should get some offerings for Kazuki's shrine before going home. And thankfully, the temple is still open at this hour. Free roaming is now available again. You'll be able to explore the town from 8 PM to 11 PM. You'll find the mail leaves scattered across the map besides several locations. You'll be able to interact with them. You can also interact with various other townsfolk from other side interactions. However, they won't wait forever. Some interactions will disappear after a certain time. Additionally, any interactions involving the main characters will automatically advance time by an hour. Plan your night carefully. Let's go talk to Haruki here. As you approach the temple, you see Haruki being hastily escorted out by an irate monk. Seriously, stop handing out your business cards to people trying to pray. This is a holy ground, not a business conference. Haruki, unperturbed by the monk's anger, tries to defend himself as he's pushed to the exit. Whoa, your boy on the grind for that bread, you get me? I'm an actual exorcist, I'm here to help. That's enough. I've had it with your antics, leave before I call the police again. Jeez, I'm doing what's called marketing, alright? People need my help and I'm not gonna stop spreading the word. Speak up. Excuse me, I can vouch for him. He's an actual exorcist, I'm actually one of his regulars. The monk turns to you, his brows furrowed in skepticism. Young lady, you cannot be serious. This is clearly a con man, you need to be more cautious, people like him prey on the vulnerable. I understand your concern, but he has genuinely helped me. I wouldn't be defending him if he wasn't the real deal. The monk studies your expression, his stern look softening slightly as he considers your words. You honestly believe that? It's hard to believe anyone would find help from such a character. See? I told you, I'm a real exorcist. Just trying to help people, no scams here. Give me a chance and I'll promise I'll respect your holy grounds. No funny business, just good old... The monk's eye is clearly torn between his duty and your insistence. Oh god, here we go again. Wish me luck. Yay! Alright, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt this time, but if I catch him causing trouble again, he's out for good. Thank you for understanding. Trust me, he's really helped me out of some bad spots. The monk nods reluctantly. Very well, I'll take your word for it. Just make sure he respects the sanctity of this place. Haruki grins widely, clearly pleased. Thanks for backing me up, Yinny. You're the best. I owe you one. Anyway, dear client, what brings you to the sacred ground? Surely you didn't come to just witness my flair. I came to see you. Oh, how flattering. I must admit this was more personal than professional, but I'll graciously accept such a compliment. Well, one compliment deserves another. Your presence is like a radiant light in the darkness guiding us with your incredible spirit. Oh, Haruki, come on. Don't lie. Stop fibbing. He gives you that wide grin. You can't help but sigh and shake your head at his usual antics. Your aura is so captivating. It must be the reason why spirits are drawn to you. And why I'm here too. You must have a spell on you, because whenever you're around, everything else just fades away. Okay, get on with it. Anyway, on a serious note, I must warn you about the dangers lurking around you. The world of the supernatural is like an intricate dance. Sometimes even benign spirits have their own quirks and challenges. What I sensed at your home the other day, I didn't want to mention it then to avoid scaring you, but whatever's there isn't an ordinary spirit. It's something that's been festering for years. I take back my compliment. You're scaring me. Forgive my choice of words. What I meant to say is, there's something strange brewing spiritually in your home. Thanks. That doesn't make me feel better. Although, once you take the jacket off and I can see your tattoos, you are hot as hell. But that's not something the strong and knowledgeable exorcist from the Saotome clan, that is I, can't handle. So please, trust me. I'll help erase any evil that plagues your way. Anyways, I would love to stay and chat, but duty calls. Remember to contact me if anything happens. I'll be off. With a dramatic flourish of his coat, Haruki turns and heads down the temple steps, disappearing into the bustling streets. You watch him go, a mix of amusement and reassurance setting in. Haruki's presence feels undeniably comforting. Right. I better go get Kazuki's incense while I'm here. Alright, let's go get the incense. And then we'll go visit Granny at the sweet shop up a street. And she is? Well, oh, Yinny, welcome. Hi, Granny. Sorry, I just need to make a quick trip to pick some things up. I won't be here for too long. Nonsense, Yinny, stay for as long as you want. In fact, if you'd like, I can brew some tea for you in the back. You seem so stressed out. Oh, and besides that, where's little Kazuki? I've never seen you two apart. Two peas in a pod, as they say. Kazuki died. Kazuki, he passed away recently. Oh, I'm so sorry, dear. Could it be that he was the poor boy on the news? Silently, you nod, confirming her words. Oh, how tragic. I'm so sorry. Come here, my dear. Accept hug. Aww. After just a moment of hesitation, you walk towards Granny, feeling the warmth of her arms enveloping you, the touch of comfort you've been unknowingly needing. She gently rocks you back and forth. You're going through so much, poor thing. Are you doing okay? You give the tiniest of nods. At least someone's nice to us. You're being very strong, Yinny. She stops to hold you at arm's length. You're welcome to stay a little longer in my shop if you wish, but... She pauses for a second, letting go of you to disappear into the room, only to reappear moments later holding a punnet of strawberries. Please, have these. They're always Kazuki's favorite whenever the two of you visited. Oh, how much would that be? She pushes the strawberries towards you. On the house, please. Ask Kazuki my well wishes, wouldn't you? You gratefully accept the strawberries, before glancing at the time. Thank you, Granny. I'll just get what I need. It takes you a moment to gather everything else that you need, money in hand to pay Granny for them. It's quite alright, my dear. Feeling touched by her kindness, you pick the items up and leave to carry on your other tasks. Alright, let's go see, let's go visit Yoko. Oh, Ryota's not there anymore, damn. I must have missed him. He's not at the riverside either, nor at the lower street. Oh, there's a cat in the alley though. We'll go there in a little bit, but we'll head to the cafe first. The cafe is closed. I should head home. Damn! No! What other tasks do I have? Visit the store? Yeah, I guess I'll visit the convenience store. Temple, Riverside, Lower District. There we go. Oh, Ren's here. Oh, look at him! Ren gives the door a blank look. Welcome. Oh, his face twists up in disgust. Oh, it's you. Wait, what's wrong with me? Look, just get what you need and go home. I don't need you to make a mess at my job too. You couldn't get enough of me. As if you could get enough of me. Ren scoffs, but there's a hint of appreciation in his face. I don't have a clue what you're talking about. Just get what you need. After picking up the items you needed, you head back to the counter to purchase them. Ren begins to scan your items silently. He paused, scanning it silently, looking at the air freshener among your items and gives you an approving look. You look at him, confused at his actions. Yeah, why is he approving my purchases? This isn't the worst thing you could have bought. It's a brand I always get. He appears almost bashful at the admission, as if he has shared a massive secret. Seemingly realizing the strangeness of his statement, he hastily scans the rest of your items without saying another word. He points at the cash register's display. Let's make fun of him. I bet you look cute in the uniform. What? You can't just say that, Yinny. Yes, I can. What's wrong? Are you getting shy? Ren ducks down behind the counter, his voice muffled as he spoke again. Just pay and leave. Are you hiding behind the counter? No, I'm not hiding. Yes, you are. The crack in his voice begs to differ. Oh, well, I should swing by the convenience store more often. Ren slowly peeks his head from behind the counter, his ears still burning red. Thank you for the patronage. I hate you. Please never come back again. I guess it's time to go. Messing with him was fun, though. As you head towards the exit, you hear a loud crash. Turning around, you see a customer standing amidst a toppled display. Ren, clearly irritated, clicks his tongue. Did you just click your tongue at me, you worthless brat? It's your sloppy work that causes. What if I was injured, huh? Hey! It's not my job to deal with morons. What'd you say to me? I'll report you to your manager, you... Report away. I'll clean it up. I'm not wasting my time arguing. You keep being mouthy with me and I'll fucking slug you. Oh, wow. The customer inches close to Ren and points his finger in his face threateningly. Ren steps back but realizes he's being backed against the wall as the customer corners him. Defend Ren. Seeing the customer's aggression, you decide to step in. Hey! How can you say such things? You're the one who should apologize. As you try to intervene, the customer, who you can see is clearly intoxicated, tries to swing at you. What the hell? Alright, I got this. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Huh, serves you right. Ren takes the mop in his hand and continues to hit the already down customer. Take that. And that. Ren, you can't just bash a guy at work. Not that I don't support it though. Ren, I think he's had enough. Oh, fine. He tosses the mop aside in triumph. The customer drunkenly stumbles his way out, confused by the whole situation. Ren turns a look at you with a newfound respect. Oh, it was cool with how you dodged that guy so quickly. Oh, what's that? I don't think I heard that first part quite clearly. You saying how cool, amazing, and pretty I looked while standing up against that guy? I didn't say anything like that. It's just nice to hear some appreciation coming from you for once. Don't get used to it, but yeah, thanks, I guess. I could have gone a lot worse. No problem. I'm glad I could help. Plus, it was kind of fun seeing you swing that mop around. Yeah, it's called zoning, and you too, I guess. Zoning? Oh, you do care. Like the freaking fighting game stuff? Don't make me regret saying that. Look, just if you're free tomorrow after work, we should swing by the shop near the apartment. You know, the one owned by that old granny. I'll pay back this favor. Are you asking me out on a date, Ren? Well, no, I just owe you one, alright? Relax, I'm just teasing. I'll be there. Good, and thanks again. Seriously. Anytime. Just try not to get into any more fights while I'm not around. Yeah, just get out of here before I change my mind about being grateful. With that, Ren gives you a nod of appreciation before turning back to his duties. You leave the store feeling accomplished, and you got to see a cuter side of Ren to boot. Alright. We can't thank Yoko today, sadly, because she is... affection with Ren increased. And because she is sadly... away. What's in the parking lot? I kind of want to check it out. There seems to be a few delinquents hanging out at the parking lot. The joys of youth. They seem to be talking about one of their classmates. Guys, I don't know if I can do it. You're talking about Class B's beauty Mika-san. Everyone wants to be with her, man. And he's right. Rumors say that at least one guy from the current batch of every class has confessed to her at least once. Thrice even. I don't think you got a chance. And she's turned them all down. You guys aren't making it any easier for me. Hey, whatever happens, we have your back, Yamato. That's right, Yamato. Good luck, Yamato. Yeah, good luck. I hope it goes well. It's best if you don't interrupt their coming-of-age moment. It's really late. I better head home before Mum gives me a mouthful. I mean, it's not that late. How bad could it be? I want to see the cat. The cat is at the same spot again, but this time he seems friendlier. Pet the cat? Yeah. And the cat seems satisfied at your pats. Affection with Miyabi increased. Yay. I'm heading home now. As you step into your apartment, a knock echoes through the door. A voice calls from the other side. Hello, is anyone home? What now? With a resigned sigh, you approach the door. When you open it, you're met by a woman standing there, her hands clasped together in a formal manner. No, go away, it's like 11 p.m. at night. Have you found salvation through Hiroshi no Kami? Get out of here! I don't want cultists at my doorstep. Salvation? What do you mean? Hiroshi no Kami, the Divine One, offers visions and guidance to those who see the truth. I'm sorry, I worship Satan. He is the light in the darkness, the savior of lost souls. You seem like someone searching for answers. Why not explore what he has to offer? Embracing his guidance might bring you the balance and peace you need to keep things in order. After all, in the midst of chaos, true balance is found through the light of the divine. No thanks, I don't really want to. You try to close the door, but the cult member wedges a hand into the gap. You think that's gonna stop me? I am slamming the door on your hand. If that ever happened to me, I would just pull the door back and just start smacking it into the hand. I'm not even kidding. Like, what the hell? Don't force yourself in here. I understand your reluctance, but Hiroshi no Kami's light is too important to ignore. This path offers salvation and purpose, and turning away now means missing out on a profound truth. And this path for you is going to end with broken fingers. Get the hell out of my doorframe. Please reconsider. Our door is always open, but the time to accept his guidance is now. No. No, 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 no. Get out. I appreciate your concern, but now is not a good time. I'll definitely check it out again though. I understand. It's not the best moment, but Hiroshi no Kami's guidance is essential. This opportunity to find balance and peace might not come again. Isn't your search for answers worth exploring? I'm really not interested right now, but think of the clarity and purpose you might gain. Just a brief visit could make a world of difference. Get out of my home! I said no. I need to focus on other things at the moment. I see. Well, I'll respect your decision for now. I'll come back with more information if you're still unsure. No, I am very sure. Leave! Thank you for at least considering it. Remember, a door is always open. The woman bows deeply and with a final lingering look, turns away, leaving you alone. I don't know. I would not be nice to someone just doing all that. After a long day, you decide to visit Kazuki's shrine. Compared to the day before, it's still relatively neat. I should take care of him first. I hope this keeps you at peace for tonight once again. Maybe it's my imagination, but the air around the shrine feels a little colder, and the feeling of gratitude settles in my bones. You smile softly at the shrine. Good night, Kazuki. Offer strawberries. Affection with Kazuki increased. Oh, great. Affection with my dead husband increased. Oh, I love that. Let's, tidy shrine. Work was tiring today. I'm sorry, Kazuki, but I'll do what I can. There. All better. Oh boy, yay. I sure love that my dead husband is very, very, into me. Window? The window remains closed from the previous day. Do you still want to open the window? Yeah, sure, why not? You open the window, despite the nauseating stench from yesterday, and yet you're met with the sweet smell of cotton candy. I'll leave the window open for now. At least it smells nice. Why does it smell like cotton candy? I'm scared. Afraid that the strange woman would come back. It'd be best not to leave the house now. Fine. You're keeping it together pretty well, but there's no harm in making sure you're extra calm. That is true. Let's play it live at Yoko's on easy, because I am not good at these games. Well, wish me luck, guys. It's going okay so far. I feel like as long as I do everything on easy, it's gonna be all good. Was that it? Impressive. You hit 100% of the total notes. Oh, nice. Woohoo! Sanity increased. Well, sanity is kept high. We couldn't thank Yoko for the croissant, unfortunately. Well, Kazuki Shrine. You tended to it today. You take a final look before turning away. Today's been so much already. Back to the window. The sweet smell of jasmine still wafts through the air. Well, bedroom it is. You step inside and everything seems in place. The door clicks shut behind you. For a fleeting moment, peace settles in the air and your mind drifts back to the day. I'm gonna be honest, Yini. With cultists outside, I really think you should lock the window. Whenever I'm with Kazuki, his high energy makes me feel less tired and he's surprisingly fun to be around. I don't know how Ren does it, but customer service is certainly not for the weak. I would get so tired dealing with all those customers. I'm sad that I missed seeing Ryota, and a soft unexpected smile brushes your lips. Maybe things aren't so bad after all. Maybe not everything has to be difficult. But before the thought can settle, something stirs beneath your skin. Oh great, not a this is shito again. Guilt, thick and alive, begins to bubble, crawling its way through your veins and towards your fingertips. Your hands tremble. You glance down. Was that a flicker? A slither beneath the surface. What? How can you enjoy life when Kazuki's killer is still out there? You don't actually believe he committed suicide. Do you? The accusation lingers, sinking its claws in. Your fingers find your nails and you begin to pick, anxiety bubbling up, choking your thoughts. No, you're only working on finding his killer, aren't you? Yet the doubt coils tighter. Are you making any progress? It whispers, persistent. Who gave you the right to smile? To feel any joy? When Kazuki is nothing more than ashes now. Your nails dig into your flesh, tearing at the guilt festering just beneath the surface. You claw at your skin, frantic as if somehow you can scrape away the guilt, as if those phantom insects crawling beneath the surface will stop moving, will stop whispering. The scar in your hand throbs, sharp, biting, and suddenly, the wound opens again, fresh blood dripping down your wrist. Your head pounds, a drumbeat of dread. A knock echoes from the door. Soft but familiar. The cult again. Oh no! Panic seizes you and you run to the bathroom, desperate to escape, to wash away the dread crawling up your spine. You splash cold water on your face, but as you glance in the mirror, something flickers behind you. A shadow. A presence. Your stomach twists violently. Bile rises and you hurls the day's lunch into the sink. Then without warning, the lights snap off. Darkness engulfs the room, thick and suffocating. Oh hell no! Nuh-uh! Absolutely not. The only sound is the low menacing hum of the ventilator, and the running water filling the void. And then footsteps. Thumping, scuttling. Something, someone, is outside the bathroom door. Yini. A voice calls out to you. Huh? No, it can't be. She's far away. Too far to be here. You shake the thought away, but the thumping grows louder, and cold dread seeps into your bones. The wound on your hand bleeds more, pain shooting up your arm. Kazuki? Kazuki? You whisper a prayer, barely audible. I'm sorry, please, I'll find your killer, I swear. Your phone buzzes in the dark, cutting through the tension. A notification flashes. It's from your mum. Remember to call if you need help. Your heart clenches, a bitter laugh slipping from your lips. Screw that, I'm not calling that bitch. Yeah! But then a colder thought cuts through the fear. Who are you calling? Oh god. Call Ryota, call Haruki, write to Kazuki. Run out. Okay, alright. I actually do want to romance Haruki first, I think. So I think we'll do Haruki, and then we'll do Kazuki and Ryota and Ren. Your hands tremble as you pulled your phone out to call the only person you knew who could deal with this. Hello, dear client. Are those pesky spirits being restless again? Or perhaps they're moving things around your apartment? Fear not, for my services are always at your disposal. You were so taken aback by his precise knowledge of your predicament that the rest of his bombastic greeting went right over your head. How did you... Anyway, you're right. Things in my apartment were moved while I was at work. I swear my apartment was empty and no one was home. And then I got back and everything was a mess and something felt off. I didn't know what it was, but it felt... supernatural, perchance? Please just come over and help me. Of course. I'll be there shortly, milady. Ew, don't milady me. Despite how odd he is, I can't help but feel reassured. The chill of the apartment sends shivers down your spine, and so, partly against your better judgment, you step out of your apartment to wait for Haruki to arrive. Within minutes, you hear the tapping of Haruki's shoes finally echo down the hallway. He waves at you before grasping the doorknob and opening the door with a flourish. After a brief moment, he pauses in the doorway, turns, and gives me a wide grin. My, this is quite the energetic spirit we have here. Of course, this will not be an issue to me. I would advise that you step back a bit, milady. You obediently take Haruki's advice and take a few steps back. Haruki, almost in a strategically-like fashion, places candles around my apartment. He then comes back to the doorway and prepares to chant. And the air of the room starts to feel charged, as Haruki's voice takes on a melodic quality. Words that I have no understanding of flow like water from his lips. His hands trace intricate patterns through the air. The candles flickering wildly as the flames dance erratically in a non-existent wind. It doesn't take long for the room to fill with unsettling energy. A chill runs down your spine as a cold draft rustles curtains, sending shivers across your skin. The melodic chanting is suddenly interrupted. Haruki clutches at his chest, staggering. A faint trickle of blood escapes from the corner of his mouth. Each cough sends specks of blood splattering onto the floor. That's not good. The room is filled with the sounds of his labored breathing, and the eerie silence is only accompanied by the ticking of the clock. The flickering candles slowly calm as Haruki straightens slowly, wiping his mouth with the back of his hand only to unsuccessfully smear it instead. It's fine, just a particularly strong spirit. I'll manage. No, something like this can't possibly stop the strongest exorcist around here. Really? Of course, something as minute as this can't keep me down. With the strength of 1,000 suns and the wisdom of ancient sages, I shall vanquish any spirit that dares to disturb your peace. But a bit of added protection won't hurt. I picked this up from the temple today. It's not as strong as me, of course, but it does work. And even if it doesn't, it does add a cute little addition to your bag. Haruki digs from his bag and pulls out a small lucky charm with a cute cat face on it. Please, have it. Thank you. It looks like you. Do you think so? I guess my charm is rubbing off on these cute little cats. Yeah, it's got that same mischievous smile. Well, I do aim to bring a bit of cheer even to the most serious situations. Speaking of which, this little guy is said to ward off evil spirits. Keep it close, and it'll help keep the negative energy at bay. I appreciate it. Hopefully it'll be as effective as you are. Ugh, can you imagine, Snowy? Of course. Together, we'll make sure your apartment stays spirit-free. And if you ever feel uneasy, just remember my charming face on the kitty. All his waving around leaves his sleeve pulled up, revealing tattoos on his arm that seem closer to carvings than ink. You can't help but steal a couple of glances at them, noticing beads of blood seeping through the intricately carved symbols. Haruki notices the glance and sends a grin your way, eyes twinkling mischievously. Oh, I hope he's not in pain. That would suck immensely. Plus, I would just straight up feel bad for him. These old things, they're my best kept secrets. People say they're a map to buried treasure, but I'm afraid it's just my way of keeping things interesting. You're bleeding though. It's something to be worried about. What kind of exorcist would I be if I were afraid of a little blood? I'm fine. Besides, it hurt a lot more when I got them. You hand him a towel as you take a seat next to him. Still though, it looks painful. You hesitate, thinking about whether or not to ask Haruki about them, but he senses your curiosity and speaks up anyway. No protective wards so that I won't ever lose a battle with a spirit. But if you're so strong, why do you need them? There's no shame in relying on an extra layer of protection. Sometimes there are enemies you can't fight alone. And besides, they look pretty cool, don't they? Adds to the whole mysterious exorcist vibe, like I walk straight out of an anime or something. You roll your eyes, smirking at his cheekiness, but your smile fades when you see Haruki wince in pain. He's still hurt. His wound is still bleeding and there's a ghost in your house. Haruki, you know, behind all that cheeriness and grandiosity, it seems I don't know much about you. He pauses, his expression shifting as he searches for the right words before finally responding. It's nothing too interesting. Haruki's smile fades slightly, his eyes distant, as if he's sorting through unpleasant memories. Or perhaps he's still dealing with the pain. Well, I've always been spiritually gifted. It's been my thing for decades, it's the only thing I have. It might not seem like it, but I guess there's a responsibility to it. Oh, and I like mackerel. I like mackerel as well. Mackerel's alright, I suppose. What? Alright, it's the food of the gods. Haruki's expression shifts to something softer but still as genuine. I know it might be hard to trust someone like me, but if for some reason you do, thank you. I appreciate it. I promise I'll tell you everything someday, maybe over some fried mackerel. You give a soft chuckle at his playful remark. As he returns to his usual demeanor, he adjusts his sleeves to conceal his tattoos once more. The little ritual I did should keep them quiet for a while. But watch out, this is one persistent spirit. You nod gratefully, feeling a sense of relief mixed with concern for Haruki's well-being. Thank you, Haruki. Please take care of yourself. He acknowledges your words with a nod, his eyes reflecting a flicker of gratitude amidst the weariness. Always, my dear client. Until next time. Haruki trots back down the hallway, giving one last wave as you close your door. Sanity increased. Yay! Affection with Haruki increased. Alright, back to bedroom. As you drift into sleep, fragments of another life flicker through your mind. Faces and voices swirl around you, familiar yet distant, leaving an unsettling sense of deja vu. There's a leader's presence, a protector's shadow, a friend's warmth and a wanderer's wisdom, and a companion's loyalty all tangled up in memories you can't quite grasp. You want to make sense of it, but weariness pulls you deeper. Into a void-filled slumber, when the past whispers but never fully reveals itself. Dig deeper. Ah, damn. You feel your heart wrench as memories of the past continue to swirl in your brain. You hear the same familiar knockings, but this time they feel different, not teeming with the same malicious intent, brewing in your apartment, but with an air of protectiveness, warmth, and even love. Someone loved you very much. He cared about you in the past. When you were chased out of your village, he took you in. Yes, him. He had everything. A mansion, servants, and power. Unlike the people at your village, he wasn't afraid of you, even though you brought endless calamities. He was potential. He saw strength. He saw kindness. Despite everything, you were the calm in his life. Until, well, deeper we go. Until the calamity. You ruined everything. You had someone who loved you, but you couldn't help it. You had to ruin it all, didn't you? You had people who cared, yet that wasn't enough. You had to destroy everything. A persistent ache gnaws at your temples as you toss and turn in bed. When you finally drift off, you find yourself trapped in a state between waking and dreaming. With the oppressive weight of sleep paralysis pinning you down, oh god! All around you the shadows dance and morph into haunting figures. Muffled voices, distant and unintelligible, echo in your ears as they scream your name. I swear we are about to get jump scared soon and I am terrified. You see people who loved you melt into a horrifying mass of flesh and blood. You try to scream, to move, but your body disobeys your desperate commands. Just when you think you can't take anymore, the darkness recedes. You wake up drenched in sweat and trembling. The nightmare's clinging remnants, leaving you shaken and exhausted. My sanity! Ah, hell. Well, day 3. After work, as you're stepping off the train with Ryota, your phone suddenly rings. Seeing that it's an unknown number, you excuse yourself and step aside to answer, leaving Ryota to wait for you curiously. Hello, this is Officer Watanabe. I'm calling to discuss Kazuki's case. Yes? What is it? Have you found something? Did you find his body? Actually, we didn't find anything. We've thoroughly investigated the matter, and the evidence all points to a tragic suicide. We believe it's time to close the case. I understand this is difficult, but continuing to push won't change the outcome. Can you imagine if Kazuki's still alive? You can't be serious. There are too many unanswered questions. I know there's more to it. Kazuki wouldn't just end his life like that. His body wasn't even found, and that suicide note was clearly fake. Again, I sympathize with your situation, but all the evidence supports our conclusion. We will not reopen the case unless we receive concrete proof that someone else was involved. No, I can't accept that. Kazuki deserves better than this. I deserve closure too. Look, I understand that you're grieving, but if you continue to pursue this, you could face legal repercussions for obstructing the police. I'm advising you to let it go. Are you just gonna leave it? We don't have the manpower or resources to waste on a closed case. I'm very sorry. I hope that you'll be able to find peace soon. And with that, the line goes silent. What the hell? That's some shitty detective work. You angrily close your phone. Your reflection stares back at you helplessly from the darkened screen, as if begging you to do something to fix this. An overwhelming urge to scream wells up in your chest. Yeah, imagine if it was like the cult paying the police to stop looking into it. I'm sorry about that. His voice surprises all the rage out of you. In your agitation, you'd forgotten he was still there, watching the whole debacle unfold. You turn around mortified. Sorry about that. It's just the police again. You must have guessed they've given up on Kazuki's case. I'm really sorry that this is happening after all the work you put into this. I don't know what I can do to help, but if there's anything at all... Oh, no, it's okay. This is my burden to bear. I can share it with you if you let me. Even so, it's not good to fret over the past. Your mother's right about that. Ah, not her again. I know you really look up to her, but she's not exactly the best person to listen to. Especially with how stubborn she is about her ideals. The way she believes how anything can be overcome if you just put your mind to it. But sometimes hard work just isn't enough. I know how headstrong your mother can be, but that mindset did help me and Yoko out of everything. You vaguely recall how your mum was there for Ryota and Yoko back in school. She helped them to escape their abusive home, always listening and supporting them as their teacher. It's a memory that sticks with you, especially when you think about how different things are for you. She means well and she cares about you. Ryota, I like you, but my mum is horrible and abusive, and I do not appreciate you telling me that, oh, she just means well. Does she now? The words come out tense and bitter. You can't help but feel angry at your mum for pressuring you even in her absence, at Ryota even though he doesn't know any better, and at yourself. Ryota senses the change in tension and clears his throat. Today's been a long day. Should we grab some food before I take you home? Yoko's been going on about this new pastry at the cafe. We could give it a try. You hesitate, unsure of whether to accept his offer. On one hand, you're annoyed at his blind admiration to your mom, but on the other hand, you know he's not doing it on purpose. Alright, fine. Alright, I'm a bit hungry, so let's go. Ryota smiles warmly at you, his concern momentarily fading. Alright, let's go. You leave the station and head towards the cafe, the surroundings around you dimming and re-illuminating as you step foot into the cafe. Oh, Ame-chan, are you here to see me? Yes, because Ryota is annoying me. He's being a poop. You're here too, I guess? Are you 12? You're always so sensitive, Ryo. Anyways, how can I help you guys? I just came in here to talk to you. Ah, you're so cute. You didn't have to butter me up to get pastries. I always save some for you in case you drop by after work. She's so nice. You know I'm not here for that. That's just a bonus. The real treat is talking with you. Thank you, Ame-chan. Your sweetness is wasted on someone like my brother. Seriously, I'm right here, guys. We're only joking around. Besides, it's not like you guys are actually dating, right? Here, this is for you. Yoko hands you a golden and flaky croissant. Enjoy. You're never that nice to me. Because you don't deserve it, but Ame-chan does. Anyway, we've just gotten some new pastries that are to die for. What will it be? Purchase one of the following. Ooh, I like Mont Blanc. Sounds great. I'll take that over there. I want a Mont Blanc now. This one's a classic soft, sweet chestnut cream, piped like a mountain peak. With just a dusting of powdered sugar, it tastes like autumn in every bite. And what about you, Ryo? Just coffee for me, thanks. Alright, coming right up. You two find a seat and relax. Just a coffee? A coffee is such a boring order. As you find a cozy corner to sit in, you can't help but notice the warmth in the cafe. A stark contrast to the cold conversation with the police officer. Ryota's attempt to lighten the mood doesn't go unnoticed, and you start to feel a bit of the day's stress melt away. Shortly, after you see Yoko bringing over the pastries and coffee with a cheerful smile. Here you go. Enjoy. Thanks, Yoko. This looks delicious. Anytime, Ame-chan. Just remember, you're always welcome here. You take a bite of the pastry, and for a moment, everything feels a little bit better. Actually, I just need to get out of the house for a bit. It's been a rough day. Work's been stressful. My mom's been on my case. When is my mom not on my case? And Kazuki, it's all just a lot. And with everything that happened, especially last month. Abruptly, you realize that you're rambling about your troubles. You immediately clamp your hand over your mouth and look up at the siblings, hoping that they haven't been too put off by your negativity. Wait, but why would they be? Oh, that's okay. Don't put too much pressure on yourself, okay? You're already doing a good job handling everything, especially with what's going on. I know what I said earlier about your mother's mindset, but it's also about your own strength. You're doing great. Thank you. You can always rely on us, you know? We're always cheering you on. Ryota nods in agreement. You feel supported. Despite everything, you are loved. You spend the rest of the night with them, talking about mundane things as you enjoy your dessert. Maybe you'll be alright. Not in the long run, but just for tonight. Eventually, the cafe closes and you part ways with Ryota and Yoko, feeling a bit lighter than before. Head home or roam the streets. Roam the street, I want to explore a little bit. Affection with Ryota increased. Affection with Yoko increased. Alright, let's see if there's people out and about. There's Ren at the sweet shop. No one's at the temple. Okay. Let's check my phone and see what there is to do. Tasks. We have to get incense. Meet Ren. Visit the police station. Okay, let's meet Ren first. As you enter the sweet shop, to your surprise, Granny's cheerful greeting isn't the first thing you hear when you go in. I don't know. Still so shy, Renjiro. Don't worry, I won't push you to tell me even though it's been so long. You'll be welcome here no matter what happens. Thanks. But you're going to take care of yourself, okay? You've lost weight. Working too hard again, I bet. What? No way, I'm just trying to do more, you know? I haven't really proven anything yet. Not to myself, at least. Young man, what are you saying? You've already proven yourself many a time. I can see you're a good person. I really can't agree. Nonsense, you're a good little boy. I've always known that. Ren looks away, clearly embarrassed at being doted on by Granny. He coughs and stumbles on his words in his typical Ren fashion. That sprite is so cute. What? I'm not. Granny, please, I'm 24. Step forward. You step forward, and Granny notices you with a cheerful smile. Oh, Yinny, how long have you been standing there? Come on in. Ren turns around, the blush on his cheeks finally fading away as he narrows his eyes at you. Oh, it's you again. You stalking me or something? I am. What are you gonna do about it? I'll still call the cops even if you are a girl. Quite the Karen, aren't you, Ren? Fitting with that haircut of yours? What the Granny interrupts cheerfully, cutting Ren off before his irritation spills further. Oh, is this your infamous neighbor, Renjiro? Infamous? What? You've been talking about me. Ren rolls his eyes, crossing his arms with a huff. Yeah, you're a bit hard to ignore, especially with all the noise you make in your apartment. Ren then waves dismissively at Granny before pointing at you. That's her alright, the nuisance herself. You pout, jabbing a finger at him. Oh please, Ren, like you're any better. I heard you yelling in your apartment late at night. What, did you bring a girl over or something? Ren's face flushes with embarrassment, his eyes widening in disbelief. What? A girl? No, that's ridiculous. I didn't... He bites his tongue, nearly revealing more than he should. Oh, what was that? You didn't what? Come on, spill it. Who's the mystery girl? Renjiro, I didn't realize you were inviting guests over. You know you have to be careful with that sort of thing, dear. Ren's face goes from red to mortified. There wasn't anyone over, I was just streaming my games, okay? My teammates are terrible, so I had to motivate them. Wait, you're a streamer, Ren? Ren stiffens, realizing he's let something slip. No, it's not the point. Anyway, Granny, you really ought to be careful around her. She's always poking her nose into things. You never know what she might be up to. Excuse me? You're the one spilling all the secrets, and if anyone's suspicious, it should be you. What, me? I'm trustworthy. I've known Granny since I was a kid. She practically treats me like family. Granny chuckles softly, clearly amused by the whole exchange. My, Ren, I've never heard you say something so sweet. You've always kept to yourself so much. He is so cute. I like making fun of him and making him grumpy. Ren stammers, embarrassed. I didn't mean it like that. Oh, you're twisting my words again. Did you come here just to make me look bad? I didn't realize you had such a soft spot for anyone. It's actually kind of sweet. Cute, even. Ren turns even redder, glaring but unable to find a proper retort. I do not. Stop making it sound like that. You're the one being weird here. You smirk, clearly enjoying his flustered reaction. You're making it too easy, Ren. Ren, still embarrassed, mutters under his breath as he crosses his arms. Oh, whatever. Granny watches the exchange between the two of you, her eyes softening as she smiles warmly. I'm glad you have someone you get along with, Renjiro. Now Granny doesn't have to worry so much about you. Ren's eyes widen, clearly taken aback by her words. He opens his mouth to respond but fumbles. His face turns a shade redder as he struggles to find the right words. Don't worry, I'll take care of him. Look at you, going around making trouble for others. He grinned mischievously, leaning in a little closer to Ren as he raised an eyebrow. Look at you, going around making trouble for others. Do you ever stop? Your tone is teasing, poking fun at his stubborn and abrasive demeanor. Ren's eyes narrow, and he scoffs, quickly retaliating. I should say the same about you. His words come out sharper than intended, but there's a glint in his eyes, sign that he's playing along with the banter. Me? I'm innocent. You place a hand on your chest, feigning innocence, which only causes Ren to snort in disbelief. Yeah, right, you're always causing chaos, just like now. His voice has a hint of playfulness, though he's still trying to sound serious. He crosses his arms, but the smirk tugging at the corners of his mouth betrays him. Oh, so I'm the troublemaker. Absolutely. There's a back and forth rhythm to your exchange, like a well-practiced dance of playful insults. Ren, though clearly flustered, can't resist throwing a few jabs on his own. His usual tough exterior cracks, and for a moment you see him relax into the banter. You're just as bad as me, if not worse. Ren says, grinning at you. Before you can respond, Granny lets out a sudden harsh cough, her frail form leaning heavily against the counter's edge. The sound startles you, and before you can move, Ren is already at her side, guiding her to the creaky wooden stool behind her. See? He is a good boy, and he's very sweet and kind, even though he blushes a lot when people realize that he's actually a lot nicer than he lets on. Granny, are you watching your health? Remember what the doctor said about resting early. You should close up shop soon, it's so late already. Granny chuckles softly, her eyes crinkling with affection. Ah yes, I will, you're such a worrywart, Renjiro. Granny's still strong. You two should take care of yourselves as well, alright? She glances meaningfully at Ren, her voice softer now. And Renjiro, come visit soon, your family too, you know? There's a brief silence. Ren stands there, his expression unreadable as he looks at her. After a moment, he awkwardly rubs the back of his neck. I'll think about it. After saying your goodbyes to Granny, you both step out of the sweet shop, warm night air greeting you as you leave. The streets are quiet, illuminated by the soft glow of streetlights. Ren falls into a step beside you, his hands shoved into his pockets. And there's a brief silence as you walk, the sound of your footsteps echoing softly against the pavement. He seems lost in thought. a slight frown creasing his brow. As you near your apartment building, the tension in the air begins to lift, and you decide to break the silence. So how do you know Granny? Ren hesitates, glancing at you as if weighing whether to answer. You offer a small awkward smile, silently hoping he won't brush you off. But after another moment of silence, he lets out a long sigh. She took care of me when I was a kid. I practically grew up hanging around her shop. He pauses, as if the words feel unfamiliar coming out. She was good to me, always there when I needed someone, but once I graduated high school, I moved out and kinda lost touch with her. He shifts comfortably, clearly not used to being this open. So when I ran into her again and she called me by name, like nothing had changed, it just surprised me, I guess. He rubs the back of his neck, his voice dropping slightly. I'm so caught up in my own life, I forgot to involve her in it. You hesitate for a moment, and the quiet stretching between you and Ren, and the soft hum of the night settles around you both, and you're unsure what to say next. But then, Ren speaks up, a hint of awkwardness in his tone. Yeah, well, it's not a big deal or anything, I just spend time with her when I can. Figured I owe her at least that much. There's a slight edge to his voice, like he's trying to brush off the weight of his own words. But the way his hands jam into his pockets, the stiffness in his shoulders, it says more than he does. And that's really thoughtful of you. Granny has been through a lot. I try to help her whenever I can, too. Ren lets out a quiet breath, like he's trying not to acknowledge the compliment. His eyes shift towards the ground, and he shrugs, but the gesture feels half-hearted. I mean, I do what I can, but you know her, she's always telling me to worry about myself instead. Like I'm the one that needs looking after. You smile at that, imagining Granny's fussing nature. Yeah, I wish all grannies were like her. Ren tilts his head, curious, though he keeps his gaze forward, not quite meeting your eyes. Yours isn't? You pause, considering your words before speaking carefully. Well, the closest thing I have to a supportive maternal figure isn't exactly what you call maternal. There's a wry smile on your face, but the weight between your words linger in the air between you. Ren doesn't press further, but the subtle nod he gives feels like he understands more than he lets on. There's a softness to his expression now, something quieter, more introspective. Granny is different. 1 in a million, I guess. His voice dips, the usual sarcasm fading as the more vulnerable side peeks through. It's brief, though, and before you can say anything, he clears his throat and quickly adds, maybe I'll visit her again tomorrow if I have time. Maybe I will too. She always seems happy when you're around. Ren's usual smirk starts to return, as if he's trying to push away the previous moment of vulnerability. Oh yeah, she might like that, but me, not so much. You roll your eyes at him, unable to stop the smile that plays on your lips. Oh, come on, you know you secretly enjoy my company. Ren scoffs, but there's no real heat behind it. His sarcastic mask slips back on like armor, though the tension in his shoulders has eased. Enjoy it, please, you're just tolerable, that's all. And the two of you continue walking in companionable silence, the soft crunch of gravel underfoot the only sound. The night air is cool and gentle, and there's a strange sort of peace in the quiet between you, something spoken yet understood. When you finally reach your apartment doors, there's a brief hesitation. Neither of you seem quite ready to part ways just yet, and the silence stretches again, though this time it's warmer, more comfortable. You're about to break it, to say something, anything, but Ren beats you to it. Thanks for, keeping Granny company. There's an unexpected sincerity in his voice, and when you glance at him, his usual bravado has faded. His eyes flicker towards you briefly before darting away again, and he awkwardly shifts on his feet. A soft, genuine smile touches your lips. Of course, she's important to me too, but thanks for looking out for her. I think I learned a lot about you today. Ren's eyes widen slightly, and you see a faint flush creep up his neck, spreading to his cheek. He opens his mouth to respond, but then quickly shuts it, clearly flustered. His gaze flicks away and his voice comes out hurried and defensive. Forget all about it, okay? Before you can respond, Ren quickly spins on his heel, making a beeline for his apartment door. He fumbles with his keys for a second, then throws the door open with a little more force than necessary. It slams shut with a loud thud, rattling the wall between your apartments. You can't help but chuckle to yourself as you stand there for a moment longer, staring at the now closed door. Ah, there he goes again. There's something endearing about the way he tries and fails to hide his softer side. As you turn towards your own door, the small smile still lingers on your face. The night feeling just a little warmer than before. Another exhausting day of work is finally over. I hope tomorrow won't be as bad as today. Just as you're about to close the door, you feel a pressure on the other side. Oh no. A foot wedges between the door and the frame, stopping you from shutting it completely. Hello, miss? Go away! Ah, not this again. Although reluctant, you didn't have much of a choice but to reopen the door. Yes, how can I help? You trail off as you count a group of 4 men standing outside the apartment. They don't look particularly friendly. There's something unnerving about them. Apologies on the late visit. I believe your mother has mentioned that you've been experiencing spiritual issues. You shake your head. My mother? What are you talking about? I think you got the wrong person. I'm not sure who you... You might not have noticed it, but Hiroshi no Kami's influence has already touched your life in ways you don't yet understand. Oh, go away, get lost. We understand that this must be overwhelming, but Hiroshi no Kami sees things in you that you may not even realize. His guidance has already found its way into your life. I don't understand. What do you mean? You try and shake the confusion out of your mind, but the mention of this Hiroshi no Kami fills you with unease. He chooses his followers carefully. Those who seek answers and those who are lost, those who are searching for something greater. And you, miss, have already begun your path without realizing it. Hiroshi no Kami offers peace, clarity, and understanding. His light can guide you through the darkness and alleviate these spiritual issues that you have. All you have to do is let him in. You take a cautious step back, trying to shut the door again, but you can feel their presence looming. The cultists hesitate, their eyes scanning you like they're deciding what to do next. The man who spoke up earlier steps forward, his gaze focused and intense. Miss, we understand that our arrival is sudden, but this path we offer isn't one you should just turn away from. Hiroshi no Kami's light is already in your life. It has touched you. Not without my consent, it hasn't. In your dreams. And it can give you more than you could imagine. You tense. It's not like last time. There's a force behind his words that make you feel trapped. I don't know what you mean. I've had weird dreams, sure, but that doesn't mean I need your guidance. I'm fine on my own. Another cultist family pushes a little closer to the door. That's on your own, miss. You've been searching for something, haven't you? You don't even realize it yet, but Hiroshi no Kami sees your struggles, your doubts. The light he offers can give you the peace you're craving. The answers you've always needed, but only if you accept him into your heart. Another cultist steps closer to you. Hiroshi no Kami can see your fear, your uncertainty. You're standing at the threshold of something far greater than yourself. We are offering you the key to unlock your potential, but you have to choose to step forward. Don't let fear keep you from the truth. You feel your stomach tighten, the pressure of their words hanging in the air like a heavy weight. I don't need anything from you. I'm fine, just... No, you're not fine. Excuse me? You're hiding from the truth. It's obvious. You've been running from your own destiny, from the path that Hiroshi no Kami has set for you. Oh, fuck this Hiroshi no Kami. But his light is unwavering, his purpose inevitable. I'm not interested in this Kami of yours, okay? I just want you to leave me alone. Ugly cultist. Can you imagine just being called ugly cultist? Listen to yourself. You can feel it, can't you? The restlessness inside you. Hiroshi no Kami will calm that storm. All he asks is that you open your heart, trust in him, and allow him to guide you. Can you imagine if Kazuki is Hiroshi no Kami? You know that deep down you won't find peace until you accept him. You feel a cold chill running down your spine. This isn't just a request anymore, it's an ultimatum. And you start to realize the more you resist, the more they're going to push. Miss, please, you don't know what you're turning away. Hiroshi no Kami offers everything you've ever wanted. Purpose, clarity, and belonging. Can't you see the truth is right in front of you? Stop fighting it. Let him in. You'll find peace. You'll find strength. Just open your heart to him. Feeling the weight of their words press on you, anxiety starts bubbling up. You don't understand. I don't want this. I don't want your salvation, your Kami, or whatever it is you're offering. Just leave me alone. A look of disappointment flickers in his eyes before he exhales almost sorrowfully. We were hoping you would come to this on your own, miss. We wanted to offer you guidance, not force you. But it seems you're still not ready. We'll be back. Hiroshi no Kami's light will reach you eventually. Everyone finds their way to him in time. But you'll have to face him whether you're ready or not. The cultists begin to step back. One by one, their eyes linger on you, almost as if they can see something you can't. The weight of their gaze lingers long after they disappear down the hallway. You close the door, your heart pounding and panting, feeling the strain of the encounter. I hope they stop coming back. Sanity decreased. Oh, great. Thanks. However, before you can crash onto the couch, as you usually do, you see her, an all too familiar presence, seated with a rigid stillness that sharpens as she looks up. Disappointment carved into her expression. Why is my mom here? Why is this horrible lady in my home? Why are you doing this to me? Do you know who called me today? The police. Again. And why? Because of you prying into that Kazuki's death again. How many times must I tell you this curiosity will be your ruin? Mom, please, I don't need... Need? This isn't about what you need. I'm not offering help. I'm telling you what has to be done. Everything you're missing, I've already laid out the answer for you. I'm giving you solutions, but you're the only one that's not willing to change. It's you that's the problem. Wow, I hate her so much. What a horrible freaking human being. Man, I detest her. Ryota, the Exorcist. Mom, I'm trying, I really am, but... Trying? By pushing away the people I send your way? Imagine my shame, knowing you treated those with wisdom and respect like common intruders. You were the one who sent those weird religious people to my house. Mom, they're complete strangers. Man, I hate her. She's a horrible human being. Weird? Watch your tongue, girl. They've grasped truths you'll never understand. And you turn them away. You're unwilling to change. Mom, I don't need them. They can help you find peace if you let them. If you let me help you. Her gaze pierces through you. And then a calculated shift, her voice softens to a deceptive murmur that chills your skin like the calm before a storm. You won't have to bear these burdens if you just listen. All I want is what's best for you. She is awful. She's like legitimately disgusting. The room feels as if it's closing in, shrinking with every word that slips from her mouth. Her voice relentless and insistent, sinking into you like a weight pressing from every side. It's too much. Your sanity slowly slipping. No! Your heart slowly pounding against the pressure building in your chest. The constant urge for you to give in, to surrender, if only to quiet her voice. No! I can't take this. I don't know what to do. Maybe we call Haruki? Momentary biscuit break. Your mind reels, clouded by anxiety as her words echo around you. The pounding in your chest grows stronger, threatening to overtake your last bit of composure. And despite your visible displeasure, your mother keeps speaking, her voice a constant assault against your thoughts. You almost break down as your mother's words ring in the background. There you go again. Are you gonna say something or just sit there? She waits, her gaze piercing, expecting you to respond. What are you trying to pull? To just stare blankly at me. Her face hardens, her gaze latching onto you, expectant, demanding more. Your grip falters, nearly slipping entirely when suddenly a voice soft and unfamiliar echoes in your mind, cutting through the clamor. You don't have to do this alone. Who is that? Your eyes gaze over to the phone in your hand. You don't have to deal with her ramblings alone. You can always get help. I'll have to call someone, but Ryota's nowhere nearby. Haruki, who knows where he is right now? Ren could be an option, but he's hardly the type to calm things down. Oh god. Oh Jesus. I mean, I'm not doing the worst. Whoa. After several more rounds of her scathing words, you feel your resolve wavering. The suffocating silence following each of her accusations presses down on you, urging you to respond, to appease her, anything to relieve the tension mounting in the room. Your thumb hovers over your contacts, finally landing on that familiar name. Should you really call him? You're not sure what he could do, but if your mother believes it's in him enough to hire him, it's worth a shot. You quickly type out a message and hit send, your heart racing as you wait for a response. Haruki, I really need you to come over. It's my mother, and I can't seem to get through to her. Maybe you could help? Just as you're about to set your phone down, your mother's sharp voice slices through the air. I'm speaking to you, and you're using your phone in front of me? How dare you? I hate her. Like, I am like 20-something. Like, talking to me like I'm 8. You hesitate, caught between frustration and desire to keep the peace. But the bitterness slips out before you can think better of it. I'm texting the exorcist you hired. Perhaps he can do something about all the religious nonsense you're always spouting. Her expression shifts, disbelief morphing into indignation as her eyebrows arch. Yay, go giddy. You're bringing him up now? This isn't about him. This is about you and your unwillingness to accept the solutions I provided. You take a deep breath, the rising tide of anger in her voice only fueling your resolve. Well, I am. I'm utilizing one of them. You provided this solution after all. Her face reddens as her frustration mounts, her voice a mix of anger and exasperation. Don't get mouthy with me. This isn't about him or your so-called supernatural problems. You take a deep breath, trying to maintain your composure as you lock eyes with her. Mom, please just hear him out. He might have some insight that could actually help us. You hired him for a reason, so let him do his job. You. Fine. You're not drag an outsider into this, so be it, but don't think for a second that absolves you of your responsibilities. God, she's so abusive. I hate her. You feel a moment of relief wash over you, but it's quickly overshadowed by the rising tension in the room. You return your attention to your phone just as Haruki's cheerful text appears. Absolutely, dear client, I'll bring my expertise to the rescue. Even if my interpersonal skills are about as polished as a rusty doorknob, I'll polish your doorknob. I promise I'll give it my all for you. Just hold tight, and I'll be there faster than you can say mummy issues. My god. His jovial tone makes you smile despite the tension, and for a moment, you feel a flicker of hope as you picture him bouncing through the door with that trademark exuberance. And the air thickens with tension as your mother processes your reply, and you can feel a spark of defiance brewing within you. You clench, picking at your nails until one breaks, the sharp sting cutting through the numbness. Look at you, falling apart over the simplest things, and you wonder why you're so lost. Each minute stretches, her harsh words chipping away at the last remnants of your patience. Just when you begin to doubt he'll show up, there's a knock at the door. Ta-da! The doorknob rattles, and seems to be rattling for a bit. I can't open this. Hold on. The doorknob slowly turns. It's me, Haruki. Hello, how'd you get in? Ah, my apologies. I thought I will glide right in. Seems the door has outsmarted me. Oh dear, the negative energy in here. I don't remember it being quite this intense last time. Yeah, the source of the negative energy is my mum. She's right there. You should get rid of her. You, finally. I hired you based on the recommendation of someone I hold in high regard, but your lack of results is starting to make me question your competence. Look at my daughter. She's as disobedient and as stubborn and as hysterical as the day I first brought you here. Aren't you supposed to, before she can launch into a full tirade? Haruki raises a finger close to his lips, shaking his head with a slight knowing smile. His eyes are firm. Hold it together. To your surprise, she pauses, taken aback. She presses her lips together, clearly not used to being interrupted so directly. With respect, ma'am, your daughter isn't the problem here. And even if she were, my qualifications don't exactly include a psychology degree. I do happen to be well versed in all things spiritual, which is exactly why you hired me. He straightens, his voice calm yet commanding. As I see it, there's a flow of negative energy re-entering the space. I applied a spiritual bandage of sorts, but you know, even the best bandage is only as strong as the adhesive it's given. Just get to the point already. What I mean is this, negative energy has a way of seeping back in. I can perform as many rituals as you like, but without support from the host, what I do won't have a lasting impact. Are you saying I'm not supporting my own daughter enough? That this is my doing? Yeah, you're not very supportive. I think what he's trying to say is that with a little bit of support or understanding, things can be a lot better. You manage to center yourself, holding onto the calm that Haruki's presence brings. Your mother's words still sting, but you let them wash over you, keeping your expression steady. She huffs, watching you closely, clearly waiting for a reaction. Well, at least you seem capable of keeping your composure when someone else is around. Haruki picks up on the shift, flashing you an encouraging smile. Exactly. Calm in the face of adversity. Nothing shows inner strength better than that. For a moment, your mother is taken aback, her brow knitting as she searches for something else to criticize. With just a bit more support, I think my work can do its magic, and we can all put this little episode behind us. He gives her a confident grin, and for a split second you watch her falter. Yeah, that's what you get. And what exactly do you suggest? I'd advise you to let us handle it, offering as much support as you can from afar, of course. What? So you're saying I can't be involved at all? Yeah, basically, preferably, you bring bad energy. Not at all. I'm only suggesting that your involvement be non-physical, or perhaps non-emotional. You're welcome to stay informed, but I'd advise against inputting too much. It could interfere with the process. Your mother's expression hardens as she looks at him with sheer disbelief, ready to object. But Haruki's gaze sharpens, his voice dropping low and steady, so quietly that you almost miss it. The elders have vouched for me. Let me do my job. Fine. But don't think I'll just sit back in silence. This is my daughter and I'll speak up if I need to. I would rather you not speak up. I'd rather you go to the river and never come back. The serious glint in Haruki's eyes fades as he beams his usual grin. Absolutely. Your input is very, very important. You can see her bristle, her lips twitching, as if ready to argue, but she holds back. With one last glare, she snatches her purse and mutters bitterly, You'll regret this. Very encouraging, Mum. You piece of shit. As she leaves, Haruki turns to you, tilting his head with an amused glint in his eyes. Well, I consider this a case closed. You sigh, shaking your head. She won't let this go so easily, you know. She'll definitely come back. I think I gave her enough to consider. She'll probably hold back at least a little. About that, what was all that talk of elders? Don't tell me you're part of some religious sect too. Maybe Haruki should stay the night just so we, stay safe. Specifically, maybe he should stay in our bed so we feel safer. He flashes you a playful, almost innocent look as he turns slightly away. Well, every mysterious and charming entity such as myself needs a secret backstory. You pause, feeling a flicker of curiosity along with a touch of wariness. There's so much about Haruki that remains a mystery. So many pieces you aren't sure you're ready to uncover. But before you can even form the words, he turns, sensing your unspoken question. I know it must be hard to trust me when there's so much I can't explain. Someday, I'll tell you everything. But for now, I just hope I've done enough for you to trust me. Just a little, please. His voice softens and something unreadable flickers in his gaze. A depth he rarely lets slip, just as you open your mouth to respond. He turns away, his shoulders drawing in slightly, as if shielding himself from whatever you might say. You recognize the gesture all too well. It's the same way you guard yourself, bracing against answers that might cut too close, holding your breath for what you may never say. And in that shared unspoken moment, you wonder if he knows how much of himself is revealed without a single word. And remember, you don't have to do this alone. I may not be the best at dealing with anything outside my spiritual duties, but for you, I try to make anything easier. Are you saying that as someone my mother hired, or as someone who cares? He gives you a sad knowing smile, followed by his usual cheeky wink. but there's a warmth behind it that feels different this time. Hopefully today's proof is enough. You'll never have to face this alone. Not if I can help it. Aww, that's so cute and sweet. As he finishes, a soft chime from one of his trinkets echoes in the air. A gentle lingering sound that cuts through the tension and leaves a calm in its wake. In that moment something shifts. A quiet realization settling within you. Haruki is strange. Loud and showy, no doubt about that. But he's also kind. And in his kindness you sense a hidden fear. A vulnerability he tries so hard to mask. Perhaps in ways you hadn't noticed before, you and Haruki are more alike than you realized. I say the same to you. I only wish I could help you too. Haruki pauses, clearly caught off guard by your warmth. A small smile curves his lips before he slips back into his usual playful charm. Ah, my dear client, your very presence is a soothing oasis in the desert of my life. With that, Haruki launches into another of his flamboyant monologues, every word layered in theatrics. After a few more light-hearted lines, he bids you farewell with an exaggerated bow, leaving you to wonder which Haruki lingers in your mind. The bold, larger-than-life gesture, or the rare gentle presence that emerges when his guard slips. Oh, thank God my sanity goes up a little bit. And my affection. Alright, let's do a quick save. Let us poke the window. Oh no. The window remains open, but this time there's no cotton candy scent. Instead, you see a child crouching in the corner, unmoving. No explanation, no reason, just there. No thank you. Now that's a strange sight. Yeah, it is. In true classic horror movie fashion, do you keep the window open to check if he's okay? Just in case it's a neglected child? Or do you pretend you saw nothing and close the window? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that child right there, yeah. They're looking pretty sus. No thank you. Hey, kid, it's late. You should head home soon. Nope. Please let me in, please? It's so cold out here. What the... When I first saw this, it scared me so bad. Close that window immediately. And just like that, whatever was outside the window is gone. The spot where it had been just moments ago is now empty, swallowed by the night. No footsteps in the frost. No silence in the dim glow of the streetlights. Just silence. Sanity decreased. Great! Wonderful. Your sanity's a little low. Maybe you should calm down a little. Yeah, I'll do normal. Maybe it'll have a bigger effect. Please calm down, Yinny. Please get your shit together. Okay, normal doesn't seem to be the worst difficulty. Yeah, not today, demon. 98%, yay. Sanity increased. What the hell? Alright, leave incense for Kazuki. I don't think we can go out. Best not to leave the house now, goddammit. Kazuki, the air around the shrine feels oddly... Work was tiring today. I'm sorry, Kazuki, but I'll do what I can. All cleaned. Perhaps some incense from the temple would help you feel better. I'll have to get it for you next time, okay, Kazuki? I really wish I could, but it's late. Man, can we play another round of this? Your mum's nagging appeared out of nowhere. Too much time on your phone is bad for you. Do something more productive, like use your computer instead. Oh, great. Can't even calm down anymore. There's nothing there. You finally enter your bedroom and switch off the lights. They flicker and sputter before finally surrendering to darkness. Slipping beneath the covers, you hear the quiet hum of the pipes, the low rush of cars, and the usual footsteps of the neighbors from above. But tonight the footsteps multiply, a growing thump that becomes heavier and faster. You start to wonder if it's something else. With a glance, you place your phone nearby, fingers itching for a quick call if needed. But eventually sleep overtakes you. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. God, I forgot about that one. In the depths of the night, you dream of Kazuki. In a dim, hazy scene, he talks about his fascination with collecting insects. Each word faint as a breath. The images, though, grow clearer. Beetles and cockroaches, or is it something different? Something sinister? Its body snaking around the room like a creature just beyond your reach. You search almost desperately, trying to find its name, but it slips away, elusive, lost in the fog of your dream. Oh, but he's so pretty. It feels good to have a vessel again. What does that mean? What does that mean? But also, you are gorgeous. Like, good God, look at this CG. See, this is why I feel like Kazuki is Hiroshi no Kami. Or at least, like, maybe the cult did something and stole him away, and they allowed Hiroshi no Kami to possess him. I'll relish in this look for a while, before I inevitably have to change into him. What does that mean? It seems as though the tapestry is finally unraveling itself. The key players have already made their first move. Though some have moved quicker than expected, others still hesitate as if time waits for them. I wonder what your next move will be, my dear princess. Molting form and shedding skin, claws to life from death within. Survival's call, a twisted creed, the ancient curse, reborn to feed. Great! That doesn't comfort me at all. The cultist guy that Looked a lot like Kazuki was really hot though. You wake to the familiar buzz of your phone. A few messages from your mum. Light up the screen. The first one featuring a painfully outdated gif of balloons and glitter text. Happy birthday, Yinny. I'll be dropping off a cake later. Make sure you finish it by tonight or it'll go stale. Have a good day. Ah yes, a classic from your mother. Equal parts affection and command. It almost slipped your mind. It's your birthday today. You're turning redacted. The number seems to glitch in your mind like a censored secret. The universe refuses to acknowledge, or maybe you're just repressing it. Maybe this year your birthday wish will actually come true. Maybe your mom will finally listen to you, hear you out, and let you breathe without the constant pressure of her expectations. Maybe today will actually be a good birthday. Just kidding. You already know how it's going to end. Oh well, no point in dwelling on it now. You'll deal with all of that after work. Hey Yinny, happy birthday. You're getting pretty old, huh? Hey, shut up. Yeah. Whoa, I heard from Tanaka-san that it's your birthday. It must suck having to spend that at work, huh? No, that's just life. I don't know how many more ha-has I have left in me. By mid-afternoon, it's clear that today is just another work-filled birthday. The highlight of the day? A hefty stack of monthly reports unceremoniously dropped onto your desk by your boss. A truly unforgettable birthday gift. Man, I hate my boss. As you sift through your reports, a familiar voice calls out from behind you, happy birthday. Ah, thank you. You glance over your shoulder, offering a polite smile. You said that quite a few times today. Oh, I didn't realize it was you, Ryota. Maybe I should have made my birthday wishes a bit more memorable. Don't worry about it, honestly. I think I've had enough birthday wishes to last me until next year. Hopefully you're not too worn out to actually celebrate it, though. Boss asked me to stick around and finish some reports, but if you're still up for a birthday dinner, I'll be at the station around 8 PM. Ooh, wait, that might be cute. Before you can respond, a voice cuts through the air from the other side of the office. Hey, can someone help me with this? Ryota straightens up, already turning towards the sound. I'm gonna go. Good luck with your work. And happy birthday, Yinny. You go about your day as usual, the hours slipping by until it's finally time to head home. Stepping off the train platform, you pause for a moment, a thought lingering in your mind. How should you spend your birthday today? Maybe you should spend it with someone, though be careful, you might not have enough time to spend it with everyone. You notice Haruki in the hallway, crouched near a stray cat with a small dish of food in hand. Approach him. My dear client, have you come to visit me, or does Mr. Tubbs over here have another visitor? You glance down to see a stray cat nestled comfortably between Haruki's shoes. Haruki is crouched beside him, carefully placing a small dish of food within the cat's reach. I do love a man who is kind to animals. Are you acquainted with this guy? Seems like he's got a lot of fans. Miyabi glances at you briefly, then turns away with a flick of his tail, letting out a soft hiss of annoyance as you approach. I ignore him, he's a meanie, but deep down I think he secretly likes people. Maybe. Haruki shrugs with a grin, scratching behind Miyabi's ears, unfazed by the cat's attitude. What are you doing out here? Did you just name him Mr. Tubbs? He's cute and round. Plus he's got that distinguished air to him. Addressing him without a title seems a bit rude. He's not that fat to be called Tubby. That's why it's not Tubby but Tubbs. See? I didn't finish a sentence. Like how he doesn't finish his food because he's not fat. I've seen him around here too. He chuckles, but there's a genuine warmth in his voice. He runs his fingers through Mr. Tubbs' fur one last time before standing up straight, wiping his hand on his pants. Did you really come to visit me? Or is it just the cat you're after? Yeah. Of course, if not, why else would I have appeared before you? Maybe you're here for Mr. Tubbs, huh? Well, Mr. Tubbs is a pleasant surprise, but I really did come to find you, Haruki. Such a nice feeling to be wanted. I do try to keep myself humble, but a little ego boost never hurts. If only my mother had the same feeling. So what can I, and or Mr. Tubbs, help you with today? You know we're both professionals in the art of making people's days a little brighter. I just want to spend time with you. Honestly, I just want to spend some time with you. And spend time with me you shall. You have my undivided attention. I mean, how could I not have a crush on this guy? Look at him. You and Mr. Tubbs. You chuckle as you lean down to pet the now sleeping cat. Looks like he's had his fill and decided a nap was in order. To live the life of a cat. No bills, no responsibility. Just endless naps and meals graciously provided by strangers. What a dream. So, let's say tomorrow you wake up as a cat. What would you do first? Well, first I'd double check that all my bills were paid and my appliances were off. Because even as a cat, I'm a responsible one. Then I'd come and find you so you could take care of me for the rest of my perfect little life. After all, who else would spoil me as much as you? Oh, so now I'm on the hook for Cat Haruki. Sounds like a lot of work. What if I decide to make you earn your keep? Earn my keep? Cruel and unusual punishment. What kind of caretakers makes their beloved cat work? But seriously, I'm glad you want to spend time with me. I know it's probably not the most professional thing to say, but I'd like to think of us as friends. More than friends? I mean, I know I'm just your quirky exorcist and all, but it's nice having someone like you around. Haruki, you're definitely a friend. A strange one, but a friend nonetheless. I'll take it, and well, thank you for being so kind to me. You really didn't have to, but you are, so I really appreciate that. Haruki rummages through his bag, his expression unusually sheepish. What the hell is that? Finally, he holds out a small Moraemon keychain and holds it out to you. Here, I meant to give this to you earlier, but I guess I didn't have the guts. It's nothing fancy, just something I thought you'd like. You take the keychain, eyes lighting up as you turn it over in your hands. Oh, how'd you know? I really like this little guy. I've seen him hanging on your phone. Thought you might want a backup, you know? In case anything happens to the original. Although I probably shouldn't tell you about the 8-year-old I had to outmaneuver to get it. You didn't! I had to. Amazing what the power of being young and blissfully shameless can do for a kid. Like, they don't have that lifetime of second guessing yet. No crippling fear of being judged, just pure, unfiltered keychain ambition. So what you're saying is you outplayed a literal child? Absolutely, and I have zero regrets. My persistence paid off, didn't it? This is impossible. Well, thank you for your bravery, Haruki. It's perfect. Just doing my part for the greater good, but don't let that kid see you with it, or they might come for revenge. Right, I really don't want to get beat up, especially by a kid. But thank you for thinking about me. Alright, now don't get all mushy on me. Mr. Tubbs might get jealous. Plus, this also doubles as a birthday present. Don't think I forgot. Happy birthday, Yinny. You hadn't expected anyone to remember your birthday, much less someone as carefree as Haruki. I mean, Ryota remembered. Wait, how'd you know it was my birthday? Ah, my dear Klein, you underestimate the great powers of an exorcist extraordinaire. It would be utterly shameful if I didn't know the finer details of your life, like the stars revealing their secrets, the winds whispering your truths. You found it on Rhine. I found it on Rhine. Anywho, allow me to formally invite the birthday girl to a celebratory feast of the finest takoyaki in town. Sure, it's no 5-star Michelin dining experience, but hey, it's warm, it's tasty, and it's nearby. Alright, but I assume this means it's your treat? Naturally, consider this the gold standard of 5-star customer service. You won't be disappointed. He is so sweet though. The two of you stroll to the nearby food stall, the scent of sizzling takoyaki wafting through the air. Oh my god. Wow. Look at him. As you sit together, Haruki's light-hearted banter fills the conversation. His jokes and animated storytelling drawing out laughter you hadn't realized you needed. The warmth of the food and his company melts away the weight of your worries, if only for a while. When it's time to leave, Haruki flashes you a grin. His expression softer this time. Thanks for letting me steal a bit of your birthday. Hope it's one to remember. Affection with Haruki increased. Yay! Alright, well, unfortunately, we didn't have time to spend it with Ryota, but we should pick up some incense. You head to the temple, and as you look around you notice a monk tending to the shrine office. Excuse me, have you seen Haruki around? If he's not in his office, he's probably wandering around town trying to drum up business. Or maybe in the alley fooling around with that damn cat. You shouldn't meddle with him too much. Why? Other than the obvious reasons? Because once he latches onto you, he doesn't let go. His persistence is relentless. The monk hesitates, his gaze darting around to ensure no one's listening. When he speaks again, his voice is barely above a whisper. Look, miss. I know you and he share a bond of some kind. You seem like a kind soul, but there's a shadow that follows him. I've seen what happens to those who stay too close. Nothing good ever comes of it. I trust Haruki. Trust. It's not given lightly. He must have done something remarkable to earn yours. Though I can't help but question both what he did and your judgment. Hey, Haruki is a good person. I can tell. Good people offered me, well, I'll admit that. But even the best intentions can lead to disastrous outcomes. You can't ignore that possibility. Regardless of what you think, I still trust him. Seems no words of mine will sway you. Very well. Just be careful, miss. The world is rarely kind to those who trust so easily. Please take care of yourself. Well, he has a point, but still. Oh well, let's grab that incense. And then we'll head home. Oh, it is a bit late, isn't it? Wait, I wanna go visit that car park. Wait, there's a library and a cinema? The library is closed. I should head home soon. Wait, I don't wanna do that. The cinema is closed. I should head home. Affection with Ren increased. Wait, what the heck? Wonder how that happened. You make your way to the river. The air crisp with lingering cold, the sky draped in quiet shadow. A hush lingers over the water, serene yet laced with something unspoken. A whisper of unease beneath gentle current. Do you step down to the riverbed? Oh god, okay. Let me save. Alright, down to the riverbed we go. I hope there's no jump scare. Normally the place would be alive with the sound of people, but today, it's just you and the still water. Finally, some peace and quiet. The voice drifts to you from somewhere beyond the bushes near the riverbank. These past few days have been unbearable. First was some guy bawling his eyes out at the riverbed, then some obnoxious fool tossing rocks into my beautiful home. At least today's. The voice trails off suddenly, followed by the rustling of leaves. Then as quickly as it started, the river falls silent once more. It seems whatever was enjoying the quiet didn't appreciate your interruption. Seems like silence wasn't meant to be shared. It's really late. I better head home before Mum gives me a mouthful. What the heck? I wanna figure out what was there. I'm out of coins. Maybe I'll come and pray tomorrow instead. Wait, I think I saw a coin that we can pick up somewhere. Oh, I guess not. Apartments, alley. Alright, fine, I'll head home. Unless I don't, and I go to the police. You find yourself heading to the police station, though the exact reason eludes you. As you step inside, the tension in the air is palpable. A frazzled-looking man is locked in an argument with a stern-faced police officer. You can't just barge into a business and start threatening employees, and this is the third complaint we've had about you being a public nuisance. Oh, it's the drunk guy. The last time I wasn't threatening anyone. I was trying to apologize. I'm doing the right thing here. You realize it's the man from yesterday at the convenience store. Looks like he's in another round of trouble. When do you approach the chaos and maybe offer some assistance to the poor man? Sure. You step forward, hesitating for a moment before sloughtily clearing your throat. Excuse me. Your voice breaks through the heated exchange, causing both the man and the police officer to jolt in surprise. Oh, ma'am, is there something I can... Wait a minute, you're that lady. Look, for the last time, we're not reopening the case about your husband. Yeah, and I'm now a curious passerby. Curious enough to help me perchance? You see, I wasn't causing any trouble. I just wanted to apologize to the cashier I was inadvertently rude to. Right. And just like the female cashier said, yesterday you had the wrong person. But you still insist on apologizing to anyone willing to listen, to the point they had to chase you out again. I wasn't drunk this time. And that somehow makes it better. Defend him. Well, if I may interrupt, his charges this time were for public drunkenness. But to be fair, he wasn't drunk the second time around, and he was genuinely trying to make up for it. He might not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but he's definitely apologetic. Yeah, I'm stupid, but at least I'm sorry too. Oh my god. The police officer stares at you both, his expression deadpan. You know what? Fine, I'm not paid enough for this. My partner's out there relaxing in Bali on a 3-week vacation, and here I am dealing with whatever this is. I'll let you off for now, but if I get one more call about you, you're going straight back into the holding cell, got it? The man breathes a dramatic sigh of relief as you both step out of the station. No, thanks, you really saved me back there. Just try and stay out of trouble. People aren't going to appreciate your apology if you keep, well, pestering them about it. I'm just trying to be sincere. Anyways, the name's Yamaji Seiji, but my stage name is 100 Blazon. I'm an up-and-coming rapper, and for saving me, I bestow upon you my mixtape. I don't want it. He hands you a CD with 100 Blazon Volume 3 scrawled in marker across the front. Thanks again, miss. I owe you one. I'll see you around. He gives you a playful salute before strutting away, his swagger completely at odds with the chaos he just caused. I'm heading home now. You step into your home, greeted by an eerie silence. I don't like this. On the dining table sits a small cake, meticulously decorated with pastel icing. A note rests beside it in your mother's familiar handwriting. Eat this. All of it. It's good for you. She's definitely drugged the cake. She's being nice. That's not normal. A strange unease prickles at the back of your mind. But you sit down anyway, carving a cautious slice and taking a bite. At first it's sweet. Soft sponge with a hint of vanilla. But then something foreign grates against your tongue. You pause, your stomach tightening as you pull the bite from your mouth, revealing long strands of hair tangled in the frosting. Ew! What the hell? Did Mom poison me? Why is Mom highlighted in red? You run to the sink, spitting it out, gagging. But it's as if your body has already decided to reject more. A sudden heat forces you into the sink as bile rises uncontrollably. You continue to vomit, various substances escaping your lips. Your lunch from today, spit and stomach acid and... more hair. Oh no. You clutch the edge of the sink, trembling as more hair spills from your mouth, clinging to your lips like something alive. The tang of stomach acid burns up your throat, but what follows sends cold terror coursing through your veins. Chunks of meat, raw and glistening, hit the sink with wet, sickening splats. Yeah, so appetizing, huh? You try and catch your breath, but another wave overtakes you. Your body convulses, bringing up more and more hair, bits of undigested food, and then... teeth. Jagged yellow teeth rattling against the porcelain basin. Oh, lovely. Maybe you're hallucinating again, you think. Maybe this isn't real. But the sensation, the heaving, the burning bile, the slick muck sliding from your mouth, it's too vivid, too visceral. The grotesque parade of horrors continues, spilling from you like some cursed fountain. Each retch leaves you weaker, yet the torrent doesn't abate. As your trembling hands clutch the edge of the sink, you dare a glance at the carnage below. And then you see it. Amid the hair, bile, and unidentifiable chunks, something small and malformed shifts. It's pink and slimy, Oh no, guys! It's like a ball of meat. Alive. It expands and deflates ever so slightly. Almost like it's breathing. It's almost like the stuff that Mahito from Jujutsu Kaisen creates. You notice that some of the chunks are teeth, and what seems like an eye staring back at you. You can't seem to form the words to even begin to describe the horror that you produce from the depths of your throat. What? Grabbing the faucet, you turn it on full blast, desperate to erase the nightmare. Water gushes down, carrying clumps of gunk with it, but the sink quickly clogs. The fetid water pools around the mess, rising in defiance of your efforts. Frustration boils over. You seize the nearest object, a hairbrush, and jam it into the drain, jabbing furiously. The bristles bend and snap as you shove harder, muttering through gritted teeth and shouting. Go down already! Each shove is punctuated by your screams, your voice hoarse and cracking. The sink gurgles as bits of the gunk slowly spiral downwards, disappearing into the pipes. Why is there a little hand there? Or is that just a deformed tooth? Finally, the water drains, leaving the basin empty except for lingering streaks of slime. You stand there, panting, your knuckles white as you grip the edge of the counter. The silence that follows is deafening, broken only by your ragged breathing. And then you hear it. Faint but unmistakable. A soft, pitiful cry. You stumble back from the sink, your legs shaking uncontrollably, and you collapse onto the floor. Hot tears stream down your face as you gasp for breath. The sound of your own ragged sobs, filling the suffocating silence of the kitchen. I didn't mean for this to happen. Please forgive me. You clasp your hands together so tight until the knuckles turn white. As you pray fervently to anyone or anything that you'll listen to your cries. Please forgive me. Kazuki, I'm trying, I swear. I'm trying. I'll find out who did this to you. I'll make them pay. Just please don't hate me. You moved on. Kazuki, I'm sorry. Please, I'm doing my best. I'll avenge you, I swear. Oh god. How could you? You moved on. Already? No, I didn't. You're a liar. You've already forgotten me. Cheated on me. Like none of it mattered. No, that's not true. We weren't even really married. You know that. It wasn't real. Not real? Then what were we? Nothing? A lie? Is that what I was to you? Cheater? I didn't cheat. Not what? You feel a gentle tug on your sleeve, and as you turn, the familiar glint of light bouncing off crimson-tinted glasses catches your eye. Oh, thank God. Hello, Haruki. I sensed a powerful spiritual presence radiating from this area, something I simply couldn't ignore. I rushed here as quickly as I could, but it seems things escalated. Are you alright, my dear client? You're not okay. Your breathing is uneven and your hands are trembling at your sides. You're the furthest thing from okay right now. No, the cake, the hair, the things that keep happening. I'm not okay, Haruki. None of this is okay. It's getting worse. All of it. The things I'm seeing. The sounds in my head. It's like I can't escape it. No, I'm not okay, Haruki. None of this is okay. It's getting worse. All of it. Haruki steps closer. Concern etched on his face. Maybe this is my fault. Maybe I did something to deserve all this. The noise starts creeping in louder and louder, like static, cracking through your thoughts. You clutch your head trying to push it out, but it only gets worse. I can't take this anymore. Before the panic overtakes you completely, Haruki grabs you firmly by the shoulders. His voice cuts through the storm in your mind, steady and grounding. Hey, it's okay. It's going to be okay. It's not your fault, alright? None of this has ever been your fault. You're trying. You're doing everything you can. For a moment, his words give you pause. But then frustration boils over sharp and hot. Everyone keeps saying that. That's not my fault, that I'm doing my best. But bad things keep happening, Haruki, over and over again. What's the point? What's the point of trying when nothing ever gets better? You asked me before why my arms are littered with spiritual talismans. Well, each one of them wards off a spirit from a botched exorcism. After my first failure, I thought I'll grow. I'll get better. But then I messed up. So badly that I can't even think about it without feeling that same guilt all over again. His gaze meets yours and you notice something in his eyes. A flicker of understanding that feels achingly familiar. And the worst part? The bad things didn't stop after that. They kept coming. They keep coming. There are days I feel useless. Like nothing I do will ever make up for what I couldn't fix back then. But if even one small thing I do now can help, if it can make someone's day just a little brighter or ease their pain, even for a moment, then it's worth it. And I hope you can feel the same way someday. Because no matter how dark it gets, the fact that you're still here, still fighting. His words hang in the air, heavy but grounding. And for the first time in a while, the noise in your head begins to quiet. His gaze flickers over you, taking in the chaos around you with sharp intensity. After a brief pause, he reaches out, taking your hand gently in his. Turning it over, he holds it before him, his eyes narrowing as he studies your palm with quiet focus. I'm late again. I'm sorry I tried. I tried to hold it back. I might need more time, but I wanted to keep you out of this, but given how close we are, and the trust you placed in me, I can't keep this from you anymore. I think you know deep down, whatever's haunting you isn't Kazuki. Yeah, no, this is all my fault. He's angry that I'm not doing anything about his death. Just living my life while he's dead, it's not fair, Do you really believe that? Do you think Kazuki would have carried that much hatred in his heart to hurt you like this? His words force you to confront the truth you buried beneath layers of guilt and grief. Slowly, fragments of memory resurface. You finally stop shaking. You were so wrapped up in everything, all the bad memories that surrounded his death, and the memory that he has become, that you've forgotten the person he was. Kind and caring and sweet, a friend. And you missed him dearly. He was kind, but he was ambitious. Before his death, he worked a lot, late into the night even. He always said he was so close to his next big hit. I just wish he would have told me before he... Some people aren't very good at asking for help. I should know. I'm sorry. I thought the less you knew, the better. I didn't want to make things harder for you. No, I probably wouldn't have listened anyways. Haruki, thank you. He releases your hand at last. A small smile tugging at the corners of his mouth. Of course. Anything for you, my dear client. Am I still just a client to you? What about something more? You roll your eyes. The warmth in his tone making the nickname less irritating than usual. Will you stop calling me that? I don't think I've ever heard you call my name. Then... Yinny? No, that's too embarrassing. I'll stick to the tried and true nicknames, thank you very much. But anyways, about the thing haunting you. It's an evil spirit that has latched onto you. From what I can tell, it's tied to something in your past. I bet it's my mom. What I do know is that it feeds off your energy, especially your sanity. Oh, great, don't have much of that in the first place. And judging by the state of things, it's been feasting pretty well these past few months. I'm still working on finding its source, or why it chose you in the first place, but I'm here for you no matter what. I can't help you make the right choices, but I can hopefully make the journey a little easier. So, whatever decision you choose to make in the future, I'll support it with my whole heart. You feel the tumultuous waves crashing within you finally still itself. The guilt in your heart pouring away as you finally piece together the truth. I see. I couldn't have done much of it without you. Thank you, Haruki. You've been my son, in a way. And you've been mine, Yinny. Aww. Can we kiss now? You want to ask Haruki for more information, but before the both of you can have a real conversation. Oh, great. Something's going to try and kill us, isn't it? His phone buzzes heavily, indicating another client requires his attention, but I need his attention. I need him bent over. I could always stay a little longer, make sure things don't start getting strange again. No, I can't keep you from your work. I'll be fine, I promise. You can't promise anything, Yinny. You know I would stay, if you asked me to. And I would, even if you didn't. I know, but really, I'm okay. You've given me enough to keep my head on straight. Believe in me. A strong, independent woman like yourself will definitely have things under control. But don't hesitate to call me again if you need anything. I'll come sprinting back. Trust. You say your goodbyes, and once he's gone, your gaze falls to Kazuki's altar. His framed picture, still and silent, gazes back at you. The smile he wore in death no longer holds malice or anger, or hatred or greed. No, it was the same smile he had at your wedding, reassuring you that everything was going to be fine. And somehow you believe it still is. Alright, the window remains closed. Yeah, fucking better remain closed. Do you really want to open the window after what happened yesterday? Open it? Are you sure? Very sure. Are you really very sure? Open it already. If you say so. They better not have added a jump scare here. I will shit. Seeing the little kid there for a flash? My god. With a hesitant hand, you draw back the curtains and slowly push open the window. But the night offers nothing in return. Good. It can keep doing that. You've been so strong. Holding everything together so well. But you don't have to keep struggling like this. Wouldn't it be easier to let go? Just a little. You don't need to rely on something so fleeting. A proper rest, just one peaceful night, might be all you need. Do you still want to play the rhythm game? Yeah. Yeah. I'm currently jumping right into the rhythm game to wake myself up. Can I 100% it? That'd be nice. Might try the hard difficulty and see how it goes. Woohoo! Leave incense to Kazuki, meet Ryota at the train station, find Haruki in the alley. I thought we did find Haruki in the alley. Oh well. The shrine feels different today. An unshakable, uneasy presence lingers in the air. It's that quiet, lingering sensation, like something is slightly out of place, yet you can't quite grasp what's wrong. But in the end, this is still Kazuki's shrine. It holds the weight of his past and the complexity of your feelings, whether they lean towards resentment or something softer. No matter what, it's still Kazuki. Let's leave offerings. You leave incense for Kazuki. hoping it might ease whatever lingering resentments still remain. Yet after days of doing this, doubt creeps in. You're not sure it'll make a difference, and still, you do so anyway. As you bow your head in prayer, guilt lingers, an unshakable weight pressing against your heart. No matter how much you do, it never feels like enough. Not after everything that's happened. Not after the past few days. You tell everyone you're fine, that you're moving forward, but deep down you know the truth. Then, just as doubt threatens to consume you, a familiar scent drifts through the air. Warm, unmistakable vanilla, curling softly through the house from nowhere at all. Next time, if we do manage to celebrate your birthday, I'll get you the sweetest vanilla cake I can find. Oh great, a ghost has farted in my vicinity. This is wonderful. The memory rises unbidden, pulling itself from the depths of your mind. It's so simple, so fleeting, yet it wraps around you like a quiet reassurance, a reminder that Kazuki was, and always has been, looking out for you. Affection with Kazuki increased. Hooray, thank you, dead husband. Alright, I think it's time for bed. Your phone buzzes with notification. It's from Mom. Oh, great. I'm busy with important matters. I won't be able to be there for you for a while. Take care of yourself. Okay, good, go away. You stare at the screen. A sigh escaping your lips as relief floods in. What the? Good for me, I guess. Maybe I'll get some peace without her breathing down my neck, but something feels off. The phrasing is strange, almost like she's choosing her words carefully. There's no condensation or nagging, just silence after the message. Maybe I should... You stare at the message thread, your thumb hovering over the keyboard. A simple "are you alright" forms in your mind, but something stops you. Memories of her constant control, her overbearing presence flash through your mind. No, she doesn't need that from me. Not after everything. Instead, you type out a single word. Okay, yeah, that's what you get. You hit send and lock your phone, tossing it aside. For once, the silence feels like it's yours to control. Oh, that's a really nice line. I like that one. The funny thing about curses, they have a way of sticking around, don't they? Once upon a time, back in an era where lords were powerful, and spirits were just as real as the air we breathe, there was a tale that began with a powerful man and a simple girl. They weren't supposed to meet, much less fall in love. Is that me? The girl had a way of drawing people in. Even those who should have known better couldn't help but get caught up in her orbit. And where sorrow lingers, darker things are never far behind, drawn not by her but by the quiet ache clinging to the ones around her. Despite everything, she had to protect them, so she made a sacrifice, one meant to save everyone she cared about. But sacrifices, like that, come with a price. In her final moments, a wish was formed, something simple, something all too human. But even the smallest wishes can have powerful consequences. And so, a curse was born, one that tied her fate to those around her. There is definitely some time loop stuff. Locking them all in a circle they couldn't escape. Not until she made a choice. Not until someone was brave enough to break the pattern. So here we are, curses, gods and ghosts. And a whole lot of unresolved tension. But hey, no pressure. In the end, it's all about who you choose. No big deal, right? That was very cool. I like that. That was awesome. Day 5. Click to continue. You dream of the past few days. Your fragmented memories stitched together in a haze of sleep. Faces flicker in and out. Voices echo in half-formed thoughts. You're seeing people again. Connecting. Resurfacing from the place you buried yourself in for so long. You're finally crawling out of that pit that you spent in for the last few months. But you're beginning to feel tired. You don't know how long you can keep this up. You dream of Vyota. But the way he stands beside you quietly, like he's always been there. Like he never left. You remember how easy it was to overlook him before. He never demanded anything, never asked to be seen. But now, in the silence after everything fell apart, you notice the way that he listens. The way he tries in that subtle quiet way of his to make things feel safe. Even if he's unraveling too. You didn't see his kindness before, and it hurts. Knowing it took your own tragedy to recognize the warmth he's been offering all along. You wish you had noticed sooner. You dream of Haruki. He's laughing again. Effortlessly bright, skipping stones like nothing in the world could weigh him down. You barely know him, and yet he looks at you like he's known your sadness forever. There's something about the way he brushes off the dark with jokes and half-serious stories that makes you want to believe in something. Anything. Haruki, if you have been time looping and we've actually met in previous lifetimes, I am onto you. And that terrifies you. You don't understand him. A part of you wants to run. You're afraid of what he knows, but something draws you into him. You might be losing your mind. When am I going to draw him into me? You dream of Ren. He used to be just a name. Your neighbor you never thought twice about. But now he's everywhere. In the hallway, on the street. In your dreams. It feels like something is guiding him towards you or dragging him back from the edge. You can't tell if it's fate or punishment or mercy. Dare I say it, I feel like the least suspicious one is our dead husband. Sometimes, he looks like he's carrying a burden too heavy for words. Like there's something inside him clawing its way out. You wonder what changed. You wonder why you feel like you're supposed to understand him. Why when he looks at you, do you feel like you're both trapped in the same impossible story? You can't tell if some sort of divine intervention is punishing him or giving him a second chance. You never thought you'd find light again, not after Kazuki's death, but somehow you're still standing, still breathing, still piecing yourself together bit by bit. Maybe he's watching over you. He would have probably said something like, "Oh my god, it's our husband." This is like the perfect setting for our long lost dead wife. I feel like in movies, whenever a protagonist has dreams of their dead partner, they're always in like a wheat field wearing white with flowers and stuff, and I'm like, oh, you should believe in yourself more, Yinny. You're strong in your own way. You've done well. I'm proud of you. I haven't done much, but you've done well. Better than anyone expected from you. Oh, thanks. Maybe. I guess so. I'm sorry I had to leave so soon. I wanted to stay. I really did. I know. That's why I tried so hard to find out what happened. To help you, to help us. I'm carrying so much, Yinny, and my biggest regret is not telling you the truth when I had the chance. And even now, you're picking up the pieces I left behind. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, he was hot as hell. But you're not alone. You met a lot of people who care about you. They really do love you, and as jealous as that makes me, you might love them too. Or at least grow to. I hope my memories won't stop you from living your life, what we had. It meant the world to me. Even if it was short-lived, it mattered. You mattered. In this life and the ones before it. Okay, yeah, no, there is definitely some like reincarnation time loop stuff going on. Like, as everyone keeps alluding to like previous lives and this and that. Thank you. I hope to see you again soon, but I know that you'll be making your choice soon. Or by the time you see this, you've already done so. Regardless, I love you. Let's meet again soon, Yinny. Aww. You wake up, the dream already fading. Like smoke in the morning light, you reach for it, desperate to hold on, but it slips through your fingers. You're sure it was something kind, something warm, yet all that's left is an empty ache where the memory should be. For a moment you just lie there, stuck between sleep and waking, trying to hold on to the quiet before everything comes rushing back. And then you remember, the worry settles in again, heavy and familiar. You grab your phone from the nightstand, hoping, stupidly, that there's something waiting for you. Nothing. No messages, no calls. Still nothing from her. You stare at the screen for a while, your chest getting tighter. Maybe something did happen. Maybe something's wrong. You want to text her, you almost do. But your fingers freeze. What if she says something you don't want to hear? What if she says nothing at all? She's your mom. You care about her. Despite everything that has happened, you still do, right? You pull the blanket tighter around yourself, trying to block out the awful feeling in your chest. I'm a good daughter, you tell yourself. I am. Call your mom. Ah, fine. You pick up the phone gingerly and ring your mom. It rings once. It rings twice. But again, nothing happens. Why do I even bother? She's not worth it. Suddenly, your phone buzzes, and despite the mental turmoil a few seconds ago, you snatched your phone, frantically unlocking the new message from your mom. Please stop calling this number. As I said before, I'll be gone for a while. Keep your heart open and seek out our wisdom. She's just a full cultist now. There it is again. That sense of unease. With everything that's happened last night and this weird thing going on with mom, maybe I should call in sick today. Hey, I'm really sorry. I'm not feeling great today. I don't think I'll be able to come in. I understand. Is everything alright? Yeah, it's nothing big. Just tired, I guess. I'll be fine after some rest. Are you sure? You don't always be there if you need anything. I know. I'm just tired, that's all. I just need a bit more sleep. Alright. Take it easy, okay? If you need anything, even just someone to talk to, I'm around. Thanks, Yota. I appreciate it. Of course. Get some rest. You switch off your phone and slip into bed. The sun hasn't fully risen yet, but the morning sun feels cold and sterile, reminiscent of the night before. You close your eyes, but your thoughts claw their way back to your mother. You try not to think about her. You try not to care, but the fear creeps in anyway. Quiet like the never-ending noise in your head. Your skin feels damp with sweat. The sheets feel too tight. Your hair tangled around your neck feels like it's choking you. And your pulse that's heavy in your chest louder than it should be. Too loud. Too similar. They sound like the drums. Like the ones you hear when no one's around. Like something waiting just beyond the edge of sleep. Oh, god damn it. Hell no. Please go away. Please go away. The noise grows until you can't tell if it's in your head or in the walls. Hell. And just as your heart begins to race. Oh, hell. Thank God. Sleep finally and unwillingly drags you under. I'm getting impatient. I don't want to be a freak, but that guy could be kind of hot. Like this guy right here. And also there's another hot guy in the shadows right there. I can't stand it. Every heartbeat, every breath she clings to it, it grates on me. They keep interfering one after another like gnats buzzing in my ears. But it's her I want. Just her. Just one crack, one slip, let the fear splinter her resolve. Let the despair hollow her out. I just need her to crack. And then, finally, I can feast. The others, they're moving faster than I anticipated. Their hands are all over the board, pulling her this way, that way, away from me. We have to act now before she... No, not again. I won't lose her to them again. Okay, but who the hell are these two? She won't make the wrong choice. She won't. I just need one more chance. One opening. One whisper in the right ear. If I can reach her again just once, she'll remember. She'll remember everything. And then, she'll come back to me. You jolt awake. Breath catching in your throat. Your eyes blink against the light, only to realize there is none. You fumble for your phone. The screen glows to life and two things greet you. The time, 8 p.m. And a single message from your mother. Your heart stutters as you unlock it. The message is short and unmistakable. I'm fine. Damn, sorry for caring. You stare. Your chest tightens. You don't know what to feel. You never want to linger in communicating with her. A quick word or two usually suffices, and yet, this time, unfamiliar weight coils in your chest, slow and insistent. A flicker of uncertainty, sharp as a spark, begins to burn beneath your ribs, urging you to reach out and ask for more. You want to ask her, are you sure? If something's wrong, please let me know. But instead you hesitate, your finger hovering over the screen. You know you should. You know you want to. But you can't bring yourself to do it. No, maybe it's nothing. You're just being paranoid. Nothing to get worked up over, as Mum always says. You tap send. But then, nothing. The screen pulses with silence, followed by the system error. Message failed to send. Recipient unavailable. You feel the burning rise again, bubbling up behind your eyes, hot and relentless. She probably turned off her phone. I'm just being overly anxious again. Maybe I should just get out for a bit. Late, what time is it? You clean yourself up and head out, trying hard not to think about anything else. But no matter how hard you try, her words cling to you, because you know far too well how it is to lie so easily. I have no task today. Oh shit. Neighbor's door, up a street. Suddenly your phone rings. It's Yoko. Ah, hello. I was worried you wouldn't pick up. Realized to mention you weren't feeling well today, so I hope you're doing a little better. Well, maybe just a bit better than I was this morning. Ah, that's a relief. Sorry for the sudden call. The thing is, Ryota dropped by the cafe earlier and, surprise, surprise, he left his phone behind again. I was wondering, could you pick it up and hand it to him tomorrow morning at work? Sure, no problem. I was already out anyway. I'll swing by the cafe to grab it. Thank you, Ame-chan. You're always so sweet to us. I'll be waiting. Ame-chan, thank you for coming. I love her. I could find Ryota myself, but my boss is in a mood today. He gave me this stink eye just now. Can you believe it? The nerve. Anyway, here's Ryota's phone. Maybe you'll run into him somewhere around town, then you can hand it to him. No rush. Not that he'll miss it much anyways. Aside from work stuff, I don't think anyone really texts him, except us. Ah, no, that sounded mean, didn't it? I didn't mean it like that. Oops. Anyway, I hope you're feeling better. I'm doing alright. Yeah, it's alright. You got that look on you. You got that look to you again. The look that says you're trying to figure out something or someone. Is this about your mum? How did... You've always got that distinct frown whenever you think about your mum. She's keeping things from me again. I mean, she's always like this, but I don't know why this time it feels particularly stressful. I'm afraid of pushing and asking her because that's not like me either, to worry so much about her. I'm just confused and scared. Scared of what she might say. It's terrifying, isn't it? The idea of not knowing? It's even more terrifying to ask, not just because of the lies, but because once the truth comes out, it changes everything. Maybe you're not sure if you even want to know everything, because what if knowing it makes it worse? But you can't live your whole life walking on eggshells, Yini. You can't keep shrinking yourself to fit into other people's secrets. You're allowed to feel betrayed. You're allowed to be angry. But don't let that anger become your compass. Let it pass and then ask. Push for the truth, even if it hurts. And when you get your answers, really listen. You don't have to trust blindly, but don't shut people out just because they kept things from you either. You don't tell me everything either, but I'm sure you have your reasons. Sometimes people hide things because they're scared too. That doesn't make it right, but maybe it makes them human. Anyway, I'll stop being dramatic now. Thanks again for helping with Ryota's phone. I should get going before my boss gives me another stinky eye. I'll see you around. I hope nothing bad happens to her. Hi, Miyabi. Look, Miyabi. You spot a familiar stray cat, Miyabi, lounging outside the cafe. He stares at you as you leave, eyeing you meticulously as if waiting for your arrival. He lets out a loud meow before strutting off a few meters ahead. As he walks ahead, he turns back to give you a pointed look, like he's personally offended you haven't started following him yet. Follow Miyabi. Miyabi meows in approval and continues to lead you through the alleyways, weaving between the narrow streets and hidden corners of the city. Before you knew it, Miyabi has led you towards the direction of Haruki's office. Miyabi, this alleyway looks sus as hell. Am I gonna get murdered in here? And with that, Miyabi left, flickering his tail at you as he disappears into the shadows of the alley. Great! You knock on Haruki's door. Please be a regular cat. There's no answer, but something feels off. The door is slightly ajar. You hesitate, then push it gently, stepping inside. Haruki? The office is dim and cluttered, as if it hasn't seen sunlight in weeks. Damn, Haruki! Papers are scattered across the floor, stacked in unstable towers on the desk. Sticky notes cling to old monitors like wilted leaves. His office is a cluttered mess, papers strewn about every surface. Piles of folders threatening to collapse on the floor, barely visible beneath it all. But what really catches your eye are the objects that don't belong. Strange talismans, pinned to the walls, amulets strung across shelves like charms warding off something unseen, a shrine of beliefs and symbols wedged awkwardly between coffee-stained reports and half-filled notebooks. Faith, woven into filing systems. It doesn't make sense. And yet, somehow it does. It makes as much sense as Haruki. Just like him, his office is messy, disorganized, but deliberate. Damn, bitch, you live like this? Alright, let's look around. You step carefully around the clutter, avoiding the mess of folders and papers scattered across the floor. You pick one up at random and begin flipping through it. Notes, case files, client reports. Haruki's handwriting scrolls across the pages, some neat, others frantic. One entry is about a housewife convinced her home was haunted. Turns out her teenage sons were staging ghost videos to upload to YouTube. The top video got 100 views. Another file talks about an overworked office lady who suffered such intense grief it began attracting malevolent spirits. Not ghosts of the dead, just things. Negative energy drawn to pain like flies to rot. That one hits a little too close. Still, judging by the sheer volume of these cases, business seems to be booming. Haruki's either incredibly good at what he does or just convincing enough that desperate people keep coming back. Maybe both, you included. And then something folded neatly between the pages catches your eye. You pull it out. A flyer. Familiar. The same one you've seen before. The one from that religious sect. So they're targeting Haruki's clients now. You frown, thumbing the edge of the paper. Guess they'll take anyone who'll listen. You take a step towards the window and glance outside. Down below, a stray cat is curled up in the alley, fast asleep. It's completely unbothered by the chaos of the world around it. You watch for a moment, feeling a strange sense of calm wash over you. The cat stretches and yawns and settles back down, its tail flicking lazily. You can't help but envy it. Oh, to be a cat sleeping in an alleyway. In the middle of the day. Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Alright, and then we looked at the blinds. Let's look at these talismans. You walk over to the wall, eyes fixed on the strange talismans hanging in uneven rows. They're covered in unfamiliar religious symbols, glyphs and markings you can't quite place, not anything you've seen before. Some of them are burned around the edges, blackened like someone held them too close to an open flame. Others are symbols that look deliberately scratched out, gouged through with something sharp. You lean close, the pit in your stomach growing as you read the faint numbers scribbled on the paper. Tiny dates are scribbled at the bottom of each talisman. They're faint but legible, most are dated just a few days ago. Why would he keep the damaged ones? And these dates are so recent. You've already seen things most people would never believe. Supernatural events, unexplainable encounters. But for some reason, this wall of scorched-defaced talismans makes your skin crawl in a different way. Could they be connected to you in some way? Oh, I sure fucking hope not. You walk over to the whiteboard, eyeing the mess of notes pinned across it with red string in every direction. Messy notes, color-coded string, and wild scribbles that probably made sense only to Haruki. Your eyes land on a yellowed scrap of paper pinned dead in the center of the board. 8th of September, 2022 will be an interesting day for the Queen. A prediction 13 years from now. It's absurd, but also very Haruki. Is that the day Queen Elizabeth died? Let me look this up. Yeah, that is the day that Queen Elizabeth died. Time loop Haruki, or parallel lives Haruki theory is growing stronger. Still, none of it seems useful. Just the usual paranoia that fills half his workspace. But then, something else catches your eye. Behind the chaos tucked behind the edge of the board is a stack of papers. Not part of the conspiracy collage. Hidden, maybe on purpose. You step closer, hesitating for a moment. Do you tear down the board to reach it? Yes. You reach out and begin pulling away the layers of string, newspaper, and pinned notes. What was once just a chaotic board slowly reveals something more deliberate underneath. Faint words peek through the worn paper. Yeah, that's like paranoia all around. Established in the 1960s. But the origins trace back to the Edo period. Many women recruited, most vanished from the public eye. Renowned spiritual master joins under unclear circumstances. Current leader, identity unknown. At the center, etched clearly in black ink, is a symbol you recognize all too well. And a name you've heard far too often, Hiroshi no Kami. You always knew Haruki had some kind of tie to the organization, but this goes deeper than you ever imagined. I could say the same about Haruki. When behind the layers of conspiracy and junk, you find a wall full of research. Pages and pages of documents mapping the group's history, down to every bizarre prediction they've ever made. Clippings from newspapers, flyers, public scandals, but what stops you cold are the notes about you. They talk about your history. Ramblings of things that don't make sense. Incoherent words seemingly talking about a past connection of some sort. They reference your confusion, your pain, the isolation that followed. They mention your mother and her eventual involvement with the organization. Things you didn't even know about. But it doesn't stop there. There are entries that haven't even happened yet. Notes about your eventual involvement with the group. No! Your connection to something called the Catalyst. Oh, great! And finally, in thick red ink, the choice. But among the scribbles, something even more unnerving catches your eye. The same two words, I'm sorry, scribbled over and over. Scrawled beside every recorded calamity, every chilling prediction. Sometimes frantic, but all tinged with the same desperation. As if apologizing could undo what has already happened or what was still to come. You step back, breath catching in your throat as a whole wall comes into view. See, I had that suspicion. Like, what if she's not actually our biological mother? What if we have been, I guess, like something that the cult uses as a catalyst over and over again, and she's just a caretaker that's assigned to us and designed to guide us towards the cult. The strings, the headlines, the predictions, the apologies. Compared to the tangled web of conspiracy theories, this is something else entirely. More chaotic, yes, but this time it doesn't feel fabricated. You can see his thoughts bleeding onto the page. The fear, the guilt. The more you read, the less you understand. The words blur together, their meaning slips through your fingers. All that's left on the board are his fears. No matter how cheerful Haruki seems, how easy his smile comes or how casually he talks, you really don't know him. Can you even trust someone like that? Yes, whenever Haruki's hiding from you for now. It doesn't matter. What matters is right in front of you, spelled out across the board, clear as day. He's afraid of something. See, if Haruki's afraid of something, we are so Dunyan rings. Like, Haruki afraid of things? We're so screwed. Something big enough to shatter through his persona. And even if he can't bring himself to tell you everything, you stand by him anyway. He's been kind to you. He's shown you warmth when he didn't have to. And if someday he ends up betraying you, you know you'd still regret not trying to help him where he needed it most. Because no matter how much doubt clouds your mind, one thing feels certain. Haruki is a good person. At least you believe he is. Well, I'm leaving. I'm getting out of this office. Fuck that. Goodbye. Suddenly the phone in your pocket vibrates. Without thinking, you pull it out, but then pause when you realize it's not yours. It's Ryota's. The screen lights up with a new message. It's from your mother. What? Keep her occupied for now. No way! My Ryota suspicions are growing. You almost lose your balance. This whole time you're worrying about her, wondering what she's hiding, whether she's safe, whether she even cares. I didn't make a save. And yet she's texting Ryota behind your back. You don't know whether to laugh, cry, or feel completely numb. A tight knot forms in your chest. Confusion gives way to something heavier, more invasive. Curiosity. You stare at the phone, its screen still glowing in your hand. You could unlock it, just to make sense of all of this. But then again, you said you trusted him, and this doesn't feel like something a trusting person would do. Try to unlock his phone. Nuh-uh. If he was trustworthy, he wouldn't be getting suspicious messages from my mom. Keep her in line next time. Report? She's doing well. Not well enough. I'm heading over. I don't think that's necessary, ma'am. Nonsense. I clearly need to intervene. I'll be gone for a bit. The elders have summoned me. Monitor her as per usual. When does she get off work again? 8 p.m. Keep her occupied for now. So Ryota and your mum have been talking. You've always known about it. Reading the actual text messages makes your stomach churn for some reason. Maybe facing it straight on is too much for you. Because then it means that everything you feared, every uncomfortable thought in your mind was true. That Ryota might have never been on your side at all. And it hurts. God, it hurts. I feel like he still is, but he really needs to stand up to my mom. Like, I understand feeling indebted to someone and everything, but like, my God, Ryota, she is ruining our lives. You hate her for it. You hate him for it, but you can't, not really. You know it's not entirely his fault, but you're still so angry. It boils within you. He could have done more. He should have. Should you still trust a man like this? Yes. You quietly lock the phone and slip it back into your pocket. Your thoughts drift everything the two of you have been through. All the way from your childhoods till now. It might hurt for now, but that doesn't mean Ryota isn't trying in his own way. Yeah, well, you better try harder. It doesn't look good. He's struggling, just like you are. And if he can't say the right words, if he's still afraid to face things, then maybe what he needs is someone who won't give up on him, because you know he'd do the same. Ryota is a good person. That you're sure of. Well, we get to head around a little bit more. Let's go to the convenience store. We haven't been there for a while. You step into the convenience store, hoping to see Ren behind the counter, but nobody's there. Not even the grumpy cashier woman, who's usually hard to miss. Instead, the store is quiet with only the faint buzz of the fluorescent lights overhead. And this is weird. I should get going now. You head towards the exit, trying to shake off the uneasy feeling. But no matter how many times you circle the aisles of cheap snacks, you can't seem to find the exit. Oh, great. Oh, great. Wonderful. Well, at least we're getting out. You finally find the exit, though you're not sure how. Maybe your mind is just playing tricks on you, but something about today feels off. Great. Wonderful. Hey, what was that about? That's a pretty rude way to greet someone. What are you even talking about, man? I came by earlier today and saw you guys hanging out without me. And when I called out, you ignored me. Just because I'm spending time with Mika-san now doesn't mean you get to act like I'm not here. Oh man, we seriously have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, we just got here. Takeru was helping his mum with dinner and I just came from cram school. Small guy is so funny. That does make sense. It was you guys. You just stood there staring at me with a weird look on your face. Okay, let's get you home, man. You seem tired. Yeah, maybe I should head back too. That was weird. At least he's now dating Mika-san. Imagine if Mika-san is part of the cult. God. That'd be so bad. That would be so not good. Cafe's closed, right? Suddenly you feel a tap on your shoulder. Oh, hell no. Go away. Pardon me, ma'am. I hope life's been kind to you lately. Well, it hasn't, so now you can f*** off. Who? It's you again. Ah, so you do remember us. That's a good sign. Perhaps you've taken a moment to reflect our scriptures. Perhaps you've taken a moment to f*** off. I haven't. And once again, I'm not interested. That's disappointing to hear. You know, many of the troubles you've been facing, they're not uncommon. In fact, they're expected when one strays too far from the path. And you know what faces someone who won't leave me alone? A punch in the f***. Go away. The spirits, for example. Don't. I've heard this speech before, but I overcame it with my own strength. So no offense, but I think I can handle whatever else that comes my way. That's certainly one approach. But imagine how much lighter your burdens could be if only— No, thank you. I really hope that's the last time I see them. Maybe I should report this to the police. Visit the police station. Try to find Ryota around town. I don't think we can. I haven't seen Ryota. He's not here at least. Is he at the riverside? No, he is not. Go to the cinema. You head to the cinema. Only one movie is playing today. Its title is a little weird. Loop 879. Nuh-uh, we are absolutely looping. I don't think I've seen this one before, and I don't want to. Go home. Watch it. Yeah, we should watch it. Oh, fuck. Oh, God damn it. You buy a ticket and head inside. The theater is dimly lit, the air thick with the scent of popcorn and anticipation. You find your seat and settle in as the lights dim further. The screen flickers to life and the movie begins. At first, it seems like a typical sci-fi thriller. A group of people trapped in a time loop trying to find a way out. But as the plot unfolds, you start to notice something strange. The characters' experiences begin to mirror your own life in unsettling ways. Scenes of confusion, déjà vu, inexplicable phenomena play out on the screen. So we're having a going home. Well, you see, I know you guys want to be entertained, so I am putting my life at risk. You feel a growing sense of unease, as if the movie is tapping into something deeper within you. The climax of the film is a chaotic blend of reality and illusion, leaving you questioning what's real and what's not. As the credits roll, you sit there, heart pounding, trying to process what you just watched. That was unsettling. It's really late. I better head back before Takeshi locks me out. But what if I want to go to the library? The library is closed. I should head back soon. Your breath hitches. Something's wrong. You don't know how or why, but you know. It slams into you like a wave. The pull, the panic, the overwhelming sense that something at home is off. Like a fire just started and you didn't hear the alarm. Like you're already too late. I have to go. Something's not right. That's enough reading for today. I better head back. But the riverside had some weird guy there. You hear someone call out your name. Yinny, there you are. Footsteps close in fast. Before you can react, you feel the heat of someone's breath against your cheek. I've been looking everywhere for you. The others keep letting you slip through, but not me. Get away from me! I don't blame them though, they're not exactly persuasive. But you can't keep running from this. You have to listen. There's not much time left. Come with us. You'll see. The smile is terrifying. You'll understand. I said no! Stay away from me! You try to push him away, but he only steps closer. His eyes dark and unyielding. You don't get it. They don't want us to tell you anything, but I know you want to know. It's tearing you apart, isn't it? That emptiness, that fear. I can take it away. Right now. All you have to do is follow me. The stranger reaches out to grab your arm, but stops himself, slightly hovering above your skin. One step is all it takes. Put your hand on me and you're gonna lose your right nut. I swear to God. No, I'm not going anywhere with you. You don't understand what's at stake, so just come with us. He'll guide you to salvation. All right, say goodbye to your right nut. I told you no, stay back. This isn't just about you anymore. I have to do this. For all our sakes. All right, you know what? Since you don't learn your lesson, say goodbye to your left one as well. His hands shoot out, gripping your wrists. It's cold, firm, and desperate. What the? Let go of me. Someone, help! You scan your surroundings, but the people nearby avert their eyes. Walking faster, pretending not to see. What the? You twist, fight. Your heart pounding as his grip tightens. He'll save us. All of us. Through me. Through you. It hurts. Oh yeah, good. What's wrong with you? Let go! In his agony, his grip falters. You yank yourself free, stumbling back and running, leaving him behind writhing, babbling in broken fragments. But I don't want to go home yet. I have things to do. You hear footsteps approaching you from behind. Oh, not that this is shithole again. Hello, ma'am. We meet again. I would... I'm so sick of this shit. Someone who's not Kazuki is in the house. You again. No matter how many people you send to me, I don't want to hear it. So listen to me for the last time. I don't want anything to do with your organization. So leave me alone. Yes, you made that perfectly clear. Twice, in fact. But this isn't about you. It's about your mother. My mother, she has finally embraced the full potential of our Lord Hiroshi no Kami. She's transcended. She's become one with him. Oh, great. Oh, lovely. Oh, wonderful. Mum, you truly are the light of my life. What are you talking about? Where is she? As I said, she has risen in ranks and she is one with the Lord now. We can help you too. Just as we helped her. No, thank you. So come. Follow us. We'll give you salvation. Just tell me where she is. She's with us. And judging by the look on your face, you're worried. Yeah, no shit. She sent you a message, didn't she? What did it say? She says she's fine, but... And now you choose to play the loving daughter. How convenient. You ignored her for so long. And suddenly her absence means something to you? Excuse me, don't be manipulative. My mom was a piece of shit. That still isn't gonna stop me from being worried when she's gone missing. What do you know about our relationship? I do care about her. Things are just complex, and our relationship is complicated. And don't you want to fix that? It's not too late. You can still have the mother you always longed for. It's all within your reach, as long as you join us. No, Your phone rings, slicing through the tension like a blade. I need to answer this. Hello? Yinny. Something's wrong, it's Kazuki's spirit. He's acting up again, worse than before. I think there's some kind of auspicious date today that's tied to his death. I didn't realize it until now, but I think it's triggered something in him. Kazuki? What happened? What's wrong with him? Whatever's been haunting the house, it's getting stronger, more aggressive. But Haruki, I thought you said it wasn't Kazuki causing it. Look, I think you better come home fast. I'm already here waiting for you. Just hurry, okay? You are not Haruki. I want to go. Please, just tell my mother to contact me. Directly. Wait, you don't have to go. Take one step closer to me and I kick you down the stairs. Haruki, what's going on? What's happening with the spirits? Are you alright? I saw that weird smirk. Yinny, I was wrong. I thought I could handle them, but they're too strong. They're overwhelming me. I can't hold them back anymore, not alone. What do you mean? I'll help you, just tell me what you need. No, it's not enough. Not for this, even with the both of us, it's too powerful. We need someone stronger. Someone we can trust. Someone who can truly end this. Oh no, you are not Haruki. Haruki, This isn't like you. What's going on? Hiroshi no Kami. Alright, time to kick him in the I guess. Here's the answer. He can help us. He'll cleanse this place and save us from what's coming. The only thing that's going to be coming is you later. All we have to do is let him in. Let him in. Oh, god damn it. The organization. No, what are you even saying? You're working with them. Do you even hear what you're saying? I've been enlightened, Yinny, don't you see? All this time I tried to protect you. Tried to shield you from the darkness in this place. But the hauntings never stopped. They only got worse. No matter how many charms, how many rituals, it was never enough. I was weak, helpless, useless to you. But now there's someone who can help. Someone who can truly end this. You have been helping me. You're wrong, Haruki. You have been helping me, you always have. No, the spirits are still here. They haven't stopped, they're getting worse. Red flag, abort, leave right now. That's not your fault. What's happening isn't because you failed. You helped me in more ways than you realize. Without you, I wouldn't have made it this far. We don't need some false god to save us. You're strong, Haruki, and I couldn't have done any of this without you. And what good has that help done in the end? Everything I tried and none of it worked. The hauntings didn't stop, my plans fell apart. And now, I'm not even sure if I made things worse. You believed in me when you shouldn't have. You're so naive, Yinny. Always clinging to this blind faith in people, even after they disappoint you again and again. Think about it. How many people have let you down? How many have walked away without a second thought? And that's why you're alone. That's why there's no one left. This is why you're suffering. Don't you dare talk to me like that. I don't know what's gotten into you, but this isn't you. Not really. After everything we've been through. This is weird. The Haruki I've known is kind and caring. He wouldn't have said something like that. Who are you? That's the thing, Yinny. You barely even know me. And yet, you stupidly still trust me. This isn't Haruki. For what reason, I wonder? Other than your supposed stupidity. His words are vile. Venomous and cut deep, but what's more unsettling is his face. I can't trust you. That's not you, Haruki. I don't trust you anymore. Oh, God. I still trust Haruki, but not this one. I trust you, Haruki. The real Haruki. Because whatever's standing in front of me right now, that's not him. So I'll ask you one more time. Who are you? Saotome Haruki, Exorcist extraordinaire at your service. Oh, something like that. You're not Haruki. I'm not. There it is again. Your delusions creeping back in like they always do. No ghosts left to chase? Running out of things to blame? Maybe it's time for doppelgangers. That'd be more exciting, wouldn't it? You could finally be the center of attention. Poor Yinny, always a victim, always in need. You're unraveling. Everyone sees it. Honestly, maybe your mother was right about you all along. You're paranoid, unstable, a burden to everyone around you. And the worst part, deep down, you're starting to believe it too. Hey, this is really rude. Don't talk to me like that. I'm just going to turn my lights on right now. I reject this notion. Hey, I may be lacking in self-confidence sometimes, but even I have dignity. No, I don't. I've come too far to let you twist this. Everything I've been through, I managed to overcome, be it with my own strength, or with help from the people beside me. I know that. And deep down, you know it too. You're not Haruki. I don't know what kind of spirit you are or what you're trying to be, but I'm not falling for it. Not this time. I'm not backing down. I am so proud of you, fictional Yinny. I'm stronger than you. And you are not going to hurt me anymore. Oh, well, you figured it out. Congratulations, I suppose. But no matter. Things have finally begun to move again. You know, I really do want it to end. To finally put this wretched game to rest. But with every cycle, every turn, I will grow stronger and soon I would need you at all. I've seen so many versions of you. Was at least one of them hot? I know this is a serious situation. Each version still clinging to hope. Still screaming into the dark. But you always come back. You always try. That actually sounds kind of admirable, you know? And I always win. I don't know, I'm not so sure about that. Over and over and over again. What is this, Umineko? Let's see how long you last this time. Yinny, wake up. Please, you have to get up. Hey, it's my dead husband. Fire, it's almost on you. You can survive this, but only if you move. Yinny, listen to me. Get up. Your skin stings. Your clothes are burning away, melting to ash against your body. But still you move. Somehow you push yourself up. You scan the room in a panic, the smoke thick in the air, heat licking at your skin. And then your eyes land on it. The incense from Kazuki's shrine has toppled over. Somehow the flame grew large enough and now it's spreading fast. The fire crackles and roars, devouring everything you once held dear. You stumble back, overwhelmed. wants to collapse right then and there. What's the point in fighting? What's left to save? But then, through the rising smoke, you see it. Kazuki's photo shattered on the floor. The glass fractured, but his face is still visible. Something stirs in you. You have to keep going. See, look how kind my dead husband is. Oh my god, I miss him. You grit your teeth and push yourself up. You stand. Every step is agony. You're so close and your hand reaches towards the door handle. But then something grabs you. A hand. Cold and strong. Fingers curl around your neck, yanking you back into the smoke. You're not going anywhere. Oh, get off! You thrash, choke and claw at the air. You were so close, the door was right there. But the smoke swarms your vision, curling into your lungs like poison. You almost made it. Almost. Something rips at your skin, dragging you back into the blaze. Is it the fire itself? The creature? You can't tell. Your thoughts are blurring, flickering like dying embers. And just as the darkness threatens to swallow you whole, you see it. A silhouette rushes through the smoke, fast and desperate. Oh my god, Haruki, save me, please! Arms wrap around you and someone lifts you up. You can't see their face, but they're real, warm and solid. And then you breathe a sigh of relief, and finally let go. Day 6. Aww. Oh my god, he's so pretty, wow. You drift in and out of consciousness. Flashes of light and a voice calling your name. The heat of flame licking at your skin. It burns. Your arms, your legs, your chest, the pain is unbearable until suddenly it isn't. Numbness takes hold. Your mind appears to transcend beyond your body, and yet none of it feels new. Not the pain, not the silence, not the way your heartbeat slows as the world fades. You felt this before in a dream, or in another life. Ashes fall in silence. This familiar life you burnt forth, through and before, still you rise again. You don't know where the words came from. They echo in your mind like something half remembered, half inherited. And as darkness closes in again, you carry one final thought with you. The cycle pauses. For now, sunlight hits your face, warm and blinding. It pulls you out of unconsciousness, your body aching as you stir. You look around, seeing your body wrapped snugly in a futon. Your skin stings faintly, but you notice your burns are carefully bandaged. You blink a few times and then... a familiar face leans into view. You. Ah, you're finally awake, that's a relief. Wait, the monk has a face now and he's kinda hot. Did you save me? Me? No, of course not. I'm far too weak to be dragging half-dead people through fire and shadows. I mean, you don't look weak. Then, still, I was shocked when he called me, told me to take care of you. Hey. Oh, he's crying. Yinny, you're finally awake. I missed you. Can you keep it down? She just woke up. I mean, I'm so glad you're awake. You really worried me there for a second. I kept calling you, but it kept going to voicemail. I could feel something was off, like really off. So I decided to pay your place a visit, only to find a giant campfire with the ingredients being your house. My house! How am I gonna buy a new place to live in this economy? I somehow managed to pull you out of there and brought you here. Takeshi-san has graciously agreed to let you stay here for the time being. You still owe me the rent from when you stayed here. Anyways, I hope you don't mind. I just didn't know where else to take you. I would have taken you to my office, but someone broke in recently and left a huge mess. Sorry, that was me. My house! If it's a rental, my bond! I'm not getting my deposit back. Okay, to be fair, it was already a mess before, but that's beside the point. I see. Did you see what happened at my apartment? Not everything, but I have a pretty good guess. Remember when I said something was haunting you? Well, I searched your apartment and what's left of it after everything happened. And I think I found enough spiritual evidence to prove what kind of spirit it is. It's most likely an omukade. Omukade? Yeah, it's an old centipede-like spirit. It wasn't too hard to pin down, honestly, with not how destructive it was. Oh, great, like the stuff in Sekiro. Oh man. Yeah, that's the scariest thing so far. The scariest thing so far hasn't been the ghost, it's been me losing my home. The way it kept feeding off your negative energy like it was starving, but you're practically a buffet of negativity. Thanks. Is it connected to the cult? The one my mom's in? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Something tells me it is, but not in the way you think. I still need more time to investigate them. Then take me with you. I want to help. Hey, easy, you almost died back there. You need a rest first. We'll figure this out, but not if you collapse halfway through. I'll head out shortly to investigate. You should stay here and heal up. Wait, Haruki, before you go, I need to ask you something important. Actually, I was the one who went to your office. I saw everything. It was you. How could you do this to me? Jail for you. Jail for 1,000 years. Shut up. You could have gone through the door. I should have known from the U-shaped hole in my window. I did go through the door. Then why was the window broken? Haruki, I'm being serious. Right, sorry, it wasn't that funny anyways. The joke I made, not the window breaking. I don't have insurance. I saw the board. The one with all the stuff about the cult and me. You've been investigating them, haven't you? I'll admit the cult stuff was strange, but what really scared me were the notes. You wrote everything down in detail. Details about the hauntings, my past, and even predictions about what's still to come. I don't understand how you knew all that. You're really weird, Haruki. I probably shouldn't trust you. I haven't even known you that long, but somehow it feels like I've known you my whole life. Yeah, I've tried several lives, and all these secrets you're keeping from me. I'm not really sure what to believe anymore. I'm not sure what to think. You really saw all that, huh? It's hard to explain right now, but I promise I will. Just trust me a little longer. I'll tell you everything soon. I trust you, even if I don't fully understand yet. I don't really understand you, not completely. And there's a part of me that's afraid of what I might hear. But even so, I want to trust you, so I will. Even if it doesn't all make sense yet. I understand. The monk is just standing here chilling. He's like listening to our lovers spat. He's just like, oh my god, they don't pay me enough for this shit. Can you give me a bit more time? I know I'm already asking a lot from you, and honestly, you don't have to trust me. But I want to make sure things are right before I involve you any further. And what I can tell you now is that I'm not working with that organization. The members are not bad people like anyone who ends up in a cult. They're mostly lost, following anything that gives them hope. But the core of that group, the god they pray to, that I still don't understand, not fully. And to be honest, I'm scared. Not of what I'll find out, but how you look at me once you know everything. The worst thing that could happen is you hating me. You're too precious to me. I just hope I can live up to the person you believe I am. I'll stick around for a bit, answer whatever questions you've got. But after that, I'm heading out around 9 PM. See if I can dig up anything about your mom, where they're keeping her. Not that expression. Oh my god. Right after I file an insurance claim for the very suspiciously shattered window at my office. Hopefully, ghost damage counts under vandalism or something. Seems like I had some messages from yesterday and one of them was from your boss and 10 missed calls. From who? You didn't show up today and Realtor had to cover for you by telling me about the fire. I get it, but your absence still threw everything off and put us behind schedule. Be grateful you spoke up, because otherwise I'd assume you just decided to no-show. Dude, my house burnt down, you piece of shit. If you want this job, you'll be here tomorrow. My house burnt down. My house burnt down. I have smoke inhalation. I have singed skin. I am injured. I hope that you'll take the initiative to do some overtime. What the? Seriously, this can't be legal. You attempted to fire off an angry message, but the memory of all his passive-aggressive looks, as well as your own recent screw-up, stops you from sending that you in all caps. No, Yinny, you should send it. A flicker of bitterness hits too. Would he have even listened if that information came from you instead of Ryota? Or would he still look down on you and treat you with such discontent? It doesn't matter now. Fighting him would only make things worse. Nuh-uh! He could fire you on the spot, or drag out making your life miserable anyway. I'll make his life miserable. Either way, you'd rather be disrespected than homeless. I am homeless! My house is gone! Fudge! Hang on, let me save. My home is gone! Stuck to Haruki for a bit. You're welcome to stay as long as you need. It's him I have a problem with. What'd I do? What didn't you do? Leaving the dishes unwashed is one thing. But why did you replace all of them with the Queen of England's coronation plates? Who doesn't like a good English breakfast? They're on sale at Donkey too. Ask Haruki's questions. Lay it on me, as in myself? I mean happily. How did you figure out the spirit was an Omukade? It's simple really. A long time ago these lands were protected by an Omukade spirit. But at some point the villagers betrayed it. No one really knows how or why. In retaliation, the Omukade turned against them. And that's what led to a catastrophic event that destroyed the village. I've never come face to face with the spirit myself, so I don't know how it was sealed or why it's active again now. But I just connected the dots. The signs, the grandmother down the street, the patterns, they all point to the same thing. The grandmother down the street? What do you mean? The Omukade never left. Still active even after all these centuries. What was that before the patterns? What exactly do you know about the organization? They're your run-of-the-mill cult promising all sorts of spiritual enlightenment and a side of practical miracles. You know the type? Inner peace, outer wealth, a better job if you pray hard enough. I even remember some of their teachings, like those who force their beliefs risk driving away the faithful instead of guiding them. Or, true wisdom come to those who seek with devotion. Sound familiar? Your mum probably used to say the same things. As for the so-called lord they worship, Hiroshi no Kami, I don't know much about it. I'm sure there's something buried in the library archives. But whatever the truth is, someone's gone out of their way to keep it hidden. Only way to truly find out is if you're a part of them. Anyway, everything I've seen tells me this. It's all connected. One way or another. You're awfully open about your so-called secretive cult. Well, I think you should know about these things, but not everything else. I'll tell you everything someday, I promise. Is it safe for me to go back now? Safe? Probably. I left a few talismans behind before I left the apartment. It should hold off anything nasty from reappearing. Just a heads up, Yinny. There's not much left to go back to. I'm hopeless. Okay, well, I'll be here if you need anything else. Ask about the living situation. How'd you two end up living together anyway? Good question. Well, after I left home, I traveled across the lands like the lone vagabond that I am. Eventually, I scraped enough together to rent my office. For once, things are finally looking up for a poor old me. Until those damn pigs, police, showed up and kicked me out. Apparently, it's illegal to live in an office building because of zoning laws. Can you believe those capitalists? Anyway, Takeshi-san was kind enough to take me in until I found a way to get back on my feet. Thank God that's over. So where do you live now? According to the government, I live here. According to the government, I live here. According to everyone else, I live back in my office. It's called dual residency. Very elite. I'll leave you two alone for now. Toilet. I haven't taken a piss in a while. At least I can still relax in here. Select music. Play Lovers Song. Let's try the hard difficulty. You can see how much I suck at rhythm games. Check this out, guys. Completely fumbles. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus. Absolutely poor effort from me. That was very bad. Impressive. You hit 81% of the total notes. 81% is not 100%. Boo, yiddy boo. Storage space. You step towards a small storage space, tucked behind a sliding door. It's cluttered with old boxes, dusty scrolls, and what looks like suspiciously cursed-looking tea set that better not be a heebie-jeebie. You're almost as nosy as he is. Sorry, Takeshi. Next thing I know, you'll be rearranging my clothes according to what he calls it, vibes. I'll rearrange the clothes that you have on right now. I'll take them off and put them on the floor. Is your wiener big? Anyways, you spot an empty alcove along the wall with a faint outline where something used to sit. I don't like this empty dark space here. This right here, I don't like that. Definitely the kind of spot where a household shrine once stood. A place of reflection. Or maybe dramatic plot development. You get the feeling it's waiting to be filled with something important. Like, say, a very specific photo frame of someone who wants to be remembered. Maybe if you manage to retrieve it, this will be a pretty fitting place to put it. Alright, we'll go get Kazuki's photo. Yinny, I'm heading out now. Don't wait up. I'll be back before you know it. Alright, folks. We are going to try and recover the photo. Heading out? Don't come back too late. I usually lock up around midnight. Unless you want to sleep outside, I suggest showing up sooner. You could just give me the key, you know, and risk you giving it to him. Not a chance. I got rid of that freeloader once. I'm not letting him live in the walls a second time. Also remember to come back to the temple. I don't think you want to sleep in your burnt down apartment tonight. Hello, this is Officer Watanabe from the precinct. We've been looking into the fire at your apartment. If you had the time, we appreciate it if you would come in for a few questions just to clear things up. Hopefully, we can clear this up quickly. Wouldn't want to keep bothering you. I guess I should head to the police station. I don't want to be questioned. I didn't do anything wrong. Alright. Okay. Let's head back to our old apartment. We are recovering our photo. You return to the apartment, stepping carefully over the drooping edge of police tape. Damn! This looks terrible! The furniture, once part of a quieter but distant life, now sits charred and unrecognizable. The weight of old memories swallowed by smoke and ash. Alright. Come along. You step towards the shrine. A heavy ache settling in your chest at the sight of the charred remains. You glance around searching for the incense stick you were sure that caused the fire, but it's gone. No ash, no trace, as if the fire had simply appeared. Carefully you sift through the soot and splinters, heart sinking with every broken fragment until your fingers brush something solid. Oh! Beneath the ash, half buried and smudged with soot, lies Kazuki's portrait. The wooden frame is blackened and cracked at the corners, but the photo inside remains untouched. A dead husband! Kazuki, you made it out. You clutch the frame tightly to your chest, the warmth of it surprising against your skin. For a moment it feels like you pulled him out of the wreckage, not just out of the fire, but everything that followed after his death. You couldn't stop him before. You couldn't save him then. But here now, holding this one surviving piece of him, it feels like something has been salvaged, like a small part of him came back. He did warn us. Like, he did show up and warn us to wake up when the fire was burning. Like, it was actually him that time. Maybe that means a part of you can begin to heal too. Well, I sure heckin' hope so. Hey guys, do we want to look at the window again? Do you reckon there's going to be another jump scare? You can't look past the window. It's covered with smoke and ash. Dang. I don't think I want to go in there. You step into the bedroom where the far end appears mercifully untouched. Hopeful, you sift through the wreckage, hands trembling, searching for anything worth saving. But in the end, there's nothing. Just silence ensued. Well, at least we got, Kazuki's picture. Is Ren home? You make your way down the dim hallway of your old apartment. The once familiar door to your unit is now scorched black. The frame warped and police tape stretches across it like a warning. The scent of ash still lingers faintly in the air. Oh, Yinny, you're alright. Ren, are you okay? Yeah, I'm totally fine. My apartment's even better. The fire didn't spread too far into my place, but it left these scorched patterns along the walls. Looks kinda cool, I guess. Well, minus the part where I was inhaling smoke. You're only positive about this whole situation. Yeah, the black and white is so pretty. I guess. You're only going through something. I don't want to make things worse for you. And I should have done something when I saw the fire. I froze. I was so scared. It wasn't until some weird guy with ugly red glasses came and literally broke down your door that I snapped out of it. I guess I'm sorry. I was too scared to do anything and you could have died. I'm really helpless, huh? Ren, I'm the one who should be sorry. The fire, it started because of me. Ugly red glasses. Poor Haruki. I could have put you in danger too, but I don't think you're weak. I wouldn't have known what to do either. Yeah, I just wish I reacted faster. Could have been the one to save you. Sorry, that's selfish, isn't it? To say all that when I didn't even really do anything. Still, I'm really glad you're okay. Thank you, Ren. I'm glad you're safe too. If you need me, I'll be here. Okay, goodbye. Alright, sweet shop? The sweet shop is closed. I should head back soon. Alrighty. Lower Street, Temple. I don't want to go back just yet. Is there anything at the riverside? You make your way to the river, the cold air biting at your skin. You can't help but wonder what was going through Kazuki's mind before he jumped. And now after everything that's happened, what would he say if he were watching? Lower Street, Temple, Pharmacy. I think Pharmacy is closed, right? Hey, you're back. Heard about the fire. I hope you're not too hurt though. Judging by those bandages, you're definitely halfway there. Yeah, well, I'm still alive. Not sure if that's a good or bad thing yet. No, I'd say it's a good thing. Glad you're safe. I was honestly worried when I heard. Oh, here, some refills. Figured you might need them since I'm guessing your meds went up in smoke with everything else. Oh, thank you. No problem. I'll just quietly charge it to your card like the responsible adult I am. Of course. Hey, don't sound so disappointed. Healing might be free, but our doctor's paycheck isn't. Yeah, my wallet's really feeling the love. Ooh, 100% sanity. Nice. Well, I think... Oh, we gotta head to the police station, right? You step into the police station, scanning the area until a familiar voice greets you. Well, we meet again, ma'am. Can't say it's a good or bad thing this time. Different circumstances after all. The details around your apartment fire are concerning. You're lucky your neighbor wasn't home and that no one else got hurt. Fortunately, someone called the fire department in time, though I have to say, the timing's a little suspicious. But hey, protocol's protocol. So why don't you tell me how the fire started? Don't worry, I got this. Ah, fuck, shit. Oh, I did anyway. The fire, it started from the incense. Some sparks must have fallen onto something flammable nearby and just spread from there. I know it sounds careless, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened. The fire caught faster than what I expected. It all happened so suddenly. The officer takes a moment to write down your statement, then looks back at you. Oh, I don't trust him. I don't trust anyone. No one is trusted. The officer takes a moment to write down your statement, then looks back at you. The man who reported the fire, Saotome-san, I believe, he seemed a bit unconventional. Anyway, he was the one who reported the fire. For the record, could you clarify your relationship to him? Oh man, what is this? Why am I being interrogated? He's a friend of mine. He came by to check on me, and honestly, it's a good thing that he did. By the time he got there, the fire had already started. I was still trying to get out, completely overwhelmed, when he was the one who called the police. If he hadn't shown up when he did, things could have ended a lot worse. Were you alone in the apartment when the fire started? I sure was. Wow, I am acing this. I was. I want to believe you, and you seem honest enough. But there have been reports from witnesses saying someone else was seen entering your apartment around the time of the fire. What? Someone else? I'm not sure. Maybe it was my mom. She's been around a lot lately. That could explain it. Sometimes things get mixed up or people assume the worst when they don't know the full story. I'm just trying to piece everything together here. And I know the situation is stressful for you. For now, I'll leave it at that. Yeah, who is that someone else? Just make sure you keep me updated if anything else happens or if you remember something new. Thanks for cooperating. We might have to talk again, but hopefully it won't be for a while. You step out of the police station. The conversation lingers in your mind like a shadow. Unresolved and unsettling. Yeah, I don't trust him. I do not trust him. I do not like him. Why didn't you notice anyone else around? There's so much you don't understand, yet now more than ever, you need to find the truth. Who is that someone? I'm like really sus now. Let's head back before Takeshi locks us out, I guess. Wait, I want to head to the parking lot. Are the guys still there? For some reason, you decide to visit the parking lot. From a distance, you spot a group of figures. They're vaguely human-shaped, huddled beneath the flickering streetlight. I don't like where this is going. Oh no, maybe the delinquents. You think at first. But as you draw closer, something feels wrong. Something about them feels deeply wrong. That same creeping unease you felt back in your apartment rises in your chest like bile. Their bodies twitch. But not like people. Like puppets fighting invisible strings. Time to cover my eyes just in case. As the air thickens with a sickly, metallic scent, one of them tilts its head towards you. No? I'm getting out of here. Yeah, I'm freaking running. It's really late. I better head back. Yeah, it's really late. We should absolutely go. Get the hell out. Blech. Takeshi, I'm home. As you make your way back to the temple, a familiar voice calls out from behind. Yinny, there you are. I finally found you. Hi, Ryota. How'd you even find me? I ran into that weird guy with the red glasses. He said you were staying here temporarily. So naturally, I came to make sure you weren't, kidnapped or something. But since I'm already here, do you mind if I ask you something? Yeah, sure. What's up? You know what? You can come stay with me. My place is always open to you. Oh no, to make a save. We're not romancing Ryota in this route, but in the future I will. That's really kind, Ryota, but Haruki went through the trouble of letting me stay at the temple. I can't just leave after all that. Yeah, I figured you'd say that. I keep thinking about last night, and I hate that I wasn't there. When I found out what happened, all I could think was that, what if something worse happened to you? What if... I was just sorry. I should have been there. I really wish I was there for you. But I'm glad someone was there, even if it wasn't me. No matter how weird that guy is, I'm thankful he pulled you out. But don't tell him I said that. I don't want him to think we're friends or anything, no matter how grateful I am to him. Jesus. Nobody wants to associate with him. He's a good person. He is. I hope he treats you well. Don't forget we'll always be here for you, alright? You'll always be... Never mind. I'll see you at work whenever you feel alright to come back. You step back into the quiet temple. The lights are off. Takeshi-san must have already gone to bed. I don't think so. I don't think Takeshi-san has gone to bed. I think something's in here. You got ready for the night and settled into the futon. But sleep doesn't come easy. Instead, you find yourself staring at the door, wondering if you should wait for Haruki. I don't want to stare at the door. I will wait for Haruki, though. You decide to wait up for Haruki. It feels a little rude to go to bed while he's still out. I guess I could kill some time with a game or two. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Is this like, why are their eyes staring at me? I'm doing it. Unless they suddenly throw a bunch of notes at me, and then I will be not doing it. I will be suffering. That wasn't so bad. Sanity increased. Yay. Should I wait up for him? Yeah, wait for Haruki. Now playing keep calm until Haruki or I don't like this. What is going on? Don't worry guys, everything is fine. Just me ignoring the horrors of my emotional support rhythm game. I don't like that noise. What the hell was that? Eesh. That's okay. Most people just chill in here, Bubble. I'm scared too. Ask about the cycle. From Kazuki. Kazuki, you're dead. Yinny, you still awake? Haruki, my dead husband just texted me. Haruki, you scared me. Sorry, kinda defeats the point of asking if you're awake, huh? But hey, I got my answer. Haruki, seriously, Something wrong, Yinny? I ask about the cycle. You hesitate before speaking. The word's sitting heavy on your tongue, but you force it out anyway. Haruki, can I ask you something? Of course. Something bothering you, my dear? What is the cycle? The cycle, that's something related to the Omokade, a bunch of spiritual stuff. Where'd you hear it from? It's not important, something tells me that I need to know more about it. It's a long, boring story, really. Spiritual stuff, very thrilling. It's nothing you need to worry about. I have things all under control. What are you hiding from me? Haruki, please don't keep me in the dark. It's hard to understand, and it's got all these complications, and I have it under control. You don't have to worry about anything. But I want to understand, and I want to protect you. He says it quickly, and then looks away, flustered. I really like you, Yinny, and I promise I'll never do anything to hurt you. You just have to trust me on this. Anyway, how about we not do all the scary stuff right before bed? I can make some tea. You like tea, right? Everyone likes tea. Stop dodging the question. Stop dodging the question, Haruki. Continue to ask him. You are telling me. This is gonna end so poorly. Oh god. Shit. Haruki, I need to know. Hiding things from me only makes it worse. I get that you want to protect me, but it just makes me worry more. I don't understand why you're keeping this from me. I thought we were a team. You're right. I know I should have told you. I'm scared. None of the cycle, not really. I'm scared of how you react, what you think, what you feel. Dodging everything. Dodging all the red flags here, Jesus. Haruki, I've been through a lot. More than I ever thought I could handle. I'm stronger than I look. I know. You're incredibly strong. That's not what I'm afraid of. I'm scared of my reaction. I'm scared of what you might say. If you're worried I'll see you differently, I won't. I know everything you've done has been to protect me. You're a good person, Haruki. Yinny, you're always so kind. On the other hand, I'm weak. I fail so many times. It's what makes me so scared. I want you to be happy. I already am. With you. Now kiss. I'll tell you, okay? But please be nice to me. If you yell, I might actually die. Aww. Okay, bear with me because there's a lot of dialogue. The Omokade thrives on the cycle of despair. Feeds off the energy we humans exude, and with every cycle it gets stronger and stronger. And as you can see, it's currently very strong. Does that mean there's been more than one cycle? Haruki looks tired. In the dim light, you can see the lines below his eyes. A few. Try 800 and something. Haruki, have you just been fining through different timelines? It's been thriving for centuries. Countless lifetimes, countless loops. It's been very greedy. Is there a way to break the cycle? Please stop talking about cycles. I'm still traumatized by Amphorius. I'm still very sad over Amphorius, and I'm upset about it. There was. The Omokane is drawn to you. Your emotions and your relationships. There's an old belief that everyone has a missing half who completes them perfectly. When two souls come together, they create a balance that brings harmony and stability to their lives. Something that Omokade clearly doesn't want. That's where the choice comes in. You have to choose that missing piece. The person who brings balance and stability to your life. Someone strong enough to keep the Omokade from feeding on you any longer. I haven't made such a choice yet, but to the Omokade you have. You pause to think. But it doesn't take long before the realization hits you. Kazuki's death was because of me. Because I attracted the Omokade, it killed... Hey, let's not jump to that conclusion. Kazuki's death sure would have benefited the creature a lot, but remember, there's others stuck in this loop too. Others. Take for example some desperate descendants of villagers from the original calamity, who decide to follow a certain fallen god. I did some digging into your background, and it seems your lineage does trail back to that particular village. Oh, great! My mom. She's related to all this too, is that why she went missing? It'll go for 2 minutes. You're jumping into a lot of conclusions here, but I can't confirm any of them, at least for now. There's a lot more things connected that even I haven't fully understood yet either. I see, but that brings me back to the question, how do we break the cycle? Well, you have to make a choice. No big deal, right? You say that like it's nothing, but the fate of our lives depends on that choice and everything it leads to. Yeah, I don't care what choice you make as long as it's the one you truly believe in. I just want you to be happy. And besides, I know you. You'll make the right choice. You always do. I've already made my choice, Haruki. It's you. Well, I don't mean it has to be romantic. Of course, it's just, like you said, you bring balance and stability into my life. Every day with you feels lighter, easier. We should totally bang right now that Takashi's asleep. I'll always think about Kazuki, and I'll keep looking for whoever did that to him. I owe him that much. But this is so embarrassing. You get what I'm trying to say, right? Maybe. I hope so. I don't really know what to say either. It's okay, we don't have to talk anymore, just drop your pants. And I'm really happy you feel that way. Thank you. I'll do my best for you. Anyway, we should head to bed before we wake up Takeshi-san. I mean, if you know how to keep quiet, we can do other stuff without waking up Takeshi-san. Good night, Yinny. I'll see you tomorrow. Boring. Day 7. You go to sleep that night. Your thoughts still spinning from everything Haruki said, and the weight of your choice lingers like fog in your chest. As you drift into uneasy rest, whispers begin to circle your head. Faint at first, then sharper and clearer. The same phrases over and over again, echoing the fears you buried deep within. Maybe Takeshi-san should just join us. The old you might have crumbled under this, but not anymore. You've seen too much, endured too much. You know the truth now, or at least enough of it to stand your ground. You let out a deep sigh and try to block out the noise. Will yourself to ignore the whispers that crawl at the edge of your thoughts. But they persist. They grow louder and louder. Well, the horrors persist, and so do I. And louder. The voices then blur together into a thick static wave. Floods your mind like white noise in a white room. First you burned down my house, and now you ruin my sleep. When will I ever get a good dream? You keep your eyes closed. Still your breath, enduring, unwavering. You're not giving in. Not tonight, until they form something familiar. You see a silhouette cutting through the static like sunlight through fog. The noise stops instantly, falling away into eerie silence. For a moment it's just him, standing there like nothing ever happened. Hello, Yinny. You try to respond, but the words fail to escape. What comes out isn't language. It's a garbled, tangled mess of a sound. Like trying to speak underwater. Like your mouth is moving but your brain can't follow. I miss you, Kazuki. They try again. Still nothing but distortion. Nonsense syllables that twist and break in your mouth. And yet, Kazuki remains unfazed. He gives you that same gentle smile and looks at you with a quiet understanding, as if he already knows what you're trying to say. He steps forward, then everything flickers, like a corrupted file skipping frames. It's me. I'm sorry we can only meet like this. Kazuki looks past you for a moment, as if listening to something only he can hear. Then he speaks, but there's something strange in his voice. Something distant. The cycle. It should have ended with me. That was the point. The cycle. What do you mean? You heard that. Exorcist. It was supposed to end with me, but it didn't. So the cycle continues despite everything we've gone through. I haven't made a choice yet. Kazuki just watches you, the edges of his form flickering like static. Haven't you? Then what was it all for? Was everything we went through a lie? Something convenient to just forget when it got too hard? No, it wasn't. I used to think you were different, but maybe you're more like him than you want to admit. Always running. Always shutting people out when it hurts too much. Pretending it doesn't matter until it's too late. Wait, who are you talking about? I guess I was just another thing you couldn't face. You know, the man you told me about, your father. You try to speak, but the words still come out as a garbled mess. I better not get jump scared here, I swear to God. It's okay, I get it. I just didn't think you would be the one to leave me behind. Oh, something is so wrong. Please don't leave me behind, Yinny. Please, please. Kazuki would not say that. Nope, emotional support water bottle. No. Oh, Jesus. You jolt awake. Your body is drenched in cold sweat. Your breath coming out in shallow gasps. The room is dark and silent, but your heart is pounding like it's still trapped in that dream. You press a hand to your chest, trying to calm the emotional ache that lingers. The last thing Kazuki said still echoes in your mind. I didn't think you'd be the one to leave me behind. And for a brief second, you're not sure if it was just a dream. Your breath catches in your throat. No, it's the omokade. It definitely is. What if it isn't? You've seen it done before. Wearing Haruki's face, using his voice like a puppet's. It knows how to get under your skin. How to whisper exactly what you need to hear or feel the most. He should have joined us in bed, then maybe it wouldn't have been so scary. It has to be the omokade. However, no one else knew about that. You barely mentioned anything about him, but Kazuki knew. He understood you more than anything you would need to have said out loud. Only he would have ever truly known how your father was like. How he stood in silence as your mother hurt you. Only Kazuki would have known about your father. Could it really have been him? Was it truly Kazuki that spoke to you? Did he mean everything he said about you being a traitor? Analyze what Kazuki said. Oh God, I don't know. Kazuki would not say that to us. You give both your cheeks a hard slap before you start spiraling. The sharp sting jolting you back to the present. You catch your breath and your vision steadies. The noise quietens down, just enough for a single clear thought to bleed through. No, this is exactly what that creature wants. It tried to drive a wedge between you and Haruki. This is the kind of game it plays, the kind it feeds on. It's using Kazuki's face as bait, luring you in, twisting your grief into doubts. The dream's lingering words crackle like static in your mind. Is it because someone else came along? You're doing the same thing he did. No, I trust Haruki. I know that part is real. Whatever the omokade has said isn't. You exhale slowly. Thoughts don't disappear, not completely, but you take back control. You see it now. It wanted to isolate you, to make you question everything. And maybe you still are, but now you can tell what's real and what's not. You're not the same as before, you're stronger. Yeah. You let out a long sigh, shaking off the lingering thoughts and start getting ready for work. You've already missed enough days. Time to return to the thrilling world of spreadsheets and awkward small talk. Oh, god damn it. Wait, you got a minute? I heard you talking with Haruki last night. I don't mean to pry, but I hope you know what you're getting into. What exactly do you mean? I know the details of whatever spiritual mess you two are tangled in. I do know one thing. Getting involved with Haruki never ends well. You're involved with him, and look how that turned out. It doesn't seem half bad to me. That's because you don't know the other half of it. I think we had this conversation before. We have. Consider this a reminder before anything moves further. He folds his arms, voice still level but a little softer now. Look, I'm not here to judge. Whatever choice you make, it's yours. Just a word of advice, he's a lot more insecure than he lets on. It sounds like you care about him. Doesn't help anyone if he gets hurt. Funny, I never thought you cared that much about him. Not with how you acted before. You always made it seem like you barely knew him. Like I said, nothing good comes from getting close to Haruki. I just hope you know what he's caught up in, what he's not telling you, because he won't share it easily. So make sure you drag it out of him before it's too late. Thank you for looking out for him, even if you're a little shy about showing it. I'm not shy, I just don't want him getting the wrong idea. We're not friends or anything like that. I think it's a little too late for that. Still, thank you, Takeshi. He lets out a grunt and shoots you a look that clearly says, please stop. Takeshi's hot as hell, just saying. Affection with Haruki increased. Yay! The rest of the day at work passes in a haze. Your mind looping over everything that happened. You think about the cycle and what it really means. You think if you're really stuck in the cycle, then why don't you remember anything? Despite all your uneasiness, you feel calm, maybe a bit too calm. You wonder if it's because you heard it all before, in another version of this timeline. Or maybe it's the effects of the omokade that are beginning to fade. Still, that sense of calm doesn't quite reach the surface. On the outside, you're unraveling, just enough for the worst person to notice. My boss? Ah, great. Seriously, you've been stuck on the same report for the past hour and still not done? You can't spend the entire day on it. Do you think your pay comes cheap? The younger generation these days, do they think I'm running a charity? You're barely paying me, dude. You open your mouth to explain, but he catches a hesitation before you can speak. Right, your apartment. I know what happened. I'm really sorry for your loss. But we have a deadline to hit. I'll approve your time off after it's done, but for now, we need you here. Oh, I hate this guy. You sign the papers and mutter under your breath. That's exactly what you said last time. Anyways, I want it done within the next 10 minutes or we're gonna have a serious conversation regarding your work ethic. Yes, I'm gonna push him. Maybe we should report your boss to HR. I mean, how can he be so heartless, giving you such a hard time after everything you've been through? It's alright, he's always been like that anyway. We'll first go to HR, then the Ministry of Labour, then the Mayor. Don't you think that's a little extreme? It's not enough that we succeed, he must also fail. Alright, I'll think about it. Once the grief of losing my apartment stops fogging up my brain. Sorry. How's the new place at least? That's alright, I'm grateful Takeshi-san's letting me stay there. Takeshi-san, you're meeting new people faster than I can keep track. I'd like you to meet them sometime. They're good people. Hello, Helloyinny and friend. Oh no. Haruki, what are you doing here? Well, I just came back from some very important business, with being also an important businessman too. And we meet again, fellow businessman who gave me a wonderful suplex at the apartment yesterday. Jesus. And this guy says business one more time, do you always act this suspiciously? Is it something in your blood? Okay, anyways. I'll be up to my super top secret mission. And if I tell you what it is, I'll be local exorcist age 27 mysteriously vanished. So it's classified, you hear me? Classified. Can we come? Can we come along? Should I even be going? Yeah, is this actually a good idea? I think you could both use the company. What are you doing anyway? Just going to the library, lol. You sure you want to tag along? You probably have much more fun hanging out with your very moody friend here. Moody friend. He's not wrong about the tagging along, not the moody part. Do you really want to go with him? I already said I do, so let's get moving. Haruki and Ryota exchange a look, hesitant before letting out matching sighs. Alright, to the library it is. Whoa! The three of you head to the library. As usual, it's nearly empty, quiet and still, with the dust floating lazily in the shafts of light from the high windows. Haha, shaft. You glance around, then look at Haruki, skeptical. Didn't think you'd be the type to visit the library. Excuse me, I'm deeply offended. I'm such a deep, complex character. I'm full of depth, romance, mystery. I'm like a lover's enigma. Oh god, he said the game name. Besides, libraries are full of secrets. Not everything here is about lame books. Some things are hidden in plain sight. If you know the right people, of course, which, lucky for you two, you do. With a grin, he gestures for you and Ryota to follow, weaving past rows of untouched shelves until he stops in front of a locked door. Are we about to get cursed? Do you have that little faith in my skills? Yes. Well then. Haruki unlocks the door and steps inside, holding it open for you and Ryota. Oh, hell no! Get me the hell out of here! The moment you enter the room, you're filled with unease. The sight of it was the very definition of unsettling. The room was almost completely empty, save for thousands upon thousands of faded talismans plastered on every inch of the walls. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here anymore. Hell nah. And in the very center of the room, a single doll sitting upright. The doll's face is pale, expressionless. Its eyes glassy, cold and open way too wide, almost as if staring into your soul. Dust clings to the air, thick and still. For a moment, it feels like even the sound of your breathing is too loud. There's something clearly wrong with this place. The kind of room that makes your skin crawl. Why are we in here? And yet Haruki is beaming, strolling in like he's visiting his favorite cafe. Well, isn't she cute? Don't mind the strange aura around her, she's just shy. I think she's already trying to steal my soul. No, you're being dramatic. That only happened once. Well, are you just gonna stand there, looking scared, or are you coming in? She's not that cursed. Probably. Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't think I'll head into the scary room with a bunch of talismans and a creepy doll in the center. Are you really thinking about heading in, Yinny? In I go, perchance? Please don't come out with black eyes and chanting ancient Latin. Rude? For the record, she only speaks in ancient Japanese. If you're gonna be rude, at least be accurately rude. I'll be fine. If Haruki trusts this place, then I trust him. I really hope you know what you're doing. You step inside before your nerves catch up with you. Behind you, Ryota mutters something under his breath and crosses his arms, waiting just outside. Haruki, on the other hand, looks positively thrilled. Yeah, I bet he is. So, what is this? Why are you in a dusty back room with a haunted doll? Well, it's a little bit of a long story. Client of mine had a pretty irritable spirit hanging around. Just wouldn't leave her alone, so I figured I might as well give it something else to bind to. A doll. The spirit was extremely mad about it, but I promised it'll be set free after helping me with a few teensy errands. which includes scouting out a much larger, more terrifying spirit that may or may not be the one that got us all into this mess in the first place. That sounds dangerous. Oh, it is. I get nosebleeds sometimes when the doll's active. Nothing a box of tissues and a cold compress can't fix. Probably. Look, danger is just a matter of perspective and how much blood comes out of your nose in under a minute. Right, and this has to all happen in a library. Takeshi-san would have banned me from the temple if I tried something like this in this sacred space. This kind of thing isn't exactly widely accepted in our circle. I can see why. Yeah, like, why do you think? It doesn't explain the library. It's quiet, creepy, and full of forgotten books. You know what that means? Low traffic, high vibes. And those blank books, they soak up stray energy like little paper vacuums. It's practically a free containment chamber with bonus bookshelves on the side. I see. And how has it turned out? Well, I haven't tracked down the Omikado yet, but I did stumble onto something else. Something a little harder to sneak into. The Shinsei Kaihodan. What? Wait, aren't you already undercover in the organization? And isn't that super dangerous? I'll deal with the fallout when it comes. Right now, this is the best lead I've got. I've only managed to worm their way into the lowest ranks, and it's not like they're handing me any big secrets. Just the usual, cult stuff. That's actually really impressive. Is there anything I can do to help? Maybe there is. Before I can finish, the doll topples over with a sharp thud. The sound echoes strangely in the room. Oh, great. We are so fucked. A bunch of the talismans came off. A second later, the talismans on the wall begin to fall one by one, fluttering to the ground like dead leaves. Okay, that's not good. Definitely not how this is supposed to go. Yeah, you think, Haruki? Okay, not the worst thing that could have happened. I've seen this before, we just need a minute to figure it out. You flinch. A jagged line splits across the doll's porcelain face, running from its forehead to the edge of its smile. It keeps shaking, like something inside is trying to claw its way out. Haruki, your nose, it's bleeding. Not again. You need to leave, right now. No, you're injured, I'm not leaving you like this. Seriously, this time, it's really dangerous. And if anything happens to you, I think Takeshi-san will stuff me into a doll instead. Then let me help, there has to be something I can do. You always have backup plans, right? What's one of them? Haruki looks around nervously, as though wrecking his brain for answers before reaching into his pocket and forcing a talisman into your hand. Alright, take this. Tear it. At exactly midnight, no sooner, no later. Oh god. Hide in the storage room while you do it. Certain spirits might try to interfere, change the surroundings, and distract you. Great! Also, where is Ryota? Keep your wits about you. Don't let anything pull you away. Interfere how? Anything. Sounds, lights, illusions, they'll try and make you hesitate, but you have to focus. Just tear the talisman at the stroke of midnight. And everything else? Just ignore it. Great! What will it do? Hopefully, something useful. I'm counting on you, Yiddy. He doesn't give you time to respond. He shoves you towards the door and slams it shut behind you. You spin around and grab the handle, rattling it. It's locked. You peer into the frosted window, but inside there's nothing. No doll, no talismans, no blood, no Haruki. The room is empty, as though everything that happened in the last few minutes never existed. Ryota furrows his brow as you rush out of the room, clutching the talisman tightly. What's that about? Explain everything. The doll, the cracked face, the talisman's falling. Haruki's nose bleeding and how he forced the paper into your hands and told you to tear it at exactly midnight. You glance back at the door, heart still pounding. That's weird. I know how it sounds, but it really happened. Didn't you hear anything? No, that's the thing. I didn't hear a single sound. Not the crash, not Haruki shouting, not even you two talking. What? That's not possible. It was loud. When I looked through the frosted glass, all I saw was the two of you just standing there staring at a blank wall. He says it so calmly, but it sends a chill straight down your spine. Yeah, but you know it wasn't just a blank wall. You saw it when the door was open. You saw the doll. You mentioned the doll. Who? Are you really Ryota? Then you didn't see the doll or the talismans? No, just you and Haruki. Looked off, like something wasn't syncing right. No, you saw the doll. You said that you weren't going into a creepy room with a doll. You didn't have time to think about what happened. You didn't have time to explain either. I need to go. Wait, where? What's going on? I had to take care of the talisman. Haruki left it with me for a reason. You sure? You really don't want backup or something? No, I've got this. He trusted me. This is something I have to do. You don't wait for a reply, you already feel it. The tug in your chest, the tension in the air, whatever's waiting for you, it's at home. Great! Shit! Alright, let's go. Hang on, I do want to head to the riverside first. You're making your way to the river. It's quiet, almost eerily so. The usual hum of the city feels distant here, muffled by the stillness of the water. Then in the distance, you spot a figure crouched near the riverbank. The silhouette is familiar. Ren? At the sound of your voice, the figure freezes. You see him clearly now. Ren hunched over the dirt, digging for something. Ren, where have you been? But the moment your eyes meet, his expression darkens. Without a word, he bolts, disappearing into the trees. You're left staring, stunned. What the hell was he doing and why did he run? That was weird. That was really weird. That was weird as hell. We'll go back to the temple. You hear a faint knocking at the door, soft and hesitant. Your heart quickens for a moment as you think it might be Haruki, maybe coming back to talk or settle something left unsaid. You hurry over and open it, but the hallway is empty. No one is there. Haruki, is that you? Hello?
Oh no.
A chill runs down your spine. It feels too deliberate to be a coincidence. Like something is trying to pull your attention away, to keep you from doing what Haruki warned you about. The knocking fades into silence, but the uneasy feeling lingers. What was that? Why now? I can't let it distract me. It's as if some unseen force is working against you, trying to stop you from tearing that talisman at midnight. You close the door, carefully, glancing back at the talisman in your hand, the weight of the task pressing down harder than ever. Oh god. I really don't like that door. Kazuki's portrait watches you from the corner, eyes soft with that familiar, unreadable calm. You stare back, searching for something. An answer, a sign, anything. You find yourself moving towards it without thinking, hands instinctively clasping together. I don't know what's happening, Kazuki. Everything feels like it's falling apart again. You bow your head as if he might hear you, as if the warmth of his gaze might still reach you through the stillness of the frame. I wish you were here. You always knew what to say even when I didn't want to hear it. A quiet moment passes. The room doesn't change, but somehow just saying the words makes the fear feel a little less sharp. Maybe it doesn't change anything. Or maybe in some small way it does. Sanity increased. That's nice. Storage space. It's an ordinary storage space. Cool, thanks. Toilet? At least I can still relax a bit here. Well, our sanity is already full, so I have no need to go out as the night comes along. You find an overwhelming urge to constantly check the time. Are you winning? I think we're about to get jump scared. Yet time moves at an alarmingly slow rate as you're left wondering if Haruki is alright. No, I won't be thrown off. I'll be fine. It's just the spirits. It's just the spirits. At least that's what you keep telling yourself. Suddenly the phone rings. You scramble to pick it up, glancing at the clock to make sure it's not yet midnight. Hoping it's your mum, you brace yourself, and instead another voice greets you with a tirade. Not full-blown profanity. More like a toned-down PG version of it, but still enough to make the blood drain from your face. I told you to work overtime again, and you still had the audacity to go home. Are you serious right now? Dude, it's midnight! And the report you did, I just looked over it, it's full of mistakes. What were you even doing for those 3 hours? I need results, not whatever this is. What? I didn't... Enough with the excuses. Either grab your things and come back to the office immediately to fix it, or you'll be explaining yourself to the higher-ups tomorrow. And judging by your track record, I doubt they'll be thrilled. Hello? You even listening? Speak up. I'm sorry, I'll finish it tomorrow. No. Tomorrow isn't good enough. Finish it now. I don't care. Do you think you're in any position to negotiate with me? I can't. There's something I have to do. Did you mishear me? Now means now. The deadline is in a few days, and your little mishap is holding everyone back. I'm sorry, but you're utterly incompetent. And the only thing you can do to make up for it is to fix it immediately. Do you hear me? Get a grip and fix it now. Please don't talk to me this way. For a brief moment, the voice on the other end goes quiet, before the same loud, booming voice comes back. Do you know who you're speaking to? I'm giving you a second chance to fix this, and you have the nerve to talk back? I don't have time for this. The phone's not hanging up. If you don't come and fix this right now, you have to pay back the company tenfold, do you hear me? I'm pretty sure he's a distraction. It'll come out of both your salary, your bonuses, and whatever it takes, whether you like it or not. I said, I'm busy. Now what did Haruki say? Where do I need to tear the talisman at? You scramble into the cramped storage space, struggling to wedge yourself between stacks of random boxes as you slide the door shut behind you. Okay, calm down. Oh shit. Well, you wait, expecting something to happen, but nothing does. I did try and tear it, I clicked on it, but like nothing happened. Did the ritual fail? Did you do something wrong? Did Haruki give you the wrong talisman? I need to call Haruki. I am covering my face. I am scared. I am pissing myself. You fumble for the phone you tossed aside, heart racing as you realize you're still online with your boss. Oh, can he go away? Hello, sir? You really should have ran. Bad end achieved. What do you mean? I tore that talisman. You bumhole. There we go. Oh, that was not clear. Basically, clicking it doesn't work. You have to do like some weird dragging motion. But I do wish that there was a little bit more responsiveness there, because that was very confusing. It's not... There we go. You rip the talisman with such force it jolts you back. You wait and hear nothing. Almost sliding the door open, you freeze as a cackle erupts from your phone outside. Hello? Yinny? Answer me right now. I don't tolerate... What the... Who... What are you? Help, please, help me! Nah, no thank you. Slowly, you emerge from the storage space, snatching up the phone you tossed aside. Hello? Thank you for the meal. You're welcome. Yeah, no worries. Did you want fries with that? What? A sudden bang echoes from outside, followed by Takeshi-san's scream just before the lights in the room burst. No, Takeshi! Before you can react, something drips onto your hands. One drop, then another. Even in the darkness, the coppery scent of blood hits your nose. That better not have actually been Takeshi. I actually really liked him. The door slides open, footsteps thumping closer. But before you can do anything, darkness swallows you whole. When I get to swallow Haruki whole, the office is empty, silent. The faint hum of the fluorescent light seems almost louder than it should. You look towards the window, but outside it's pitch black. Your gaze drops to the desk. A phone lies there, oddly familiar. The screen shows your own number. We are stuck in a loop. A voice crackles through the line, muffled but unmistakably yours. What's going on? Oh shit. Closer and closer. Oh shit. Oh crap. Oh fuck. Oh. Bleh. Oh Jesus. I knew it! I knew that was coming! You wake up in a cold sweat, twisting your neck, expecting to see the imprints of that god-awful creature's fingers choking you, but there's nothing. What? The talisman! Your eyes drop to your hands. The talisman is still there, gripped tight. The blood from your nose is dried, leaving streaks across your shirt. You explain yourself to her right now. Takeshi, you're okay! I've had enough of your shit. Getting me involved is one thing, but her too? What if she hadn't been so lucky the second time? You see Takeshi drag Haruki by the collar and drop him in front of you, his chest heaving. What's happening? Haruki looks really beat up, his face worn, and you see traces of blood left over from whatever happened the night before. Speak. It all worked out. I managed to learn some interesting information too. Oh, I think we had the wrong sprite. It's gonna be alright, just let me handle this. No, we only let you handle it, and look where that led us. Some half-baked ritual that nearly got us killed. Do you realize what would have happened if I hadn't caught that rogue spirit in time? I barely managed to redirect it and I almost died doing it. You're strong. It's not like I didn't prepare. I had protections in place and it worked out for all of us. Not all of us. You dragged a civilian into this, Haruki. That alone could get an entire sect to come after us. He wasn't a good person. He was still a civilian. Why can't you understand? All these reckless choices, you're endangering every single one of us. I'm trying to protect you. Then stop it. You're the one we need protecting from. Oh, ouch. That's how you really feel. Haruki gets to his feet and walks out the house, the door closing behind him with a quiet, lingering bitterness. Wait, shouldn't we go after him? And do what? Listen to him justify for the 1,000th time what he's doing is the right thing? Give it up, Yini. People like him, they're too stubborn to change. Chase after him. As you step out of the house, you hear your cell phone ring. Hey, Yini, I was pretty surprised when I got your message last night saying you weren't coming into work today. Hope you're feeling alright. But what really surprised me was that your leave actually got approved. Didn't think our dirty capitalistic boss had it in him to sign it off. The funny thing is he didn't even show up for work today. So much for his usual why should I pay employees when they're sick nonsense. Anyway, hope everything went okay yesterday, especially with all that weird ghost stuff with Haruki. Well, it went as well as you can expect when you're dealing with angry spirits. Right, I'm really glad you made it out in one piece. You're incredible. Anyway, might not be an expert on spiritual matters, but I came across something interesting in the library yesterday. If you're free later, could you drop by? I'd like to show you what I found. I won't take up any more of your time. See you soon, Yini, if you're able to. Well, we'll head to the library soon, but... We'll check his office later, but I'm trying to see if he's around anywhere. Oh, I don't see him. Yeah, I was thinking maybe the alley and in his office. I don't see Miyabi anywhere too. You head towards Haruki's office, hoping to find him there, but it's completely boarded up this time. Wait, why? Whatever battle he'd been fighting with the insurance company seems to have ended in total defeat. Oh no, that's not good. Alright, where is he? The parking lot remains empty, for now. Dang, I want to try and look for him, but I don't seem to see him. Still cordoned off. You make your way to Ren's house, standing in front of his door. You raise your hand and knock. There's no answer. Knock again. The sound echoes faintly through the quiet neighborhood. Still nothing stirs inside. You raise your hand and knock another time. The sound echoes softly, but still no answer. Can we just keep knocking? Almost immediately, the door swings open and Ren bursts out looking flustered and caught off guard. His eyes widen when he sees you. What are you doing here? Get out. I was worried about you. Don't. I don't want your concern. Ren, I just want to understand. You don't get it. You never do. Stop prying into things you can't fix. If you really cared, you'd stay out of it instead of making it worse. I just want to help, Ren. There's nothing you can do, not now. If you really cared about me, you let me repent on my own. I feel like we're missing part of the story there. I guess we'll head to the library, if anything. You head to the library. Ryota is already at one of the computers waiting, his fingers tapping nervously on the desk. Ah, Yini, you're here. Look, I found another one of these. He points to the screen. The article looks harmless at first. Are you insured against ghosts? Hauntings are more common than you think. By Saotome Haruki. Is this what you're showing me? His badly written article? Not exactly. The first few paragraphs are nonsense anyway, but then... You lean closer at first. It seems like a simple list of insurance agencies with their rates. As your eyes move down, your stomach tightens. The list starts to shift. Cycle 250, 3. Cycle 376, 2. Cycle 430, 3. Numbers flicker for a split second before changing. 1, 2, 3 repeating but never in the same order twice. Some lines glitch mid-sentence. Phrases overlapping, dates flicking back and forth, you blink. Was that cycle 250 or 251? I thought it was crazy, but this is a whole new level. Do you have any idea what he's trying to say? The cycle. He can't mean the cycle. Now you're scaring me. Is there something you two are up to? Tell a realtor about the cycle, leave him in the dark. Okay, justification time. I feel like maybe we shouldn't tell him simply because it took a lot to pry that information out of Haruki in the first place. And I worry that if we tell him, it might not, it might come across as we don't trust him. Like that's what I'm worried about. Leave him in the dark. He's just trying to get rid of whatever pesky spirit is still clinging on to me. I'm so worried that like we're just making all the wrong decisions and it's just gonna be a bad ending. Right, that's why your mother hired him in the first place. I guess he really is an exorcist after all. He is pretty strong. Maybe I'll be spirit free in no time. Hey, once he's done with yours, maybe I can get him to cleanse my house or something. I haven't been sleeping very well. Anyway, I found a bunch more articles he's posted, all on random websites. Each has the same format with random numbers from 1 to 3. I don't know if they mean anything, but something tells me I should tell you about it. Thanks, Ryota. I'll look into it. It could be nothing anyway. You know how he is. That's true. Oh well. I'll just keep looking around. I've got a bit of time since, surprisingly enough, my workload is light and ever since our horrible boss decided not to show up today. I'll let you know if anything comes up. Thanks, Ryota. Well, I still want to look for him. But yeah, can't go in the alley. His office is still boarded up. Why didn't he tell me about the office? Cashier is having what looks like a meltdown. She's slamming the mop into the floor, muttering curses under her breath as she tries to clean up a dark spill. She hasn't noticed you yet. Do you approach her? She might know something about Ren. Sure. Are you alright? Do I look alright? What do you want? No, wait, let me guess. It's about Ren, isn't it? You never come here for anything else. I don't think I've ever seen you buy anything. Yeah, I just want to know where he is. Figures. Well, he came in earlier this afternoon. Threw a tantrum, grabbed whatever he could carry, then quit on the spot. Made a whole scene about it. Oh, and he punched the soda machine before storming off. And now it leaks at random. Guess who has to clean it up? Sorry. She stabs the mop into the puddle with extra force. Instead of mopping over and over, why don't you just put a bucket under it? Oh, brilliant idea. Maybe you'd like to come back here and show me how it's done, since you're clearly an expert in convenience store maintenance. Her words drip with sarcasm, but she goes back to mopping all the same. Do you know what made him freak out like that? Shouldn't you know better than me? You're his friend, aren't you? From where I'm standing, it looks like you've been ignoring him these past few days. No wonder he snapped. It's not like that. He always seemed to look forward to seeing you, you know? Then you stopped showing up, and then one day a strange man comes in, asks for him, says some things I couldn't make sense of, and after that he completely loses it. Whatever that man told him, it messed him up badly, and you were nowhere. Some friend you are. Ask about the man. Whatever. Someone like you would have definitely overheard something. Come on, tell me about the man. The cashier glares at you, eyes narrowing into slits, but finally sighs and gestures vaguely with the mop. Fine, he looked like one of those strange religious types. Tall, stiff, and all serious business. I said something about, I don't know, his master? Or whatever suspicious crap he got himself tangled up in. Then he just left, like nothing happened. There, happy now? Are you gonna keep bothering me or are you finally going to leave? Oh well, we shall leave. Alright, where is he? Let's see. Seriously, how many cheaply written articles can one guy crank out? Realtor, you're still here. Who's actually reading? Are the voices in your head really ghosts or just your poorly adapted childhood traumas? Maybe Riverside? You see Haruki sitting by the riverside, lost in his thoughts. I found him! The same riverside that holds so many dear memories for you, given all the history you have with it. The same riverside that holds so many dear memories for you, given all the history you have with it. And with the way Haruki stares longingly at its tides, you wonder if he does too. This is the first time in a while I've actually had some time to think. You okay? I've just been chasing the same plan, over and over again. And for whatever reason, they just don't seem to work. No matter how strong I am, they always seem to fail. I'm tired. I don't know how long I can keep this up for. Then let me help you. You don't have to do this alone, Haruki. He pauses. You can see the tremble on his lips as he holds back what he really wants to say. I can't. I can't. These things aren't so simple. I can't drag more people into this mess. You can't tell me or you just don't want to. Haruki, if you hadn't told me about the talisman last night, I wouldn't have known. And you'd be even more badly injured than you are now. I know you're trying really hard, but I can't keep coming to you begging you to open up. You have to trust me too. That is true. Haruki, you need to accept that, to be loved doesn't mean just me loving you. You also have to open up and be willing to receive it. I do trust you. It's just hard. Everything always comes back to me, and for some reason, I'm the one who remembers everything, and let him continue. No matter what I do, the outcome is always the same. This damn loop. It keeps resetting over and over and over. I don't know how to stop it. If only that guy was here. He would have known what to do, but I had to go and mess that up too, didn't I? It's no wonder Takeshi hates me. All I do is ruin things for everyone. I don't even know why you're still here. 'Cause I love you? Very much so? At least Kazuki made you happy. All I do is hurt you. That is not true. So what's your next move? Who cares? It doesn't matter anymore. Everything I do just ends in failure anyway. It does matter. Because now you have me, and not just me. Takeshi's here too. And I can probably get Ryota to help us as well. You're not alone, Haruki. Whatever happens, it's not your fault. I don't care about the outcome as long as I get to help. I believe you can handle it on your own, but doing so will probably lead to something really bad happening to you. And I want to prevent that as much as I can, because I care about you, Haruki. Let's get through this together. Haruki lets out a small laugh. The first you've heard from him in a while. I've been really dumb, haven't I? You're right. I've been too much of a control freak. Trying to do everything myself. I haven't been completely honest with you either. Yeah, you know what? I kind of gathered that. But you probably could tell I was always scared. Scared of the future, even if there isn't one. Scared of that future that wasn't one with you. Scared I wasn't even worth standing beside you. I think I'll always be scared, but hearing your words now for the first time, it's oddly comforting. Thank you for believing in me. It feels nice to be on the receiving end of that for once. I'll be home at midnight today. I've got an idea, and this time I'll share it with all of you, so wait for me, Yini. Let's do this, and together this time. Affection with Haruki increased. Oh, yay, thank God. Jesus. Alright, let's go back to the temple. You return to find Haruki sitting awkwardly at the benches. A few talismans are scattered across its surface, and although Takeshi still refuses to acknowledge him fully, the air feels a little less tense. Yeah, you're finally here. If you come any later, I think I would have died of pure anxiety. This guy keeps looking at me weird. That's because you pissed him off. I'm not. I'm just baffled by your sheer incompetence and recklessness at times. Mean, so mean. Well, I'm glad to see you two made up at least. Hardly. I'm simply extending my charity by tolerating his presence. Aww. Anyway, I'll keep this quick. I've got a new plan, but this time I need your help. I know what went wrong with the doll. It's simple, really. When a spirit is controlled by just one person, all their anger and resentment gets funneled into a single point. That makes the curse unstable, like a wobbly table leg. And then you add vengeance into the mix and bam, the bindings just collapse under the weight of it all. Summarize. I was getting to it. Basically, we need two things. More conduits to stabilize the bindings, and a powerful spirit whose will isn't powered by vengeance. I suppose we're the conduits part. That leaves a powerful spirit. Is there even a spirit like that? Most spirits are driven by vengeance, but there are the rare ones whose very essence is pure. But does a spirit like that even exist? One we can actually use? The air shifts, heavy and uneasy. Takeshi's eyes narrow at Haruki, his glare sharp, as if he's pieced together something you haven't. Oh great, we're onion rings. Is there? Seriously, you can't mean... There is a spirit powerful enough that we can use. You know him. My dead husband? We do? You do? No. Not him. Look, you don't have to agree to anything. This guy's always coming up with the most absurd plans. We can't use Kazuki. But it's not absurd, it makes sense. Well, logically. Lingering spirits are, by nature, violent and malevolent. They exist only to seek revenge for the lives they lost. Exhibit A, the doll. But what if we could remove that anger entirely and instead draw on a being of pure good, one that only wants to help and protect? So it wouldn't be a spirit per se, more like his essence. Remember when I said that whatever's haunting you isn't Kazuki? Well, that doesn't mean his presence is completely gone. I'm sure you felt him too, at least a few times. You're really thinking about doing something like this. I only want to protect the people I care about, but I won't do it unless Yini agrees to it. Oh shit, why does it always come down to me? Why? Agree to the plan. Voice out your hesitations. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hell, I don't know. I'm scared. Okay, I'm frightened. Okay. I will agree. I did save, but I will agree to the plan this time. Alright, let's see it. Haruki takes a deep breath. The lights around him flicker and he lets out a low chant, whispers of the words you can barely understand. In the middle of the temple grounds, you see shadows morph, swirl and materialize into an all too familiar figure. Is that my dead husband? Oh, he's so pretty. You're as beautiful as the day I lost you. You walk towards a spirit with a slight smile on his face, as he seems to be staring into the distance, almost as if reminiscing the happier days. Kazuki? Can you hear me? But he says nothing. Hey, Kazuki, say something. You're there, aren't you? Please. The Kazuki in front of you has all his features, his smile, his melancholic stare and the clothes you thrifted with him. Yet behind his empty smile is just a husk. What was left of Kazuki is only the shell. He can't really say anything, unfortunately. So is this just a mannequin wearing his face? Is this supposed to make me feel any better? I suppose not. Kazuki, son, how do you feel about Yini? I love and care for her very much. I'm sorry things turned out this way. My dead husband. Kazuki, I wanted to protect you before. I shouldn't have looked into... Oh great, it's redacted. Hiroshi no Kami, I'm assuming? The other half of him is still locked in the beyond. At least, we're sure what we have here is... I'll be able to help you. I think we've got our confirmation. What do you think, Yini? Should we do it? You take a look at Kazuki. His eyes finally locked into yours, but this time you see a flicker of determination behind it. Yes. Alright, let's do it. Great, because it's pretty tough managing this by myself. You see Haruki finally relax. The silhouette of Kazuki fades and Haruki almost slumps over on the table. Haruki! I'm okay. At least I won't have to do this alone this time. If we waited any longer, I would have... Thick blood streams from his nose as he quickly wipes it away, his hands trembling slightly. You really thought you'd be able to do this alone? I thought I did, but having the two of you here makes things much easier. Right, so what exactly do we need to do? Let's see, first we need to form a circle, and then we need to sync up, his essence will appear, and then we guide him to where he needs to go. Sounds simple enough. You take their outstretched hands, gripping them nervously as Haruki begins to chant. It feels strange, like static coursing through your veins. Every inch of your body tingling with the unknown. I hope there's a good ending, Jesus. Suddenly a zap. Calm down, your heartbeat's rising. Go easy on her, she's never done this before. That's why it's even more important she stays calm. What's happening? We're not syncing up, we need to concentrate. I'm trying, but you're not making it any easier. Alright everybody, easiest way to sync up, we just start docking. You fight through the pain. Your head a mess. The static doesn't stop. You almost break away from their grasp. You know, you can do it. You've done it before, you can do it again. I can do it, I just need to focus. I can do this. That's the spirit, Yini. We're almost there. Soon, at the center of the three of you, the silhouette reappears once more. It feels like your senses are blocked again. You're not sure if it's because of the ritual, or the growing discomfort of seeing Kazuki again. Even through your blurry vision, you can make out his smile, fixed and staring back at you. Alright now that that's done, here are 3 talismans. They'll safeguard us in case anything goes wrong. You know the drill. Tear them if something bad happens. Oh, great. This one's mine, as indicated by this cute little drawing of me on the side. This one belongs to Takeshi, this one is yours, and this one will tear it in the end so Kazuki's essence can return. Alright, let's get this over with. Day 9. You swallow, then shut your eyes. The room fades. Breathing shifts. Something thick settles over the air. 3, 2, 1. Darkness cracks open. Hey, my husband! A vision snaps into place, like someone yanked a curtain aside. A train carriage, bleached in white light, rows of empty seats. The methodical bumping of the rails as the train glides across it. You turn towards the windows. You see your reflection staring back at you. Only, it isn't yours. I'm really Kazuki. It worked. Wait, I'm inside my husband. It was supposed to be the other way around. When I tell you, it was bound to work sooner or later. You look around, blinking. The air smells faintly of metal and disinfectant. Fluorescent lights hum overhead. It's this train. A perfectly normal, very mundane-looking underground train. This is it? I was expecting something a lot more mystical. Well, I suppose I was expecting their headquarters or the temple. I wonder why Kazuki brought us here. Okay, enough expositions. We need to find out why we're here and what Kazuki wants to tell us. I mean, a little more exposition might have helped. We are literally standing inside someone's subconscious manifestation of trauma. Oh, just a regular stationary train at a train station. That's why we have to find out. Oh, great! Kazuki's legs start moving on their own. His quiet steps echo through the empty train carriage. I don't like this. I don't trust this. Despite not being the one in control, you feel the shift in weight as Kazuki walks. You feel every sway of the carriage's motion, even the subtle wind coming through the door's gaps. The lights overhead flicker in that cheap, uneven pattern that always makes everything feel 10 times more haunted. Even the automated announcements are wrong. They buzz on, Static filled, but never actually say what the next station is. So, see anything of importance? Anything spooky? Symbolic? Deeply traumatic? Or anything dangerous? You never know what's lurking around. Kazuki's body continues moving, almost like he knows exactly where he's supposed to go. I don't know yet. You glance from seat to seat, searching. Nothing, just the metallic hum of the tracks below and the cold silence pressing in. There's a briefcase. Well, let's look around first. The train car stretches before you in long, silent rows of empty seats. Not a single passenger in sight. No murmur of conversation, only the low hum of the rails beneath you. It's too quiet, too still. And in a place that should be filled with commuters, or at least somebody beside you. The emptiness feels deliberate. The only real sign that whatever is happening here is not what it seems. Such a strange advertisement of a woman staring back at you. It reads, "Are you lonely? Maybe you can find some companionship with Ami." You don't think you've seen this one before, but it looks promising. A bag sits on the seat. You recognize it instantly. That's Kazuki's bag. It looks exactly the same. Same shape, same worn edges from his morning commute. Seeing it here in this strange empty train makes the air feel heavy. Kazuki reaches for it before you can decide anything. His hands moving with a familiar purpose that isn't yours. The latch clicks open. Inside are stacks of papers, dozens of sheets. Handwritten reports, notes, timeline, names and dates. Kazuki flips through them too fast for you to take in. Interesting. These all seem to be information on the cult. Kazuki suddenly pauses on one page. It looks different. The handwriting is messy and frantic, written on the back of a clean sheet, like he had no time to find a proper page. I'm very, very certain the cult killed him. Your vision leans in as Kazuki brings it closer. I dug too deep. They're sending someone after me soon. You try to follow his movements. He's turning the page and you catch the beginning of a name. You cannot focus fast enough. The paper is pushed back into the bundle before you can read more. Wait! Kazuki does not slow down. His hand dives deeper into the bag and pulls out a small velvet box. You know exactly what it is. Is that? It's like a ring. The train hums around you. Lights flicker as if reacting to the sudden shift in emotion. Kazuki opens the box, only a little. Inside, the small gemstone catches a faint glimmer of light, a promise that never reached the future. I feel so sad. You get one breath with it, one fragile second. You felt your hearts warm for a split second, turning to a slight ache, then from confidence to hope. Before Kazuki closes the lid, not harshly, not carelessly. Just firm and final, just like his passing. He places the box back into the bag and shuts the latch, hands resting on the bag for one last moment, as if finishing a thought he cannot voice. You sigh, feeling a disappointment and confusion overwhelming you. Man, I'm sad. Yandere, are you holding up alright? Hi Inez, hello. I don't know. I don't even know why he brought the ring up again. Or showed me all that stuff. It might have been his way of trying to tell you something. That even in his subconscious state, he's still thinking of you. It sucks because I genuinely think that Kazuki really loved us. Perchance. The train creaks softly. The lights sway. The world feels suspended as if it awaits your next step. Alright, well, there's only so much we can do. We've already seen this. Can we go back to his bag? There's nothing else to see here. Well, the advertisement is here. Is there anything else I can click on? I'm kinda stuck. Where do I go? Ah, there we go. The window. You glance at the window and your reflection stares back. That you'll ever get used to it. No, something is different. His expression looks pained. Something better not slam on the window. What's that noise? Oh, great. The lights in the previous cabins. They're going out. No! A rapid predatory rhythm. Each bulb snapping into the darkness like something is moving through the train, claiming space as it comes. Hello guys, I feel the beginning of a chase sequence. Shit, something might be here with us. Yeah, you don't think? Before you can even process it, Kazuki's body reacts. Your breath catches as you're dragged into a full sprint. At least we're not staying around to find out. The train stretches on forever. Each cabin identical. Each doorway slamming open with the force of Kazuki's momentum. The lights overhead continue to die, chasing you cabin by cabin. I really don't like this part, just saying. Well, you're not the one in here. I'm the one in here. The lights surge for a moment. Nope. A deep lurch rolls through the train. Nope. And everything flickers. Nope. No thank you. In that fractured second, you catch a shape in the next cabin. Nope, no thank you. A silhouette in one of the seats. Still. Familiar. Then the lights snap back and Kazuki's body bursts through the door to that cabin. Sitting calmly. In a seat, as if she'd been waiting for a long time. Okay. Haruki did mention something strange about the granny, so I'm wondering if there's something that we're gonna find out. Her hand shoots out and clamps around your wrist with surprising strength. You expect her to greet Kazuki with a perplexed look, as if she can't quite understand why he's here. But instead she turns to you. Yandere, The light stabilizes in an instant. The oppressive darkness behind you retreats. Like whatever was chasing you simply vanished. Help! Save me! The train settles into a quiet, steady hum. Oh, isn't that the old lady from the sweet shop? Yeah, the one that you said was a bit strange. Granny keeps holding your wrist. Eyes fixed on you with a clarity that cuts straight through the illusion. Oh, Yinny, where am I? Renjiro, he brought me here and... Ren? Something's wrong. Granny, can you tell me anything else? Do you remember how you got here? She squints, trying to gather her thoughts. I don't know. I remember going home. Ren was there, but he was acting strange, muttering something under his breath and... Oh, he brought Hara-san with him. Hara-san? Who is that? Granny's face tightens. Confusion settles over her like a fog. I don't remember. Everything after is gone. I just woke up here. Oh dear, I'm a little frightened. She starts coughing again, harder this time. Oh god, I hope nothing bad happens to her. I mean, the fact that she's here already kind of feels like something bad has happened to her. She lifts a shaking hand to her mouth. Tiny strands of hair cling to her palm. Granny? I sense a jump scare coming. You lean closer, instinctively reaching out to steady her. No. Haruki's voice cracks sharply into the moment. Yinny, wait! Granny's coughing stops. Her shoulders twitch once, twice, like something is winding her up from inside. Then she looks up at you. I am so screwed. I am so screwed. No, thank you. Her eyes are glassy, unfocused and wrong. Yinny? Cool! Great, that's terrifying. No, oh my god. She lunges at you. No, not this again. No, wait. This feels... She dissolves. Takeshi vanishes with her. Oh, we lost Takeshi. It's alright. It's fine, totally fine. You can't even process what he said, let alone respond calmly. Your mind is already elsewhere, tightening with worry about Granny. What's happening? Where's Granny? Is she okay? You struggle to steady Kazuki's trembling hands, your own panic bleeding straight into him. I didn't mean to. I didn't want to hurt her. What if she's hurt? I need to get to her. Yinny, listen. Something's pulling Granny into all this. If we rush to her, whatever it was will be loose. From what I can tell, her body should be fine, maybe a little sore from all the bad energy, but she'll be alright. You swallow, forcing yourself to focus on his voice. We still need to find the source. That's the only way to fix any of this. And you're the only one who can do it, so you need to pull yourself back together, alright? I'm still here with you. You still got this. Somewhere in the background, Takeshi's muffled voice chimes in like he's talking through static. Yeah, we're here. Just stay focused. You can do this. The voices anchor you, threading through the panic. Oh, I feel like I'm so screwed. I feel like I'm gonna have an awful time. Slowly, the shaking in Kazuki's hand eases. Right, let's go. Kazuki's footsteps echo down the empty carriage. As you push deeper through the endless row of seats, the tunnel of lights flickers overhead, humming like it's waiting for something to break. I still don't understand what could have dragged Granny into all of this. She shouldn't be here, none of this makes sense. She did mention Ren. Well, Granny might have been connected to the cult in ways she didn't realize. Maybe the bad energy pulled her into this place and kept her here. But she's a good person, she wouldn't be a part of something like that. Another thing about that, she mentioned someone named Renjiro brought her here. The name hits you like a stone dropped into your stomach. You haven't spoken to Ren in days. You don't know where he is, you don't know what he's been doing. You open your mouth to say he wouldn't do something like that, but the words don't make it past your throat. Almost instantly, Haruki questions you as though he read your mind. Yinny, what do you think of Ren? Do you believe he's the kind of person who'd drag Granny into something like this? I don't know. I don't want to do that. I'm just gonna say no, I believe in Ren. I don't really know Ren that well. But I believe in the idea of him. That he's a good person. Maybe that's naive, maybe it is. But I want to believe there's good in people. From what I see, Ren doesn't feel malicious. He feels troubled, lost. Not someone who would willingly hurt others. And I know he wouldn't manipulate someone as kind to him as Granny. Not on purpose, at least. That's a very kind way of looking at it. I just hope you don't think that kindness is a weakness. I've been so passive, so hung up on Kazuki's death. Sometimes I wonder if I'm just stuck. I've never seen your kindness as something negative, and you shouldn't either. Empathy is never a weakness. In a place like this, that matters more than you think. Haruki hesitates, his usual bounce faltering for just a second. I'll be honest with you. I'm feeling quite anxious. Way more than I usually am. That's a first. Did you say usually I'm? It's just, I've never made it this far before. Somewhere around here I always mess up. Please don't say that. Mess up how? Haruki pauses, almost as if weighing the risk of what he's about to tell me. Haruki, alright. Most of the time the ritual fails. Or the loop just ends abruptly. I get thrown back to the first day every time. This is the first time it's actually worked properly, and I think it's because you're here. Me? You. Truth be told, it's frustrating, in all honesty, knowing I failed so many times before this. But hey, if it took 30 tries, at least it wasn't 31. 31 is such an ugly number, no symmetry, bad vibes. Unless we flip it horizontally and the 1 doesn't have the pointy thing. That's your takeaway? Absolutely. A muffled voice echoes from nearby. Can you just stop flirting and find what you're supposed to find? Sorry, Takeshi. Your face heats up instantly. We're not flirting? Yeah. This is not flirting. This is exposition. I regret being conscious. Hey, it's important to talk about these things. It helps stabilize our feelings, especially in places like this where we don't even know where to look. It prevents negative energy from building up and clouding our judgment so we can focus on finding what we need. Spirituality 101. For a moment, the air feels lighter. You hadn't noticed how heavy it was until now. You glance around. The train still stretches endlessly ahead. Carriage after carriage repeating itself, but something is different. At the very end, near the first carriage, you notice it. Someone is standing there. I see someone in the first carriage. Let's head over to it. Let's not. Wait. Before you go, I need to tell you something, or maybe remind you. Kazuki was a good person. He is a good person. I know that. And whatever spirit is hiding here, whatever's feeding on all this, it's going to try and twist that. It's going to use your guilt and make you think otherwise. As it usually does. Honestly, I probably made it this far because of Kazuki too. Not just you. Which is a little annoying. Would have been nice to say I did this purely on my own. But still, I'm grateful. I just wish I could have known him when he was alive. You're keeping things vague again, Haruki. Vague and sentimental. I know, and I'm sorry. You should be sorry. What the hell? But I promise I'll tell you everything after this. Especially the things he couldn't tell you when he was alive. Your chest tightens. Even in this strange place with fear buzzing quietly under your skin, those words settle heavily. I feel like this is like the last day. As if acknowledging them pulls the world forward, the endless carriage finally ends. I see something. A silhouette. Great, let's get this over with. Maybe they can finally tell us what's going on. Yeah, that'd be nice. It'd be nice to know what's going on and not just like, die every single time. The figure waits in the final cabin. You slide the train door aside and step into the cabin. But as you do so, pain detonates behind your eye. It rips through your skull. Sharp and blinding like a migraine striking all at once. Ow! Yinny, what's wrong? Ow! You feel it twice. Once in your own head. And again echoing as though it does not belong solely to you. Haruki's pain resonates through you. The ritual connecting you two in some way. You force yourself to stay upright. Pushing through the pain, locking onto the image ahead. Kazuki moves forward on unsteady legs. His vision wavers, limbs trembling as if they might give out at any moment. The instant the figure speaks, the pain surges violently. It is fear flooding your senses, not yours. Kazuki's. You. The man before you sounds confused, almost uncertain. You are here. I thought I saw the last of you when I ripped this pathetic body off you. Is this what a dead man leaves behind? Lingering thoughts, fragments, and regret. His eyes never settle on you. Not on Haruki either. Every word is meant for the body you possess. You never fought back before, not in any other past loops. But this is a first. Your breath escapes you in a sharp gasp. The man freezes. Slowly and deliberately he turns his head. His gaze snaps to you, the you beyond the spiritual realm. You. Oh shit. Oh no. The cabin feels impossibly small. What are you doing here? You come to find me? Finally? Are you choosing me now? He steps closer. The light behind him devours his face, leaving only shadow, but you see his hands reaching out. He grabs your shoulders, desperate, fingers digging in as though afraid you might disappear. What is going on? Who is this? His words pour out in a frantic rush, barely coherent. Why'd you come to me in this form? I would have accepted you any other way but this. This is something. He laughs again, sharp and unhinged. No matter. His grip tightens. It's alright. I'm so glad you never chosen me. I'm still not choosing you now. We just kind of ran into you. I don't even know who you are. The thing keeps shaking you. The motion is violent, relentless. Nausea churns in your stomach, rising fast, threatening to tear straight through you. Your vision blurs. You try to force out a word, anything, but nothing comes. It almost tears through you and you can't even force out a stop until Haruki does so for you. Stop it. Let her go. His voice booms through the carriage. Loud enough that the metal walls seem to shudder. The shaking stops instantly. The silhouette freezes. Slowly it tilts its head, studying you too closely, too intently as if peeling you apart piece by piece. Then it snaps. You brought her here to taunt me. When will you leave us alone, you incessant parasite? Hey, don't talk about my boyfriend like that. Every loop you come in to disrupt my plans. And now you've done the most despicable thing of all, bringing her here to taunt me. He screams and screams, clawing at his own hair, voice breaking into something raw and feral. As he staggers forward, the light finally reaches his face. Kazuki, the figure freezes. He blinks as if waking up from a dream. Slowly and painfully, he forces a smile. You can tell it hurts him to hold it. Kazuki, no. He shakes his head. It's me. Do you remember me? Evidently not, my dude. His voice softens, almost pleading. I'm using this form so it might make it easier for you. You've always rejected my real form. He steps closer. Do you remember me? Please say you remember me. His eyes glisten with something desperate. You came to find me here after all. Fate finally brought us together. Please. I don't know. Look, maybe if you stepped into the light and introduced yourself. Please, say my name. Please. I don't know your name, my dude. Kazuki, what's wrong with you? What's happening to you? The smile shatters instantly. He screams. It's raw and visceral, tearing straight through the cabin. He grabs your body and the pressure slams into your shoulders at the same time. Your own scream tears free as pain floods your senses. It's me. You came to me this time. You never did this. Please remember, I'm only here because I'm in love with Haruki and he needed my help, so yeah, sorry man. What happened to hello? You forgot. Just like how you forgot me. You feel something crawl up behind you. Not a touch, but something arguably much worse. Oh, great. Everything in this game is out to get me. Something is pressing into your mind, gnawing it, consuming you from the inside. Your vision swims. There's too many voices. You need to listen to me. She's here. She's trying. She's trying to distract you. He's panting now. Each breath sounds wrong. Uneven and shaky, like he's forcing air into lungs that do not want to cooperate. Wait, who's she? My mom? Something is wrong with the ritual. Something is wrong with Haruki. Something's wrong. Haruki, what's wrong? The words blur together and your head throbs. The sound refuses to fade no matter how tightly you press your hands over your ears. It pushes straight through you. The pressure builds. Then suddenly, a small bell rings, clear, sharp, and final. Break free, Yinny. The grip on your shoulders vanishes. Your body lurches forward as the man releases you, but his hand immediately shoots out again, fingers stretching desperately trying to pull you back. Your heart slams against your ribs. Yinny, now! Tear it! You can't, it's too much. Oh god, your fingers brush the talisman. You know what will happen if you do. You know it will hurt him. But what other choice do you have? The choice is that I don't tear it. Tear your own talisman. Or tear Haruki's talisman. Oh, what the hell? You reach for the talisman. Goodbye, my own. It calls you from somewhere deep inside. Loud and insistent, your fingers close around it and you tear. Pain detonates through you. It rips through your body like the air has been punched straight out of your lungs. A scorching force tearing from your stomach up through your chest. You gasp, but no sound comes out. The world snaps and you're thrown back into your body. The room spins violently, walls warping and folding in on themselves. Light smears into shadow as figures rush towards you. Haruki, Takeshi-san, I feel like I tore the wrong talisman. Hands grab you just in time, arms wrapping around your shoulders, your back keeping you upright as your legs give out completely. Their voices collide over one another, sharp with panic. Fear cutting through every word, but you cannot make out what they're saying. Your body hurts. Thank God I saved. Every nerve feels raw and screaming. Like something vital has been torn loose and left exposed. And yet, beneath the pain there's something else. Hope. Whatever you tore away, whatever you endured, it did not reach Haruki. Maybe this time things will be different. The thought clings to you as your sight tunnels, and the edges of the world dissolve into black. Hands tighten, refusing to let go. Am I dying? Voices call your name. And the pain fades, and everything goes dark. Blackness stretches endlessly around you. Within it, another vision unfolds. Another choice. You see yourself reaching for a talisman again, but this time it is Haruki's. Your fingers tear through it without hesitation. The moment it breaks, Haruki screams. You hear the wet choke of his breath, the sharp scrape of his nails against the ground, the sound of something spilling where it shouldn't. Every ragged gasp sounds like he's barely holding himself together. No, I wouldn't do that. I could never do that to him. But you did, in a certain timeline. One choice among many, yeah, but I didn't do it this time, and this time is kind of what matters. All the other timelines have happened before and past, so technically they're not really relevant anymore. You hurt him. But I'm not going to this time. I'll protect him. That's what you said before. Every time. You always say you'll protect them. And yet when fear sinks its teeth in, you choose the same way. I won't. I always found it ironic. You want to be loved for who you are, yet you refuse to give anything up. You refuse to bleed. I mean, I'm bleeding now. I hurt myself this time. Isn't that right? What the hell? The name settles into you. Cold and familiar, like a memory you weren't meant to remember. It hums in the back of your mind, a forgotten echo clawing its way back. Cold fingers tightening with each breath. Something stirs inside you, like the world itself takes hold. Your voice changes and for a moment you're someone else. Something darker as if the name is speaking through you. I've sacrificed plenty. I gave up my life, my power, my future. And yet, here we are. Am I a god? You made a deal. You begged for salvation and I answered. But you hesitate every time it demands something back. Kazuki, Ren, Granny, Haruki. Look at them. They suffer because you stall. Because you cannot bring yourself to finish what you started. I won't let you use them. I won't let you twist this again. You already have. You just don't like admitting it. A sharp pain strikes, pulling you apart. But then a flicker of warmth, a thread of hope tugs you back and slowly the pain fades. Your breath steadies and the world shifts, bringing you back to you, the one who has lived this life. No, the voice pauses. I don't know what I was before. I don't know what deals were made. But this time I choose differently. I won't hurt him. I won't give you what you want. For the first time, the voice does not answer immediately. I'll protect them. Even if it costs me everything, I look forward to that. Yeah, you better. You wake from the blackness with a dull throb pulsing behind your eyes. Every thought feels heavy, like it has to push through fog just to exist. You manage to prop yourself up before the room tilts again. Hands are on you immediately, steadying you before you can fall. Haruki, oh my god, you're awake, thank god. Are you hurt anywhere? Your head, your chest, your arm, just tell me where it hurts. I'm okay. Maybe just a little sore, but I'm okay. No, don't just say that. You tore your own talisman. I never should have hurt you. I was stupid. I was stupid. You should have torn mine. I'm sorry. Haruki, I'm really okay. You trusted me enough to give me my own talisman. That wasn't a mistake. But you got hurt. Oh, he's crying. And that's okay. It's not. I can't be. It isn't. It is to me. You sit up a little straighter, despite the lingering ache in your head. I didn't want to see you hurt. You don't have to be the only one who takes the damage. And if I have to get hurt a little in the process, that's alright. Besides, you said it yourself. You toned down the effects of the talisman so it wouldn't hurt me as much. Which it didn't. I just bruise easily, like a really smooth peach. Actually, not gonna lie, it did hurt quite a bit from what I was reading. I'm not that fragile. Guess you could say I'm sort of anti-fragile. And you don't have to protect me by hurting yourself completely. You really don't make this easy for me. I do not. Good. And that means you're starting to trust me too. I'll try my best. It was reckless of you to tear up your own talisman like that. As you said, Haruki trusted you enough and you decided accordingly. Anyway, more importantly, do you remember what happened? I do. We're in the train and then he appeared. What happened? You push yourself up, but just as you do so, the memory comes crashing back into you all at once. The train. That man in the carriage. He couldn't have been... No. Is he? And if he was, you're on your feet before the dizziness fully hits, already heading for the door. Yandere, wait, where are you going? You can barely stand, slow down. I had to go to the station. Kazuki is there, or at least I think he is. I don't know, but I have to go. Oh god. I really hope I don't die. You try to remember what he looked like, how he acted. Your head throbbed sharply, pressure blooming behind your eyes. He looked like him, yes, but was it really him? He was familiar. Too familiar. But that wasn't Kazuki. That wasn't him. You turn back, staring straight at Haruki. Who was that? Haruki opens his mouth and closes it again. Haruki, you can't keep doing this. Haruki inhales deeply, forcing himself to speak. You already know who he is. I did not! Can someone tell me? What? Hiroshi no Kami. No, that doesn't make any sense. Then why does he have Kazuki's face? Your chest tightens. Something inside you cracking open. Images line up in your mind, things you never wanted to connect. The missing body, the silence. The way nothing was ever found. No, your voice drops. You knew. Didn't you? Haruki doesn't answer right away. It's not that simple. Did you know? Did you know what happened to him? Haruki looks away. That's enough. You knew, and you didn't tell me. I was trying to protect you. From what? The truth? Or from yourself? You turn back towards the door. I kinda knew it. Wait, this isn't the time to act irrationally. Then when? After I find out everything on my own again. After I see him wearing Kazuki's face one more time. Haruki reaches out. Yandere, you pull away. I'm going to the station. With or without you. You storm out. The door slamming shut behind you, leaving the room heavy with everything that was left unsaid. Your footsteps striking too loud against the empty street. The air feels sharp, cold. Every breath scrapes on the way in. Think. You have to think. But your thoughts won't line up, they scatter, pile up over one another and refuse to slow down. Not now, not again. Haruki hid things from you. You asked him over and over. You told him you could handle it. You encouraged him, trusted him, leaned on him. And all this time he was watching you struggle while holding something this big back. How could he do that? Was it intentional? Was this all just a way to get closer to you? You let out a bitter laugh under your breath. Of course. Play it again. Typical. I don't think that's the case here. You should have known better by now. You should stop. Think this through. Because if you really think about it, he didn't lie to hurt you. He hesitated, he avoided it, and he deflected. Those aren't the same things, are they? No. Don't excuse him. People always have reasons. People always say they meant well. And look where that's gotten you. Kazuki. Granny. Ren. And now Haruki. Every time you trust someone, something gets taken from you. Or maybe you're just not thinking clearly. Maybe you're letting fear do the talking again. You've been here before. You know what happens when you let it spiral. So tell me, are you going to think this through properly? Or are you going to let it swallow you whole? Take a breath. You take a deep breath. I'm not giving into whatever this is. You've endured far worse than this. The panic ebbs just enough for your thoughts to slow and fall back into place. You think about everything that has happened so far. Every time you tried to get through to Haruki. Every time he hesitated, deflected, laughed things off, but still stayed. He still tried in his own way. You can't excuse what he hid from you. That part still hurts. It'll always hurt, but you can see it now. He looks tired in a way that goes deeper than exhaustion, like someone who has watched the same ending play out over and over again, hoping it might change if he adjusts just one more detail. Someone who has failed more times than he is willing to admit out loud. He has been trapped in this loop far longer than you, and there has to be a reason he chose to do things this way. A reason he kept carrying everything alone. You feel the anger stir again and you let it exist, just not in control. You can be angry later, after the truth is out, after the loop is broken, after no one else has to suffer because of it. You steady yourself. You've grown. You're not the same person you were at the beginning of all this, not the one who froze, or doubted herself into silence, or let fear decide for her. And through all of it, one certainty remains, unwavering. Haruki is a good person. Even if he stumbled, even if he made the wrong choice, even if he tried to shoulder everything alone, you believe that. And for now that belief is enough to keep you moving forward. It sure is. Soon you find yourself at the train, and it's empty. Too empty. The lights are on. The board's still flickering with arrival times. The gates humming softly like nothing is wrong. And yet you know the last train will arrive soon. If you miss it, something ends. If you board it, something else begins. Almost instantly, a voice cuts through the stillness. Yinny, wait, please. You don't turn around. Your hand tightens at your side. Let him speak. Say it. I'm sorry. I know saying that doesn't fix anything. I know it probably doesn't even mean much after everything you've been through. I messed up. Yeah, you kinda did. I told you not to keep secrets from me, and you kinda bamboozled me. Not gonna lie, my feelings are kinda hurt. And I'm trying, I really am. I don't know how to do this right. Do what exactly? You. Well, you haven't done me yet. I've been waiting. I don't know how to talk to you without saying the wrong thing. I don't know how to protect you without crossing a line I shouldn't cross. I'm scared of you getting hurt. But I also know you'd hate it if I treated you like you couldn't handle yourself. So I just kept getting stuck in between, and that's on me. I never thought I'd even have a chance to be here with you, not like this. You've always been strong. Stronger than you think. I know you can hold your own, I do. I just want to be useful, to do something right for once. Instead, I end up making things worse. And I don't want to be a burden to you, not when you choose to stay. Not when you didn't have to. And it's new to me. I don't usually get chosen. So I'm sorry. Again. You know, I only made it this far because of you too. I didn't do this alone. You were there even when you messed up. Even when you were scared. And that counts. You're really unfair, you know that? You make it really hard for me to give up on myself. That's what I'm here for. I'm very annoying like that. Especially now. I never wanted to live as badly as I do now because of you. Haruki goes quiet for a moment. Fingers curling at his side. When he speaks again, his voice is softer. I'm sorry for not explaining everything to you sooner. In the previous loops, when I tried to tell you everything right away, you panicked. You thought I was lying, or worse, that I was crazy. I don't blame you, I really don't. Anyone would react that way. Even when I finally managed to get close to you again, when I became the exorcist your mum hired, you trusted me just enough to let me stay. But you didn't really believe me, not at first. Not about the loops, not about the things following you. Is that true though? I feel like I kinda did. I feel like I was pretty accepting of quite a lot of stuff that you told me. Not about any of it. So I had to find another way. I felt awful. Every time I had to lie to you. But if I told you too much, too fast, I lost you. So I hid things. Just enough to keep you from running away. I didn't know any other way. I didn't know how else to earn your trust without breaking you in the process. I'm sorry. Do you still trust me? I sure do. We're going for that happy ending. You take a slow breath. Don't let the anger take the wheel. Not this time. I trust you. The words come out steadier than you expect. I won't pretend I'm not angry. You lied to me. You hid things and yeah, that hurts. But I can also see why you did it. If you told me everything all at once back then, I probably would have freaked out. I would have thought you were crazy or lying or trying to manipulate me. And we both know how that would have ended. And somehow we made it this far, and little by little I'm starting to understand what's going on. Maybe this way is slower. Maybe it's messier. It also lets me breathe. It lets me think. No, I'm still mad at you. I won't let that disappear just because things are hard. Yeah, you were a little bit of a weenie, but I won't let it cloud my judgment either. You protected me over and over, even when it hurts you too. So, I trust you. Not blindly, but enough to keep going. Aww, that's more than I deserve. Maybe, but it's what I'm choosing. The air between you settles, still a little tense, but steady enough to move forward. Things move in a blur, and soon you're standing in front of the platform. Empty rails stretching out into darkness. The last train awaits. Doors still shut, humming softly as if holding its breath. Are you ready? Ready for what exactly? For the train? For the man wearing Kazuki's face? For the omokade? For whatever awaits at the end of this loop. The doors slide open with a low hiss. You hesitate, feet rooted to the ground. What if you see him again? What if it happens all over again? What are you supposed to do then? Before your thoughts can spiral any further, warmth wraps around your hand. Haruki, he doesn't look at you right away. His grip tightens just a little. I'm not ready either. Don't worry, we'll just defeat it with the power of love. I don't think I ever am. But as cheesy as it is, with you by my side, I'm willing to feel all sorts of fear. If it means I get to see the very end of this with you. Even if I'm terrified and have no idea what I'm doing, you give me the strength to prove to that almighty God that everyone who doubted us that I'm not weak, and neither are you. Let's see through the end of this together. He gives your hand a small squeeze and leads you forward into the train. The doors slide shut behind you with a final echoing thud. For a moment longer than necessary, he doesn't let go, and neither do you. Well, here we go. This feels final. There's like a sense of finality. I'm pretty sure we are nearing the end. The train continues to shake beneath you, carrying you both forward into whatever awaits ahead. Neither of you speak for a while. You just sit there, side by side, letting the train pull you towards the truth, towards the end of the line, towards the fight you can't avoid anymore. Next station, A station. Oh great. You sit in the rattling train, the quiet settling between you and Haruki like a heavy blanket. It isn't uncomfortable, just thick, full of everything unsaid. Well, I suppose some exposition is needed. You look at him, and he meets your gaze for a second before looking away again. Sorry, I always get like this when I'm nervous. I'll try and explain everything, the things I kept from you. Let me gather my thoughts so I don't freak out, or freak you out even more. It's alright, I might freak out. Probably. But I'd rather process those feelings than be left in the dark. I promise I'll only freak out at a good 20%. He lets out a small relieved laugh. Honestly, that sounds a lot better than you just staring at me like I completely lost it. Haruki straightens, his tone growing more serious. The man on the train, you were right. That was Hiroshi no Kami. As for how he got Kazuki's body, it happened before I ever joined the organization. In one of the early loops, I actually met him directly. I didn't know what I was dealing with back then. He killed me almost immediately. After that, I kept my distance. I infiltrated the cult instead and tried to get closer without drawing his attention. It wasn't easy, he kept interfering, blocking me, resetting things whenever I got too close. But he never treated me like a real threat, more like an annoyance. He remembers every loop too. At some point he just stopped caring about what I did, like he was tired. There are still things I don't know even after all these loops. Some things never stay clear, some memories slip away. But there's one thing I'm sure of. Your neighbor, Fukuda Renji. Ren? I think he's connected to how Hiroshi no Kami obtained the body. What? Maybe not directly, maybe without even realizing it. What? How do you know that? Police reports, whispers from other members, things that never quite made it into official records. His spiritual master, Hara-san, he's also got a particularly big mouth. Kept bragging about some special tasks that would let them join the upper ranks. Things that were not enough to prove anything concrete, but enough that I couldn't ignore it. Thank you, Goblin. That's all I could piece together. Across countless loops, that's as far as I got. Next station, B station. Oh yay. The weight of it settles between you. You take a slow breath, trying to arrange everything in your head. The loops. Hiroshi no Kami. That must be hard. Haruki blinks, caught off guard. Living the same life over and over. Watching people die, forget, reset. Carrying all of that by yourself? He lets out a quiet laugh, more tired than amused. You get used to it. Or maybe you just stop noticing how strange it is. At some point it just becomes life. That answer doesn't sit right with you. Doesn't mean it stopped being heavy. It doesn't argue. Instead he studies your face, cautious. Well, I'm more curious about how you're feeling, now that you know all this. How do you feel about Ren? The name lands harder than it should. Your stomach twists. Ren, your strange neighbor. The awkward smiles. The way he always seemed like he was carrying something he didn't know how to set down. You trail off, forcing yourself to think. Ren being involved. Ren knows something. Ren is connected to all of this. The dread creeps back in, slow and insistent, curling around your chest. Is there an appropriate answer to this question? How exactly do you feel about Ren? Oh boy. I'm more worried about him. I think I might be more worried about Ren than anything. The idea that he could be mixed up in something like this. Not because I think he's evil, but because I don't think he understands what he's standing next to. You see how manipulative that organization is? I wouldn't be surprised if they managed to convince him to do something wrong. If he is involved, then it means he's in danger too. Haruki watches you carefully. You're not angry. I don't think I can be. My mom was involved with them too for years. I spent so long being angry at her. For lying, for dragging me into this, for choosing that organization over everything else. Oh yeah, what happened to our mom? Is she actually just dead? And I still am. I'm exhausted from it. But no matter how much I hate what she did, I know how convincing it sounds when you tell yourself you're doing it for the right reasons. If I can understand her even after everything, then I can understand Ren too. If I condemn him completely, then I'm no better than them. At least that's what I feel. The dread lingers. Thick, uncomfortable. And for the first time, the question isn't just what Ren is hiding. It's how much he has already had taken from him. The train slows. Metal screeching softly against the rails as the lights flicker overhead. The automated voice cuts through the quiet. Next station, C station. It's nice. Talking like this, I mean. I'm always overthinking conversations. It feels like a rhythm game to me. Speaking of rhythm game. Sort of. In a way. If I say the wrong thing or pause for too long, it feels like I missed a beat. Yeah, I get it. And then I have to do everything in my power to recover or the game is over. Otherwise, the whole atmosphere just crashes. I suppose you can tell I tend to overcompensate with the whole esteemed Exorcist persona. Anything to keep the combo going. It's nice talking to this version of you too. This version. And here I was thinking my charming, loud, incredibly handsome self was unbeatable. You said that, not me. Fair. Guess I got multiple builds unlocked now. He tilts his head, grin turning curious. So, which version do you like the best? I like both sides of you. Can you imagine if you picked nothing in particular? I like both sides of you. I don't think I can choose just one. The loud, extravagant you and this quieter, more honest you. They're both you. You don't think one of them is fake? Not really. I think they're both real. Just different versions of you that you choose to show. They're both sides of the same coin. And that's you. That's surprisingly kind of you. I was always worried you would think that the extravagant version of me was annoying, which is a given, but also dishonest. Like I was lying to people by being too much. And that this version, the one that overthinks everything, was just me being a burden. I don't see it that way. You're allowed to be both. You're really unfair, you know that? How so? You say things like that and suddenly I feel like I don't have to keep choosing which version of myself deserves to exist. Oof, what a line. That's dangerous. I might like you even more than I ever believed I could. Which version of Haruki is this? The honest one. The train continues forward. The quiet between you no longer uncomfortable. Your conversations eventually fade, leaving the carriage wrapped in hollow silence. Oh, we made a full loop. The name lingers in your head longer than it should. Something feels off. You glance up at the LED sign above the doors. Station C. A moment later, Station D. Something tightens in your chest. Then the screen flickers. Station A. You freeze. Haruki. Is this not Haruki? Now I'm kind of worried. He turns to you, still wearing that easy expression, but his eyes sharpen almost immediately. Yeah, something's wrong. The train hum changes pitch. Just slightly. Lower and heavier, like it's straining. That's the station we boarded. Is the train looping? This is interesting. Eventually the train pulls into the platform and your heart drops straight into your stomach. It is the same station. The same pillars. The same peeling posters on the walls. What's going on? Then you hear it. A soft click in the cabins. To your left. Oh, great. The lights go out in the last car. Darkness swallows the entire cabin. Another click. The next cabin goes dark. The lights go out in the last car. And another. And another. A cold, nauseating sensation crawls down your spine, settling deep in your chest, squeezing tighter with every second. Haruki, you can barely hear your own voice over the low hum of the train. For a split second, there's only silence. Then, that's not supposed to happen. His hand finds yours, fingers curling tight around your trembling grip. Something's wrong. Another click. We need to move. Now. Wait! Run! He doesn't give you time to argue. He pulls you forward and you run. Through the doors into the next car, then the next. Your footsteps echo too loudly, distorted, overlapping like they don't belong to just two people. The air feels thicker the further you go. I can't! Don't stop, don't think. Just keep moving. Another car. Another. The lights ahead snap off one by one as if whatever's behind you is turning them off manually. Then something yanks you backwards. Your fingers slip from his. Haruki! You slam against the floor, the world spinning as you're dragged away. Oh, great! He reaches for you, but the darkness surges between you like a wall. Well, I hope I don't die. You stretch your arm out, fingers straining. Another car door slams shut between you. The train lurches. Haruki's silhouette is swallowed by black. Haruki! Haruki, please! Your voice cracks in the empty metal corridor. Nothing answers you. Only the sound of the next cabin light going out. You do not have time to wait. Oh hell, it just keeps going. The cabins feel... No, they are endless. Every time you think you have reached the front, another door appears. You reach the next door and grab the handle. It doesn't move. Come on, please. You throw your weight into it, pulling hard. Your hands slip. Your breath hits the back of your throat in a sharp panic. Behind you, the darkness eats another cabin. Click. Everything goes black behind you. Oh no! Another one. Please open. You try to pry open the doors. Am I gonna get jump scared? It doesn't budge for a second. You feel the darkness approaching your cabin. The sound of lights dying. The metal creaks. It feels almost as if something is watching. You pull at the door one more time. The door yanks open, and you stumble forward and look up. I don't want to look up. What the? Ren! He stands there, shoulders bowed, eyes dark with a tiredness that feels older than sleep. He looks thinner somehow, as if something vital has been slowly worn away. And when he meets your gaze, the plea in it is quiet but unmistakable. You shouldn't be here. Yeah, I mean, I don't really want to be here either. You made a terrible mistake. You shouldn't have come here. You should have just accepted him. No? Ren, slow down. What are you talking about? There's no time. Oh no, why is his mouth doing that? I wasn't supposed to do this. I betrayed him. And I just needed you to hear this from me. Ren swallows, forcing the words out. I'm sorry. I should have told you everything sooner about all of it. I didn't know how. I committed terrible sins. I never wanted this. I never wanted to hurt anyone. But they made me do it again and again. Yeah, cults will do that. That's why we don't join them. I did what I had to do to protect him. Protect? Ren, we had to go. There's something chasing... I know. I'm keeping it away, just for now. Please, just let me say what I couldn't before. You're too kind. You believed in me even when there was no logical reason to. I always knew you were a good person. That's why I couldn't do it. I couldn't. No matter how many times he swore it would save us both. I just wish I could have been better, so it wouldn't have come to this. No, Ren, I'm sorry. The words slip out before you can stop them. I should have been there for you more. I should have noticed. No, don't say that. This isn't on you. This is the ending I chose. The one I deserve. Saotome-san was right. I killed Kazuki. I brought him to Hiroshi no Kami. It was my fault. Oh no. You killed him. You deserve to know the truth. The only thing I can do now is buy you more time, and I hate that it's all I have left. I should have done more. If there really is a loop, if there's a next time, I hope I'll do things differently next time. I hope I'll be braver. Honest, sooner. Maybe in another loop I'd be here with you without all this hanging over us. I would have stood by you. We could have faced this together. I mean, we still can. You can still come with me. I wish I could have been that version of myself for you. I'm sorry I couldn't be stronger. And I'm sorry that this is how you remember me. Maybe next time we can get takoyaki. Ren suddenly grabs your hand. Before you can react, he shoves you forward hard. Your back slams against metal as you stumble into the next carriage. Ren! The door snaps shut between you with a sharp echoing clang. You pound against them, panic clawing up your throat. Ren! Is he dead? Your voice bounces uselessly off the empty cabin. On the other side, you hear his footsteps retreating. You scream his name again and again until your throat burns raw. He never turns back. The train lurches forward and the doors stay closed, and whatever choice Ren just made. He made it alone. Silence. You pound on the door, but there is nothing on the other side. Not even a shadow. Another click echoes from behind you, and another cabin goes dark. There's no time left. You turn and run. 3, 2, oh god. 1. I'm scared. What if something tries to get me? You slam straight into something solid and warm. I hope it's Haruki. Haruki! Your breath comes out ragged as you stumble back, words tumbling over each other. Yeah, rip Ren. Jesus. Ren was here. He just appeared and then he went into the cabins. He's in trouble. Ren's in trouble. We have to help him. Haruki's eyes widen, but he moves closer immediately, placing a steady hand on your shoulder. Hey, slow down. Breathe, what happened? He was right there. He stopped me and then the lights went out and... Okay. Let's think this through. The way the stations keep looping. How we were torn apart so suddenly. And now someone tied to all of this shows up. It's not too far-fetched to think Hiroshi no Kami is behind it. If he couldn't intervene directly, using someone bound to the loop would be his next best thing. So Ren showing up wasn't random. He was probably sent to stop us. You think over Haruki's words and then Ren's. It makes sense, but then But then another one of Ren's more haunting words crosses your mind. I killed Kazuki. Your chest tightens. Ren said something else. You hesitate, the words feel heavy and poisoned. He said he killed Kazuki. Your breath stutters. Panic surges back sharper this time. He admitted to it and you said Ren was involved with Kazuki's death, so it must be true. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know how I'm supposed to... Wait, you don't know that. It could be Hiroshi no Kami playing tricks on you again. I mean, why would he let Ren... But what if it is true? Your hands curl into fists. What if... Kazuki... What if Ren... No, your thoughts fracture. And then quietly another voice slips in, close and almost gentle. Knowing that, how will you move forward? I need to keep going. I don't get to stop now. Not after everything that's happened. If Ren really did this, then I need to know why. I need to unravel all of it. The loops. Hiroshi no Kami. Him. Haruki watches you carefully and then nods. Yeah, that sounds more like you. I was a little afraid this might shake you, but seeing how you're holding yourself together... It's reassuring. You've always had more strength than you realize. I won't pretend it's easy, but I've been through too much to fall apart now. I'm still here, and that has to count for something. Okay. I do want to unpack all of that with you, like extensively. We've got bigger problems breathing down our necks right now, so... I think I figured out how to get us out of the subway, or at least an exit of some sort. Really? What if I ever joked about something so serious? Don't answer that. Anyway, when we got separated earlier, I noticed something weird. He starts walking, nudging your shoulder with his. One of the cabins had this tear. Not the dramatic sparks flying kind, more like a reality forgot to finish rendering. Took a closer look. Definitely not normal. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any instance in which that would be normal. Before you can respond, he takes your hand. Come on, I'll show you. You move through the remaining cabins together, the rhythm of the train oddly steadying. Haruki slows down as you reach a particular car and stops. Alright, what do you got up your sleeve this time? Funny you should ask. He pulls something from his pocket. A talisman. Let's confirm a theory. He steps forward, holding the talisman up towards the front of the cabin. You squint. I don't see anything. Yeah, that's a problem. He tears the talisman cleanly in half. Instantly, a sharp, burning pain shoots through the back of your eye. Ow! Your vision blurs violently. You stumble, clutching at your face. Haruki! The world smears, color draining fast, and then everything goes black. Out of nowhere, lights behind you flicker violently. And then, from inside the darkness too deep and too wide to belong in a train, a voice slides out. Oh, did you manage to find me? I knew that boy was useless. How disappointing. I should have ended him after his first mistake. From the darkness, a sigh drifts out. Familiar, wrong but familiar. A silhouette steps into the weak emergency lighting. I hate to say it, but the cultist version of our dead husband is pretty hot. I don't mean to be that person, but you know. The same height, the same build, but something is wrong. The face isn't his. You bastard, you took his body. You took Kazuki's body for this. The thing wearing his face tilts its head. Is that all you wanted to ask? There's no end to this train, you know. There's no way out of this town. The loop won't let you. It never has. He takes a slow step forward, dragging his fingers along the seats, like he's walked this path 1,000 times already. The loop won't let you leave. It never has. He smiles. Kazuki's smile twisted into something cruel. I'm trying to help you. This loop and the hundreds before it, the thousands. And every time, you refuse to choose me. You refuse to choose anyone. His gaze flicks to Haruki, amusement sparking. But this time, you show up with him. Hiroshi no Kami looks Haruki up and down, his disdain obvious. Someone so painfully pathetic. Hey, what the hell? A failure who couldn't even end the loop himself. Even with the power to remember every failed attempt. Every death, every reset. Every pee, every poo. Shut up. How about you? Remember the last time you ate those fajitas? Hiroshi no Kami's smile vanishes. Careful, not everyone survives speaking to me like that. At least I remember. A slow knowing smile creeps across Kazuki's stolen face. Every loop, every failure, every ending where you failed in a new inventive way. You, on the other hand, so delicate, unbreakable. So you use your precious little miracle, not to fix things, but to forget them. All those loops where you came here with her. All those times you watched her break. All the moments you stood there helpless while she shattered in your hands. You couldn't endure it, so you erased them. Not to save her, to spare yourself. Haruki doesn't answer. His mouth parts slightly, as if something should come out but nothing does. His eyes stay fixed ahead, unfocused. like he's staring through the room and into memories he can no longer find. No clever comeback this time. Haruki's jaw tightens but no sound comes out. Hiroshi no Kami's expression darkens, irritation bleeding through amusement. Figures. You erase your memories, and then pretend you're strong. He raises his hand again, slower this time. Deliberate. Let's see how much you can block without forgetting. He raises a hand. You barely have time to react. Haruki moves fast. Hiroshi no Kami's strike comes down, but Haruki manages to block it. The impact crackles violently. Haruki grunts as his arm burns instantly, tattoos flaring to life, searing bright as blood wells along the ink lines. The smell of scorched skin fills the cabin. Don't touch him, you bastard! Yeah! You step in front of Haruki, ready to take whatever comes next. But Hiroshi no Kami pauses, his eyes locking onto you, unreadable and cold. There's something in them that makes you hesitate. A flicker of amusement, disappointment, pain. You can't tell, but the weight of his gaze feels like it's measuring you. And for a moment, the air is thick with a strange silent tension. You never looked at me like this before. Every time I see you like this, I think, maybe this time you'll remember everything. The first time you appeared in my manor, the way I taught you how to control the power in your veins, before the calamity, before everything fell apart. A sharp pain shoots through your skull. Images, flash-shattered hallways, candlelit rooms, and the brush of a hand guiding yours. The whisper of a name you can't fully hear. No, I know I can't force you to choose me. Not after how it turned out the first few times I tried. His hand trembles where it rests against the door, not anger but something worse. But I'm running out of ideas. No matter what I do, no matter how hard I fight, no matter how sincere I am, you never choose me. I mean, why would I? You killed my husband and took his body. Your vision steadies, and you force yourself to meet his eyes. You've never given me a reason to. The world seems to stop. His expression freezes, like a mask finally shattering beneath its own weight. Your answer hits him like a blade. He goes still. Too still. Then something inside him crumbles. A reason. That face is terrifying. I don't like that. I really don't like that. Why? The loop. It always starts when Shimizu Kazuki is murdered, and it always ends here, in this station, in this exact spot. No matter how hard I fight it, no matter how many times I swear, I'll change the ending. He leans closer, his voice less threatening, but instead pleading. I'm so tired of watching you forget. I'm so tired of losing you. Please just remember something. Anything. Your head throbs. For a moment, images flicker at the edges of your vision. A night sky dusted with stars. Warm lantern light. Your hands entwined. You push them away. Whatever they are, they don't feel like yours. All you manage to say is, end this loop. Now. He blinks, then laughs softly, genuinely amused. Didn't you listen to the Exorcist extraordinaire? His smile is tired, fond, almost sad. The loop doesn't end because you ask. Wait, so all of this is happening because some god refuses to let me go and has a crush on me. It ends when you choose. You need your other half. Someone willing to break the curse that binds all of us to you. And you still haven't chosen anyone. I did, I chose Haruki. Do you know how much sooner this could have ended? If you had just chosen me. Instead, you keep playing this game. You come here again and again, each time with someone different. And every time you give up. Why? Because in every loop, you choose who survives. But everyone else suffers. Hiroshi no Kami tilts his head, studying your reaction like it's proof of something. Ren was only a tool. A convenient one. I needed Kazuki gone, he was in the way, too close to you. And Renjiro? He would do anything for that senile master of his. If you had chosen me sooner, I wouldn't have had to touch him at all. Kazuki's blood isn't on Renjiro's hands. It's on yours. Just like, manipulation like that doesn't really work on me. I am a grown adult with a decent head on my shoulders. Men would sooner create a time loop before going to therapy. Yeah. He reaches into his sleeve. Slowly and deliberately. He pulls out an eye patch. For a moment, your mind refuses to understand what you're looking at. Right. You don't know what this is. You didn't bother spending enough time with him to find out. This belongs to your dear friend, Nishiyama Ryota. He boarded this train earlier than expected. An unfortunate coincidence. No. Did you hurt Ryota? You're horrible. Hiroshi no Kami cuts you off calmly. I eliminated him. Do you see it now? The common denominator. You. Oh, great. I think Ryota died. Every loop, someone gets too close. Every loop, someone pays the price for it. And yet, you feel it, don't you? The guilt. The need to take responsibility for everyone who gets hurt. That's why you reset. That's why this never ends. He steps closer, close enough that Kazuki's stolen face feels unbearable. You can't live with that guilt, so why won't you choose me? I would have accepted you regardless. You don't remember the promise you made. The lights flicker, stars reflected in dark glass. Under the night sky, you said when I returned from the capital we would be wed, and then the calamity happened. He looks at you impatiently, as though waiting for an answer he's been denied for far too long. So tell me, what is it this time? Why won't you choose me? You never gave me the chance to. Oh God. I have someone else? Oh good God. I have someone else. Yeah, I do. I have someone else. I love someone else. And that person could never be you. Oh my God, I really should save. Oh, I'm scared. You're nothing but a cruel, sadistic narcissist, and I have better taste. No, that's not right. You're not thinking clearly. You're only saying this to throw me off. No, I'm telling you the truth. You've done this before, don't you remember? In the earlier loops when you wanted to hurt me, you'd say things like that. But in the end, you never chose anyone. You always say you will, you always insist this time is different. And then the guilt catches up to you. You can't live with hurting everyone, so you reset again and again. That's what you do. So tell me, what makes you think this time will be any different? It's alright. You don't have to be scared. He steps closer, slow and deliberate, eyes locked onto yours. The Omokade will come for you soon. You feel it, don't you? The crawling dread in your spine, but you don't have to face it alone, not anymore. I'm here. I've always been here. All you have to do is accept me. He lifts his hand towards you. I'm the one who can save you, your only sanctuary in this endless storm. Come to me. No! He inches closer, his other hand reaching for your cheek, his voice thick with false warmth. Choose me, and nothing will ever hurt you again. His fingers almost touch your skin. Just accept me. Slap his hand away. You slap his hand aside. Don't touch me. I will not be manipulated by your words. I'm done listening, and I will never accept your help. Something ugly flashes in Hiroshi no Kami's eyes. His expression sharpens into something cold and furious. You still don't understand what's coming. He reaches for you, his fingers twisting in the air, ready to do something you instinctively know is wrong. But suddenly, slam. Hiroshi no Kami is thrown sideways, smashed into the metal wall so hard the whole train shudders. Oh, goodbye. Phew, hey, don't sideline me just because I went quiet for a minute. He flexes his hand, shaking off the sting. That's kind of rude, you know. A faint shimmer flickers around his fingers. The talisman he used dissolves into air like ash. Oh, thank God for my boyfriend. But honestly, thanks. You were so busy monologuing to her that you left me long enough to think of an entire wrap-up for the plot. Hiroshi no Kami pushes himself upright slowly. Blood streaks the side of his mouth. He wipes it away with the back of his hand, eyes burning. He straightens fully, gaze locking onto Haruki. Oh, now, don't you think you're getting a little too bold? Bold? Nah, I'm more of a cursive italics kind of person. Hiroshi no Kami raises his hand again. Careful, the word lands lightly, almost bored. Hiroshi no Kami pauses. Haruki tilts his head, a faint knowing smile tugging on his lips. You wouldn't want to show her more of your bad side, would you? Kind of undermines the whole eternal devoted lover image. Silence. Then, Hiroshi no Kami's expression twists sharply. You insolent! He lowers his hand, laughter spilling out, both harsh and offended. I should have killed you at the very start of this route. Haruki shrugs. Yeah, probably. So give up. Let Yini go free now. But do you know why I didn't? Because you weren't worth the effort. A flea. A pathetic fly buzzing around something far beyond him. You struggle with every loop. You fight, you remember, you forget. And still the ending is never the same. Because no matter how much you want to be accepted, you never are. I accept him. Haruki's jaw tightens, but he doesn't interrupt. Hiroshi no Kami turns his gaze to you instead. And yet, a slow mocking sigh. Perhaps he's right about one thing. He spreads his hands, as if granting mercy. Why shouldn't she be free? Why shouldn't she decide her own future? As long as that future is chosen correctly. Do you just contradict yourself, like with the sentence right after? As long as it leads back to me. Do you see how there's not really a choice in that matter? Have you fried your own brain? I choose my own future, and it's one with Haruki in it. You keep telling me I'll reset the loop, that I'll fail, that you're a liar. And I'd be a fool to trust someone like you. You talk about choice like it's something you grant. Like freedom only exists if it ends where you want it to. But I'm done being guided. I'm done being cornered into decisions that don't belong to me. This is my future, and you don't get to decide it anymore. Hiroshi no Kami laughs. It's sharp and bitter. Fine. If you want to play the hero in this route, then play it. Keep struggling. Keep choosing. Keep dragging this miserable loop forward. The Omokade will come soon enough. It always does. And when it starts devouring what's left of this loop, if you really think you can fight it, be my guest. Haruki lets out a small sigh, rubbing the back of his neck. Wow, you really do monologue a lot, don't you? You know, I was wondering when you notice. He taps the floor lightly with his foot. Or when you stop pretending not to. Hiroshi no Kami shifts and freezes. The metal beneath him hums faintly. Thin strips of paper glow where they cling to the seats, the walls and the floor, talismans, all carefully placed. Haruki grins just a little. I'm so impressed with my boyfriend right now. God, not only is he hot, but he's also smart and brave. I am going to give it the best blow ever when we get back home that even the God of Winds is going to be jealous of my skills. Anyways, Haruki grins just a little. You don't actually move around much when you're busy talking. Makes things convenient. Hiroshi no Kami clicks his tongue. He lifts his gaze, utterly unimpressed. You think this matters? This is only a vessel. He spreads his hands. Tear it apart. Seal it. Burn it. It'll only hurt her more than me. If you're that desperate to be heroes. His eyes flick back to you. Give it a minute. I'll show you what real terror looks like. Hiroshi, that was a bit cringe. Haruki? Nini, you're right. Haruki. Haruki. Your voice bounces into the suffocating darkness. No echo, just swallowed whole. Oh God. Static tears through your skull. Sharp and electric like claws scraping the inside of your mind. Haruki! No answer. Only that crushing, splitting migraine. And then, am I gonna get a jump scare? A squeeze. Your fingers twitch as Haruki's hand tightens around yours. Steady and warm despite everything. You still can't see him. Can't see anything but that pressure tells you enough. He's here. And he hasn't let go. The static sharpens, stabs, and then abruptly, everything goes white. A vast, empty whiteness stretches around you, almost glowing. There's no train, no shadows, no sound, just absence. Haruki stands beside you. His shape looks wrong at the edges, softer and sharper. Like you're seeing a version of him caught between the frames of someone else's memory. His expression is tense and confused, like he doesn't recognize this place either. Shit, the guy might be right. Before you can answer, your attention snaps to the body lying in front of you. Hiroshi no Kami. No. Kazuki's body, folded unnaturally. Limbs bent, like a discarded puppet. Crumpled on the white floor in a way no living thing should be. Your breath catches. Then, oh God, no thank you. The limbs jerk. Oh gee, no, I don't want that. The spine twists back into place. In a grotesque, insectoid motion, the body stands, lifting itself with angles no human joint should allow. You already know. You've seen this monstrosity too many times in the dark corners of your loops. It's the friggin' centipede, isn't it? The Omokade, wearing Kazuki's face like a mask, tilts its head at you. Why? Why does everybody wear the skin of my dead husband? Hello again, my dear. Its voice crawls underneath your skin, thick and sweet, echoing from everywhere and nowhere at once. Kazuki's mouth stretches into a smile that's not his. These vile things, using Kazuki's body in such a grotesque manner. You vile creature! But the creature simply smiles, stepping towards the both of you. The main antagonist appears yet again. The Omokade watches the two of you with a curious tilt of the head. A low click rattles inside Kazuki's borrowed throat. Strange. He shouldn't be here. What? Is my presence not welcomed? The Omokade raises a finger, almost amused. You decide to be brave this time around. How amusing. It would be rude to let her arrive alone. Every noble lady needs an escort. How kind. You wouldn't let her go alone. But she has. Over and over. She has always waltzed into the dark alone. And now you choose to hold her hand? Am I sensing a little jealousy? Would you like me to hold yours too? Hey, better late than never. But which one of the 1,000 creepy little centipede legs do I hold? So many options. The Omokade watches him for a long moment. Then it shrugs, almost bored. I can never figure out you lot. Who would sacrifice yourselves every time for her? Well, she did sacrifice herself for you during the calamity. I suppose it's only right. Well, it doesn't matter. It's just a minor setback. Its smile sharpens. You will learn. Both of you. That centipede is so ugly, there's nothing you can do to change the fate already written. A crushing pressure hits your chest. Your hand flies to your sternum. It feels like something invisible is reaching inside you, gripping something warm and alive. Haruki rushes to your side, his hand steadying as you falter. But you can see it in his eyes. He's fighting against the pain too, struggling to keep his composure. Ah yes, there it is. I'll never get tired of this. The draining pulls at you deeper and deeper, like your soul is being siphoned away. This timeline is exquisite. Thank you for bringing more treats to me. I like this one more than the rest. Your vision splits. A sharp pain slices through your mind. Flashes erupt without warning. A burning house. Haruki running from the flames while carrying you in his arms. Ren at the riverside finally telling you everything, his face full of regret. Ryota reaches for your hand in the cold, endless train. Countless timelines, countless lives. Countless new versions of yourself looping, failing and dying. Your knees weaken and your head feels like it's cracking open. Stop. Stop hurting us. The Omokane laughs in delight. Little butterfly, your threads are glowing again. Oh god. I don't know which one to pick. These are all pretty good, not gonna lie. Time to fight back. I must fight back. No, I can't give up now. Not when so many people sacrifice themselves for me. We deserve to be happy. The Omokane watches silently for a moment, its lips curling upwards. Happiness. What a fragile little word. It moves Kazuki's body into the light. Bones creak, a sickening ripple travels down the spine. You'll never obtain it. It tilts its head towards the corpse it's wearing. Look, this body alone is proof. You feel your breath catch in your throat. Kazuki? Lost. Devoured. Gone. The words echo inside your skull like a curse. And Ren? Naive, stupid Ren. He died screaming under my coils. Hiroto. Oh, how many centuries has he struggled to be free? Who the f is Hiroto? Gone as well. You're lying. Every version of you eventually breaks. Your stomach twists like knives. You lose them every time. And you will lose them again. That is the nature of your fate. Damn! What god did I piss off to deserve such a horrible cyclical fate? Time to keep moving. This is not the end. Maybe the first one. I'm really worried I'm picking like the wrong things. I must keep moving. Haruki warned me about this, but I won't give up, not now. You really believe so? Huh. Its voice trails off. Then it stops moving entirely. Something shifts in the air. A tension you didn't notice before. A pressure as if something vast and unseen is staring straight at your soul from outside the train, from outside the world. The Omokane slowly raises its head. Ah, there it is again. You blink. The Omokane scans the empty air, its eyes widening in fascination. That presence. Its gaze sweeps the empty space above you. I thought that strange pressure came from that measly Shimizu Kazuki, but no. Something else is motivating you. There has been a weird disembodied voice that's been talking to me, and originally I thought it was Kazuki, but then I started suspecting that it wasn't. Its attention snaps back to you. A smile stretching too wide. Something else brought you this far. It wasn't only him. No wonder your choices in this loop are so different. The Omokade turns slowly towards something. Towards you. So this is your doing. What are you talking about? The Omokade ignores you. You there, the one pressing the buttons. Oh god, don't do this to me. Since you've been guiding her, what is it you really want? I don't know, happy ending would be pretty nice. Maybe if you also died. Let's see. I want her to be happy. Words spill from your mouth like someone else pushed them out. I want her to be happy. You stagger, horrified. What's going on? Yeah, sorry. Those aren't my words. The Omokane watches with delighted cruelty. How adorable. It's no good to meddle in things you do not understand. I have a can of Mortine. I will spray you. Isn't that right, little spectator? Oh no. Oh no. You don't get to decide her fate. The Omokane freezes. Its smile cracks. And then its voice distorts like several tones trying to speak at once. You dare. Yes, I do dare. The train trembles. Shadows burst from the walls. You dare to defy me? Yeah. I have a can of Mortine. You're nothing but a fleeting mind staring through a glass. You want a happy ending so badly? Then uh-oh. You go. Uh-oh. What's happening? Ginny, you're trembling. Are you alright? I don't know. I had this dream. I was stuck in a train and something was chasing us. Easy there. Judging by that expression, I'd wager you just woke up from an unpleasant dream. You've been pushing yourself way too hard again, haven't you? You are not Haruki. Overthinking, overworking, over everything. Truly an impressive feat, but not one I recommend repeating. Seriously, you need a break, a long one, preferably somewhere far away from cursed trains, creepy gods, and emotional distress. But I am kinda glad we finally get to meet like this, Uni. So how about it? Let's talk for a bit. I don't trust you. I don't trust you. This place, it doesn't feel real. An understandable concern. Reality does have a habit of feeling negotiable in moments like these. But rest easy, this is real enough for me. And if I am standing here before you, then surely that makes it real enough for you as well. Best not to prod at it too much. I am going to prod. I am very nosy and annoying. I am very stubborn and irritating. I will be prodding. Linger too long in doubt, and one's thoughts tend to wander off without permission. Come now, stay close. I'd hate for you to drift away again while I wasn't looking. Joke's on you. I also have ADHD and OCD. I am no stranger to thoughts drifting. See, I feel like I'm forgetting something important. If it were that important, it'd come with a manual or a warning label. You got me right here. That's the only thing you need in your short-term memory for now. Sit, breathe, in, out. Pretend you're a very calm goldfish. I'll stick around until the fuzz clears. No dramatic exits, no vanishing acts. Why do you keep smiling like that? Oh, this? It's my I'm clever, charming, and impossible to resist face. Works best when someone cute is staring at it. Lucky you. I do not trust him. You're acting strange today. Strange? Wow, that's harsh. This is just my expanded personality. I woke up and thought, you know what today needs? More flair. Congratulations, you're witnessing it live. Don't worry, if I actually say something smart, then you can panic. You're not Haruki. Haruki freezes. Her smile slips. Though not much, but just enough for you to catch it. Hey, that's not fair. Look at me. I know I joke a lot, okay? It's kind of my thing. But I'm not messing around right now. I'm here. I didn't go anywhere. If something feels wrong, we can sit with it. You don't have to force yourself to be okay with me. I can't promise I'll fix everything. I'm not that cool. But I can stay, as long as you need. So don't push me away, alright? Let me be here with you. It's me. I swear. You're not Haruki. Haruki freezes mid-blink. His grin falters, flickers, and falls entirely, leaving something raw and earnest behind. Wait, what? Don't say that. Of course I'm Haruki. Who else would I be? The Queen of England? Do you not like me? This version of me? Is it because I'm not funny enough? I can be funnier. I can be anything you want. Just tell me. Please don't leave me here alone again. You see it now. The Haruki you know dissolves like an overwritten memory. And then, a shadow ripples behind him. Poor little butterfly, always ruining the gifts I prepare. Haruki jerks violently as if yanked by a hook in his spine. No, wait, please, don't leave me. I can make you happy. I can be whatever you want. Stop, you're not Haruki. Something in him splinters. Something pulls the false Haruki back like a discarded puppet. You really are difficult. The room melts into warm light. Soft colors and a gentle breeze. The air smells like spring. A fake sun shines overhead. A peaceful garden unfolds around you, also painfully ideal. It's beautiful. And wrong. You can talk to him as much as you like. Perfect. Gentle. Loving. Mighty Yinny. You would grant me the greatest pleasure if you chose to stay with me. You can live in this perfect paradise. No fear. No loss. No endings. The sky glows brighter. Almost too bright. Yes, this is for you. Enjoy it. I will not. You feel the world trying to cradle you, trying to lull you into acceptance. It doesn't need to end. And as long as you stay here, you'll never interfere again. The garden trembles like a living heartbeat. So tell me, divine spectator, isn't this what you wanted? Stay with me. Forever. No. Yes, my dear? You have my undivided attention for as long as you need. And that includes an eternity. I won't stay. The room shivers. The sky flickers like a dying light bulb. Yinny, don't say that. You don't need to go anywhere. Stay here, with me. His hand reaches for yours, warm and impossibly gentle. But the warmth feels wrong. It doesn't feel like him. I won't stay. Everything around you freezes. What? You take a step back. This isn't real. You're not real. And I'm not staying here. His whole body convulses, glitching. The perfect world ripples like a disturbed reflection. I'm not staying in a false world when I know that the people I genuinely love, the real ones, are suffering and dying. Like, damn, what do you think I am? At least give me a little more credit. Ungrateful little thing. The sky collapses. The garden peels away like paper. He got swapped. The warm sunlight shatters into black static. The false Haruki reaches for you desperately. No, please don't go. I loved you. His scream distorts into something mechanical and inhuman as the world breaks apart around him. And then, I better not get jump scared. You fall. A rush of cold air. A violent snap. You jolt upright with a gasp. You're back on the cold train floor. Haruki is in front of you. The real Haruki. With hands clamped over your ears, tears streaming down his face. Shit, I didn't think that thing was powerful enough to create a whole new dimension. Stay with me, okay? That's okay, I broke out of the dimension. As your senses return, you find your grip tightening around Haruki. Haruki, you're okay. Welcome back, my dear. Thanks. Behind him a scream tears through the air. A furious, earth-shaking screech. You left. Yeah, how do you like them apples? I'm very annoyingly stubborn like that. Usually when people tell me to do something, I kind of have this thing where I don't like being told what to do, so I usually tend to do the opposite. What for? What do you gain from this? You know, saving the genuine copies of the people that I love most and not a fake one. I gave you what you wanted. You gave me a facade or something, but like not the actual thing. The creature's voice vibrates the train walls, shaking the metal. Insolent creature. And you. Its gaze snaps to Haruki. A dirty little flea. And talk about my boyfriend like that. Crawling back into the loop again and again. Interfering where you don't belong. Do you truly believe some divine whim makes you insignificant? You have failed countless times. You will fail again. Haruki lets out a sharp laugh, hand tightening at his side. Well, do you get tired of hearing your own voice? Because I'm exhausted just listening to it. You are nothing. A coward who erased his own memories just to escape failure. Haruki's grin falters just for a moment. Yeah, you're not wrong. I probably erased my memories. No wonder I don't have any of Uni choosing me. I was scared. I hated remembering all the times I messed up. All the times I couldn't save her. So yeah, I ran. I erased it. Stupid, pathetic. Pick your favorite insult. But this time's different. Delusion. Maybe. But even if I fail again. He turns to you, stepping closer, taking your hands firmly in his. I won't forget. I won't erase this. Not you. Not this choice. I want to be better for you. So even if we fail this one, I'll keep going. Can we kiss now? If this loop ends in regret, then I'll carry it gladly. Haruki looks back at the creature, more confident than ever. You don't get to decide what's destined. And you don't get to tell her she isn't loved. He squeezes your hands once more, certain. We both messed up. We both hurt people. But if we're gonna feel that guilt, then we'll do it together. I only want you to be happy. In fact, you deserve to be happy. So please, don't give in. Don't listen to another word from this oversized bug. You naive fools. You think you can change the future? Yeah? They will never be happy. None of them. Not Ren, not Ryota, and definitely not poor, forgotten Hiroto. Hiroto, that name again. Ah, there it is. That little shiver. The terror. You feel it, don't you? Even the dead remember you. And do you know why? Because the calamity was not mine alone. The village did not fall because of me. It tilts its head in a grotesque imitation of pity. It fell because of you. Well, I mean, even if it did fall because of me, it wasn't technically me. It was like me in a different timeline, all the way back in the past. I don't think it's really fair to hold me accountable for my previous reincarnation's mistakes. I'm not the one who caused the demise of the village. It's really not my fault. Plus, I'm putting an end to it right now and closing the loop, so you can't really be mad at me. Yes, I attacked the village centuries ago, but you are the reason none of them ever escaped. Your power anchored their songs. Your sacrifice sealed the timeline. The moment you died trying to save them, the loop began. Stop. Don't listen to it. He grabs your shoulders, eyes blazing. Even if that's true, I don't care. I will never blame you for this, not once. It's not like I did it on purpose. His grip tightens. Frantic but grounding, his voice rising over the Omukade's roar. This isn't your fault. Do you hear me? You tried to save people, you got hurt trying to protect them. You're also a victim in this too, he's not wrong. Denial will not undo it. It's not denial, I'm acknowledging that I did it and it happened, but technically it wasn't really me, so you know, this really isn't working on me. Shut up. He grabs your hands now, pulling you close, eyes desperate. Don't let it hurt you anymore. You were hurt. Badly hurt. You were a victim in this too. Please don't listen to it. But you can't. You've had that dream before, memories from a past you no longer remember. Memories blurry and broken, but real enough to make the creature's words feel undeniable. It's like something was telling you long ago about the Omukade's words. And do you know the best part, little butterfly? It leans close, lips brushing your ear with Kazuki's borrowed breath. The loop wasn't born from heroism. It was born from your wish. My wish. Yes, you already knew. Your dying heart whispered. A pathetic, desperate, selfish desire. Please, someone, love me. And the gods heard you. Your final wish warped the river of fate. Your yearning became a curse. Every reincarnation, every life, trapped. Loop after loop after loop, they cannot move on. They cannot rest. They cannot be happy. Until you feel truly loved. Until you are satisfied. Until you decide the story can end. That's not, I would never. But you did. You did this to them. Actually, technically it was you, because if you didn't attack the village, I wouldn't have had to save them. It slams Kazuki's palm against your chest. Reset it. Reset the timeline. Save them. Save the ones you doomed. They can only be saved if you reset the timeline. The train groans. The world flickers in and out like a dying film reel. You turn to Haruki. You expect fear. You expect disgust. You expect him to pull away from you. But he just looks at you, eyes red, breathing uneven, shaking but not with hatred. With something else. Something painfully gentle. I know. The words come out hoarse like he's been holding them back for a long time. I've known. This whole time I knew you were at the center of it. That's why the sect sent me, to fix it. To eliminate you. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't hurt you. Not when you were suffering just like the rest of us, maybe more. You were trying to protect people. And the curse, it was just a result of that overwhelming spiritual power. You didn't cause it intentionally. It was some messed up thing that just happened and dragged a bunch of innocent people into it. You don't deserve a punishment. You deserve a future.
Oh, that's very sweet.
One where you're free. One where your wish actually comes true. He hesitates like the next words scare him more than anything else so far. I might not have my memories, but I know. No, I'm certain that every single loop I've ever lived through, even in the past, every version of me, has loved you with all my heart.
Well, now I want to cry a little.
Enough of this sentimental trash. Hey, shut the f*** up. I'm trying to have a moment here. He suffers because of you too, foolish girl. Every loop, every life, every reset. He breaks right alongside you. Yeah, I know. His voice is steady, even if his hands aren't. I've died for you before. I would have done it again. I would have thrown everything away without a second thought. I would have sacrificed myself for you without hesitation if it meant you could be happy. But this time, I want to be selfish. I don't want to disappear anymore. I don't want to leave you behind to carry this alone. Whatever comes next, the guilt, the fear, the ugly parts you're scared to face, I'll bear it with you. Not because I have to, because I want to. You know what to do next. And this time, he squeezes your hand. I won't let you do it alone.
Aww.
What do? He gives you a soft smile. A faint blush catching in the light as his gaze lingers on you. Do we kiss? You feel it too. Something unspoken threading between you. Stretching across timelines, across centuries beyond anything words could ever hold. Wait, I do. I know what to do. I'm ending this. All of it. The stupid loop, your games, everything. You can't. You won't.
Yeah, watch me. Check this out. I made my choice.
I choose Haruki.
Date? Oh no.
I'm kind of worried. I'm glad you both made it out alive, but running in like that, reckless. Completely reckless. You know how badly that could have turned out for the both of you? Is this reality? Look how beat up you look. What if you went up against some yokai that was actually violent? We did! Hey, it hit me a few times. It was definitely violent. Well, I don't know. It's the last time I'll ever do something like that. I've got more people worrying about me now, you included. I'm more worried about what the upper sect will say once they hear about this. We'll worry about it when we get there. It's been a while since I've had to worry about something other than the cycle. And I have you to thank, you know? I couldn't have done it without you. You were incredible standing up to that thing. I knew you could do it. You smile faintly. It doesn't quite reach your eyes. Haruki notices immediately. His grin falters, softening. I mean, you did good. You did more than anyone could have asked of you. I think we can all confidently say thank you. This seems like a very easy ending. Are you faking? Oh, is the game faking me out again? The words sink heavy in your chest. Ryota. Ren. You did what you had to do, but you couldn't save them. A hollow ache opens in your stomach, widening, swallowing. Hey, it's going to be okay. From here on out, we're a team. Your burdens are my burdens too. A sudden banging rattles the door. Takeshi straightens immediately. You two better move, the upper sect's probably on their way. Haruki doesn't hesitate. He laces his fingers with yours and pulls you towards the back exit. The door bursts open behind you as you spill into the street. You run. Wind tears through your hair, cool and alive against your skin. Sirens wail somewhere distant. Voices blur into noise. The night air fills your lungs like something new. I knew the police are part of this. It doesn't make sense. Why don't you feel better? You solved the mystery, uncovered the lies, pulled every rotten piece of truth into the light. You figured out everything behind Kazuki's murder, your mom, your memories, you. But the human heart doesn't work like a puzzle. Even with all the pieces finally in place, there's no catharsis, no clean breath of relief. All that's left is just you. But despite the ache in your gut, there's something larger rising beneath it. Freedom. Haruki laughs breathlessly beside you. Sorry, I couldn't do better back there. You shake your head as you run. We did what we could. Your voice wavers, but still, it's firm. Maybe not all is lost. Maybe someday we can save them too. Haruki glances at you, something warm lighting his expression. I like the way you think. Maybe someday we'll come back here, stronger and better. Maybe I know someone out there is looking over us. Maybe they'll let us have an ending where we're all happy. Ah, but that isn't to say I'm not happy now. He slows slightly just enough to look at you properly. I'm glad I met you. I'm glad I chose to stay alive. I've loved you. Every lifetime, every cycle. Wait, I want the ending where everyone's happy. Thank you. I'm really glad to be alive with you. You feel warmth. You love him too. You don't have to say it, he knows. You chose him after all. You both made it out. But then between shifting bodies in the crowd, you see someone. A face you know. A face you shouldn't. Kazuki, your breath catches, your feet shift direction instinctively. But warmth anchors you. Haruki's hand wraps around yours again, firmer this time. He gently pulls you back. Sorry. You look like you're about to run the other way. You blink. The familiar face disappears into the crowd. Or maybe it was never there. Right, sorry. I don't know what came over me. Something feels weird. Haruki gives your hand a small squeeze before letting go. Yinny, you supported my decision, so whatever decisions come next, I'll support you wholeheartedly no matter what. And I promise this isn't some self-sacrificial thing. I want to be happy too, of course. But I feel... No, I know. I can only be happy if you are. So let's be happy together. You continue walking. The world around you buzzing with police lights and murmured voices. Yet your mind drifts. You wonder if you made the right choices. If the future you chose is truly yours. If all of this is truly over. But it's only over if you let it be. Is it still watching, still waiting, still whispering somewhere beneath your heartbeat? You don't know. Maybe you never will. But you walk forward anyway. And the thought lingers. A quiet hum at the back of your mind, a riddle without an answer. You keep walking, letting the world blur around the edges. Your choices cling to you heavy and unseen, no matter how much distance you try and put between them and you. You tell yourself you move forward, but even now they echo in spaces you don't quite know how to reach. Some futures feel built on hope, others built on fear. And both have shaped you more than you admit, even so the path you chose is still yours to carry. Though the world moves on, your heart still hesitates. Time slips strangely, tugging at threads you thought you had already unraveled. Half-remembered faces blur, shadows brushing past your memory. Endings aren't as final as they appear, not when something inside you still looks back. Linger too long in those doubts and they become a door. Only you can decide whether to open it. Perhaps another chance awaits, another path, another ending. A softness seeps into the thoughts that follow. Too smooth, too knowing, but easy to believe if you're tired enough. Remnants taste sweetest after all. Every regret, every hesitation. Every trembling little fear. Such delicate things you tried to hide and such a waste to leave them behind. Endings were never meant for you. There's always another thread you only have to pull. A hush settles in your mind. Slow, intentional, inviting. You know the word. Reset. The end. Wait, I don't want to reset. Well, that is my full playthrough of Lover's Enigma with Haruki's good ending and one bad ending. This was genuinely one of my most anticipated games, and I'm actually really happy that I got to play it. I really enjoyed the lore and finding out about the story and the loop and everything. I feel like towards the end, it gave me a lot of... I think almost kind of like Forbidden Siren vibes in a way, and Forbidden Siren is actually one of my favorite games, so... I was very, very happy to, I guess, have those similar feelings invoked. I was a little surprised with Haruki's good ending because it was quite short. Like, we defied the Omokade and then just woke up and ran away. But, you know, with the upper sect chasing us and everything, that kind of makes sense. I think this is a game where it really does encourage 100%ing everything so you can get the whole picture. Because towards the end, when the Omokade dropped like Hiroto's name, I was like, who the hell is that? And also, Ren's confession about killing Kazuki, and also Ren's like strange behavior suddenly, just in the middle of Haruki's route as well. I guess a little bit surprising and kind of came out of nowhere for me. So I think once you complete all the other routes, you get a much more fuller picture as to what's going on. And I'm assuming that is by design, given that, you know, the whole focus is on looping and different scenarios. So I'm assuming that's like what the goal is here. And I do appreciate games that have that option, like, you know, replaying things to get a bigger picture of things. I think by design, that's one of my favorite mechanics. However, Lover's Enigma is also a very, very long game. So unfortunately, I don't know if I'll be able to 100% something like this. I might do some of the other love interest routes once I've taken a little bit of a break, because this was a 9-hour section of footage. In editing, I will probably be able to cut it down quite significantly, but blah, this is a very, very long playthrough. I think probably like one of the longest I've done, to be honest. But no, I did have fun with it. The aesthetic is gorgeous. I really like the extra sprites that were added past day 5. I think a lot of them were very emotive, especially Haruki's. While I'm happy that we have run away with Haruki, I definitely have a lot of unanswered questions. Like, Ryota entering the train by himself, Ren's involvement with the cult, why Granny was there in the first place, who is Hiroto, what happened to Hiroto actually after, you know, the Omukade appeared and he was just gone? Like, I would really like to know what happened there as well. And also just like little things here and there, like who was that person at the river that we encountered that was talking to themselves in the bushes? What happened to Yamato and Mika and like their friends and little things like that? So I think like in the future, if I do come back to this game, I'll be able to get some of those questions answered, and I'm very, very excited to find out more about the world and the lore and build a more complete picture. But for this route, I had a very good time. I really, really enjoyed it. I think Haruki's character is very interesting. I really like characters that sacrifice a lot for your sake and, you know, go into like a time loop over and over again to protect the ones they love, which is why I like Finan from Honkai Star Rail so much. But yeah, it was really nice to experience something like that, and very, very wonderful to see the devs release a game that they work so hard on. I really enjoyed this, and I'm excited to support their titles in the future as well. Anyway, thank you so much for experiencing the story with me. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. If you did, please leave a thumbs up and subscribe so you don't miss out on the next part. Let me know in the comments below who your favorite love interest is. I would absolutely love to know. If you would like to support the developers, I have linked the game in the description box below, but if you would like to support me as well, my Patreon is linked down below as well. Any support would be super duper appreciated. Although it is not mandatory, I just appreciate you guys being here. Anyway, thank you so much again, and until next time, take care.